So welcome guys. We're live guys. Welcome to the post match of the first Euro 2020, 2021 Euro 2020. So between Italy and then the Turkeys. So it was a good match. It was Italy 3, Turkey 0. It was like I call it a spanking. It's not like a deduction. I just call it a spanking. Overall was a good match though. Jorginho, Locatelli, Bonucci, Cellini, Spinazzola, they played very, very well. They came playing, but like, was Turkey that really bad, or was just that Italy was just too good for them? Like, for me, it was a very good match. For me, I'll call it 50-50 because in the first half, possession, no goals, but second half they helped the game a lot. They helped the tempo. They were more free flowing, passing the game easy, scoring those goals. So for me, it was a good match. It was a good, entertaining beginning of the Hero, which like kind of wow, which everybody has been waiting to kind of see. So Chimere, EJ, Thibaut and Tosin, how are you guys feeling about the first match of the Hero 2020? So was Turkey that bad, or was just Italy was just too good for them overall?
I know. I mean, like I said, like people are hyping on Turkey. I said, bro, whatever you do in qualification means nothing. Qualification. Once you get to a tournament, bro, it's a completely different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Like I knew Italy were gonna win comfortably because Turkey just didn't have the required team to cause them issues. Because Italy's defense is set up to stop target man like Yilmaz. You know what I mean? But they're
Mm-hmm.
not. But they're gonna struggle more against pacey attacks. That's what's gonna hurt them more.
Yeah.
And I knew Italy would dominate the midfield. I knew Italy would dominate the midfield because the midfielders they had. I knew they controlled the game. I just didn't see any way Turkey was gonna score a goal in this match unless it came from a set piece.
Yeah.
And once Italy scored, I knew the game was over. I knew it was over. I just wanted to see if I could get my prediction right. That's what I was hoping. So I predicted 3-1. So I wanted to see if Turkey would score at the end, just so I get my prediction right. But I'll take the 3-0.
Yeah. No, that was a good game, man. Like, and first of all, I just want to give props to Roberto Mancini.
Yeah.
You know, legendary player, very
Mm-hmm.
good coach. Now
I
he's
think he's
taking.
played 28 matches. He has never lost. Is it 28 matches?
Yeah, like he took Italy when they failed to qualify for the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
They slipped to their lowest point in the FIFA ranking since 1992,
Mm-hmm.
and now they've won like 20 plus games straight, or like they're unbeaten for 20 plus. It's crazy, bro. Like Italy do not lose these days, bro. So
Yeah.
they're really riding a hot streak, and
Mm-hmm.
I feel they'll ride this hot streak pretty good into the knockout stage. I feel like they're gonna go 9 for 9 in points in this group. I really do. I really feel that way. I think they're just that strong, and I think where they really excel is in the midfield area.
Yeah.
Jorginho has been incredible. I can't believe I'm saying incredible and Jorginho in the same sentence, but he actually has been incredible in terms of keeping the play ticking. He has been he's just a quality controller, man. And then you have Barella, who brings the magic
Yeah.
to the team. Barella is one of those midfielders that can play ahead of the ball. You always see midfielders that, they want the ball to feed and stuff. Barella can play ahead of the ball, receiving on the half turn, or, play out of pressure when the team is under pressure, find a progressive pass
Yeah.
while under pressure. Barella is quality. Like, I can see him playing for Real Madrid in a year or two if he wanted. Nicolo Barella, baller.
Yeah. What a
And
player.
then
What
you
a player.
have
Locatelli.
Locatelli, man. Locatelli, he struggled a bit in the first half. He wasn't all the way there, but he grew into the game. And that's what. And I believe, like, for the first goal, he plays a disguise pass into, was it Barella or Berardi? One of them. He
Yeah.
plays a disguise pass into Barella, and then Berardi, you know, the own goal. That's where the own goal happens. But yeah, it plays a nice disguise pass into the final third, and then Italy go on from there. So all these players, Locatelli, Jorginho, Barella, and Verratti right now is nursing a ligament injury. I expect him to be back for the Switzerland game. So
Okay.
yeah, like, dude, they have a lot of talent in that midfield area, and then up front, I want to talk about this guy for a bit, like Lorenzo
In
Insigne, man.
singing it.
Like, Insigne gets a lot of flack, man, just for the fact that I don't know, man. People just hate on dude. I don't get it. Like people
Dude,
always be hating on Insigne,
dude's an
bro.
amazing player.
Dude is a quality fucking player, man. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think it's because Insigne is never in transfer talks. Like, he's a Naples kid through and through. Like,
Yeah.
that's why nobody really knows about him like that. But now he's in age 30. He's in the prime of his career, and I feel like this can be a tournament where he shows people like this is who I am. You know what I mean? Like he lets people know who the fuck he is, man. Like, because I've been watching Insigne for like 6-7 years now, and I see like he's always been a baller to me. Always been a baller. Quality, close control, can beat a man, can slalom through. Very good, ball striking technique. He loves to use. He loves to curve the ball. He loves in swingers. So I mean, Insigne is a baller, man. Like always been a baller. And then Berardi. I mean, despite Berardi is a good player, but I'm wondering if they should have Chiesa getting some time because I feel like Chiesa is better than Berardi, at least right now. But we'll see what happens with that. And, Immobile, man. God, shout out Immobile. He's also 30. He's 30 and Insigne is 30. So, like, these dudes are, like, in the prime of their careers. So, Italy's attack, it's not exceptional, but it's very good in its own right. And they have players that can make a difference. Insigne, Immobile, Chiesa, Berardi, who else? Bellotti, so they got some good players, man. So, shout out to Italy, man. This was a very good performance. And also I need to shout out Spinazzola. Spinazzola was arguably the man of the match today. Those runs from left back, man, playing as an inverted fullback, and he would just beat his man, bro. He had the beating of Çelik, the Turkish right back who plays for Lille. He had the beating of him like damn near every time, bro. Like Spinazzola is a monster. That dude is a monster. Mourinho's gonna love him very much when he coaches Roma. I know that for sure. So like you gotta respect what Italy have done. Obviously, what you're scared of is stronger teams like France, Germany. I think those are the only two teams better than them at the moment. But what you're scared of is like teams like France, Germany, Portugal, maybe Netherlands. Having players that can get in behind Jorginho in the space in behind, and then facing up on old man Bonucci and Chiellini.
And Chiellini,
yeah. I mean, you don't want that.
Mbappe's
73 years of age, both of them.
Yeah,
73 years of
exactly.
age.
Mbappe's gonna make Chiellini do the splits, man.
Oh my God! Imagine Mbappe and then Benucci. It's game
And that's
over.
the thing.
I
Another
don't want
thing
to watch
that
that.
another
I
thing
don't want to watch
Mancini needs to do going forward is he needs to bench Florenzi.
Yeah,
That dude is just too old, bro. It's like if you're gonna play Bonucci, Chiellini, whatever. I mean, if that's the best y'all got, that's the best y'all got. But you can't be playing Florenzi, G. Like you can't have 3 old dudes out of 4 in that back line. So I feel like Di Lorenzo is perfect to play there. Even Lazzari, if they can play him, like anybody but Florenzi, bro. That dude is cooked. That dude is cooked, G. Like stop playing, dude. Like. So yeah, like overall, I gotta respect Italy for what they've done, and we'll see what they do in the ensuing games.
Yeah, EJ, give me your take on Italy, Turkey. Give me was Italy that good, or Turkey was just that bad?
Oh, I thought they were good. Like, I mean, was Turkey gave them a good fight in the first half. Like it was going back and forth. Like, but in the second half they were able to reshape, like get their midfield playing better. Locatelli was playing better. Jorginho, you can see, was kind of controlling the pace in the midfield. So like I think they played really good today. And Insigne, like I thought it was quality, and even though he got 1 goal, I think he deserved more goals. But like the Turkey goalkeeper was just too good today. So I think looking forward, they have something exciting going on with their team. So it would depend on like, is it Turkey just bad today? Because we can't tell yet. Because like you saw 2 face of Turkey, they were good in the first half, and in the
And they
second
were
half,
banned in the second half.
so, like, we don't know if Italy was that good or like they made them look bad. So
Exactly.
we just have to wait and see. And Immobile was doing his thing too, like Spinazzola.
Zero. Wait. But what is Immobile that underrated? It's people that not kind of rating him the way they rate Robert Lewandowski, Romelu Lukaku, and co.
I mean, if you score like 12 goals in like Serie A, no one rates you because like like their midfielder, I mean their defenders are hold. So like I don't think like like when you have guys like Ibrahimovic also scoring in that league, like I think that's why. But like he won the Golden Boot last season. I think it was the one who won the Golden Boot. So like yeah, I think he's underrated if that's your question. And he did go for them today, gave one assist and one goal. So like
Yeah.
yeah, that just show like his quality. And Spinazzola today, I think he could have gotten a goal himself, but like he was unlucky to get like the Jorginho pass to him. That could have been a goal.
Yeah.
It was so good today. So like I'm seeing a good future for Italy. So, but I'm not sure about the defense. Like Bonucci and Kenini.
Yeah, that's why I'm waiting to see
Yeah. So like
for them to like.
I agree with Tosin saying like, oh, he doesn't think they should be working together, and Florenzi too. So like they have to reshape. Maybe they have to go with a back three or something. So like they have to.
You're asking for trouble.
Yeah.
If you don't play a pacey centre back, any nation who has got quick players up front will rip them apart. You can have experience, but I think you need to choose between either Chiellini or Bonucci, and then have somebody who's quick next to them. Because as soon as somebody like Mbappe picks up the ball and they run at them, they're gonna just be backing off, and then it's gonna bring more players into play. Or Mbappe or somebody's just gonna glide past them with ease.
Yeah, even England will give them issues.
It's like I look at such as Yilmaz tonight. They didn't really have much to do, Chiellini and that. They didn't really have much to do because he can run the lines, but every time he ran the lines, there was nobody to bring into play. Whereas somebody like Mbappe or like you say, a France or a Portugal or somebody,
even if
Ronaldo or somebody holds the ball up, they're going to have runners coming in. For France, it'll be players like Pogba that will be coming into the fray. Griezmann and stuff will be coming into the fray. For Portugal, it'd be Fernandes and Bernardo Silva. These sort of players will be coming into the fray and being in the box. And like EJ's just said there about with some of the players tonight, I think it was a good performance by Italy. But really, I think you'd expect Italy to win. I don't think anybody would have probably expected them not to have won in the game tonight. But I think it was a good performance. Don't get me wrong, especially for the start of the Euros. But can they keep it up for the whole tournament? Because it's all right doing it in the group stages. You can be the best team in the group stages, but when it gets to the knockout stages and whatnot, that's what counts.
Fair enough. Double Timo, give me your take on them France and Italy and Turkey. Were Italy that good or was Turkey that bad?
I think it was mostly that Italy were good. I mean, Turkey, the way they like to play against big teams, were probably sitting back. So it is probably very impressive that Italy were able to score 3 goals against them. So, yeah, that's all I have to say.
Yeah, so I want to come to somebody now. Okay, can we say Italy's overall shout out for the hero, or we just have to wait for the other teams to play for we can give our say about it?
No,
Let them play-
Italy are contenders. They are contenders
Let
for
them
this.
play a proper team. I'm talking like a team that's going to challenge them, not have 10 men behind the ball, somebody who's going to go for them, and then see how they can resist against it. Because all they had to do was just keep ball tonight. Turkey didn't want the ball.
Would you consider Switzerland a proper team?
Nah.
I mean, they have Embolo. They have they have guys that are strong up front. You know what I mean?
If you want a team to probably give them a test, I would say put them up against a Spain or a Netherlands, that kind of level of a team. Not one of the major ones like France or Portugal, but somebody you would say is at their level. in terms of.
I mean, they won't. So basically, they won't see that until after the groups.
I think.
Oh yeah,
I think
yeah. They're not
I think
going to
France.
have a proper test until after the groups.
I mean, honestly, I think Switzerland can be a good test in terms of seeing how their defense reacts to quicker players. If you look at what if you look at what Turkey tried to do today, they tried to play defensive but have a target man as their outlet in attack, which really doesn't make sense when you really think about it, because people aren't really going to be able to come up in time due to playing so negatively. So
I thought Turkey did well for the time being, for the time when they actually kept them out. I was surprised that they kept them out for that long.
Nah, you want to know what disappointing with Turkey? They have awful. They showed to me that they had awful fitness levels. After 35 minutes, they were just like.
I mean,
after 35 minutes, they were like, "Fuck it, we just gonna sit deep."
Like, their midfielder Yokus, I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, their midfielder was okay today.
Yeah, did Jokoslo, the West Bromwich Albion guy?
Yeah, he was.
Nah, they were ass to me, bro. Yazid C, all of them, they were all ass, man.
No. I wasn't saying all. I was just referring to the midfield.
Because everybody was picking Turkey as dark horses, and we got to remember the reason I didn't have them come out of the group is because they're the youngest team in this Euros. Like, they're not experienced. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have much experience on their team.
Wait, did Turkey play a striker out wide right?
Nah, I think you're talking about
is it?
Yeah, I think he's a striker. Yeah.
I don't know why they played him out wide right. I was saying, well, I thought he was the actual striker that was playing. I thought they were playing split strikers at first, but then you're basically playing Peter Crouch out wide.
No, it was Burak Yilmaz that was the striker. Burak Yilmaz didn't know.
It was a 4-5-1 they played.
Ah, right. But I still don't get why they played him. I don't think he did anything on the right anyway.
It's just like when managers play these kind of teams, they just overthink. You know what I mean? Like, they just overthink. I'm just like, honestly, let's be honest. Turkey was always going to play defensive because they don't have a choice. Italy was going to make them play that way regardless of whether they want to do it or not. So, but they have to have a proper plan on how they're going to attack when they had the ball, and they didn't. That was what
I think. Turkey's got some good players, but they haven't got enough.
Yeah, they have some good players. I mean,
like Çalhanoğlu is a good player. You probably say Soyuncu and Demiral are decent centre backs.
Demiral. Every time I watch Demiral, that dude always makes a mistake. I think he's ass, bro.
How come they didn't start?
He's ass.
How come they didn't start Under? Is he like injured or he's just been?
I think they just didn't play. That's why I'm surprised that they played that Karaman out wide right, because that's where Under plays into. I think he plays out wide right.
Yeah, they could have used Under.
But even I think a lot of clubs will look at getting Çalhanoğlu if he doesn't sign on at AC Milan. I don't think he's a bad creative player. If you put quality players around him, if you put him in that Italian team tonight as their creative midfielder, he'd have bossed the game.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. When you put
he's a good player.
He's pretty much Mkhitaryan.
With other quality players, it's just going to make them better. Like Haaland at Dortmund's basically a stabilising club at the moment where they've got quality players, but most of them are probably going to ship out in a couple of years anyway. Whereas if such as Haaland or somebody, you take Haaland for example, he goes to a Chelsea or somebody, he's going to have quality players around him. If he goes to Real Madrid, he's going to have quality players around him. Wherever they go, they're going to have quality players around him. But I think this is why, in some cases, the Euros and even the World Cup are probably more exciting, just based on the fact of teams like Turkey and stuff. You don't expect them to win it, but I wouldn't have expected them to have gone 10 man behind the ball. I know it's a hard game, but at least, first group game, have a go at least, because now they've basically got to win the other matches, really, if they want to have any sort of success or a chance in even getting out of the cup. And I don't even think they are going to get out, to be honest. But I wouldn't say. I'd say the jury needs to be tested with Italy. For me, defensively, definitely, because they basically had nothing to do tonight. Absolutely nothing to do.
Donnarumma was just off today. Was off today. Was taking a vacation.
Oh, he had the day off. Yeah.
He had the PSG contract signing.
Yeah, man. Shout out Gigio, man. Gigio, that man, he could have signed that contract in the first half.
You might as well have just pulled up a chair and sat there with some popcorn.
Oh yeah, today was daytime off.
To do.
He had PTO. He had paid time off
He
today.
was on holiday. He was just chill. He was chilling and enjoying himself. It was
I
holiday
think
today.
He could have called his
I
girlfriend.
will give the Italian national manager. I'll give Mancini some credit though, because I do think he has done well with this Italian team. To be honest,
I agree.
And I think one of the things that a lot of international managers don't look at is he's brought players from such as not necessarily mediocre Serie A teams, but he's not gone all Juventus, all Inter Milan, all Napoli. He's not gone for the major teams, all in Italy. He's gone for players from Sassuolo. He's gone from I think they said on commentary about 7 or 8 different Serie A clubs have got Italian players in there tonight. Like, I like it when stuff like that happens, not just base it and go off of clubs who got the best players in the world. Like Belgium have gone obviously for Hazard because he's at Real Madrid, even though he's been absolute arse. So well, he's basically saying the same thing. Where you look at players like Nasser Chadli, how the hell does he still get in the team? I have no clue. You could say the same for many players, but I think Mancini's done wonders with this Italian squad. But I think Italy need to develop younger players, definitely defensively.
But this is the thing. This is the thing with the Italian people. Like, some of them are so married. They're so married to that Catenaccio style of play. That they understand it. Okay, because I can remember Euro 2012 under Prandelli.
Yeah.
It's also I see some similarities with this team in the sense that it's far from like the traditional Italian side. Both those teams, the Italy we saw today, the Italy we saw in Euro 2012, they can dominate opposition teams with, wonderful pass and move.
Keeping the ball, I think.
Yeah, pass and move football. You know what I mean? Yeah. And Mancini, he likes to build up with the back three. He wants Insigne. Insigne looks like the technical leader overall because he's the guy who gets to roam inside. And, Barella has the wide positioning with Berardi. So to overload, the right-hand side, and then the fullbacks either underlap or overlap depending on, the situation. So, just watching it, like it's beautiful to watch go through because I felt today Jorginho, Barella, Insigne, Spinazzola, who I thought was the man of the match. I thought they were all absolutely brilliant.
I thought you could have given it to any of them, probably bad. Because he had nothing to do.
And I already asked this to Abdullahi before the stream, but I'm gonna ask him again. Look, Jorginho is playing out of his skin right now. Y'all be always talking about Conte Ballon d'Or. I mean, Jorginho Ballon d'Or. Why don't you give Jorginho Ballon d'Or, yo?
Like I tell you, yeah. But the problem is, N'Golo Kante does more in games than Jorginho does, because when you watch N'Golo Kante plays, he can intercept ball. He can. Yes, it may not be a good passer of the ball, but what he does in a match is superior to what Jorginho does. When you press Jorginho, there's gonna be a problem. But when you press Conte, it can actually recover the ball back and easily pass. Either pass to the nearest player or kind of dictate the ball to make it like
Italy
kind
were
of
very good
this
at
is something I
pressing
want to say.
as well. That's
yes.
Sorry to interrupt, Abdullah. They were very good at pressing tonight. I know it's only Turkey and they don't exactly have amazing players on the ball, but the way that as soon as they lost the ball, there was none of this. Right, let's sit back. We've got a goal or 2 goals. They wanted to go for the kill, but I think. One thing that showed tonight was you can take Immobile out of the game if you play 10 men behind the ball, because he didn't really have. It was feeding off the scraps in some cases. Really, in that first half, he had nothing was going through to him at all. So if you wanted to way of taking out Italy's best goal scorer, then that's probably the way that you're going to have to do it. But it's not going to be good in terms of tactically because you're not going to have the ball that much. But I think the only way you can really test Italy is. Put some quick players. If a team's got some quick attack, they don't need to be the best in the world. They don't need to be Mbappe or anybody. Like, I can't remember who said it about Switzerland's got Embolo and stuff like that. Put some of them players and let them have a run at. Let them have a run at Chiellini and stuff on the counter attack or whatnot. Let them have a go at them and then see if Donnarumma can pull his finger out his arse and save Italy. Because I probably expect them to get past Chiellini, to be honest. Because the way that they were playing the high line, they were just begging for a ball to go over the top and a fast player to be running in behind. And they
didn't really have that profile of player.
You don't have that quick centre half next to them. You're basically asking for trouble, really. Whereas I look at it from, say, an Englishman's perspective, if that happened with us, Kyle Walker's probably going to catch the player who's in behind anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about that. Whereas, who do really Italy have who's going to catch Embolo or somebody maybe if you went up against France, possibly if Italy went all the way, it maybe got to the final or something, or the latter stages. I couldn't really see any of the centre-backs catching the player, so it's going to have to be either the player's going to blow it or Donnarumma's going to save somehow, and this is the problem with these early stages. You can't really predict somebody to win it based off of the group stages because not a lot of the teams are going to be. The only teams that are going to be tested are France, Germany, and Portugal. They're the only teams that is going to be tested. Is that group is the main.
No,
team.
Belgium could be tested tomorrow.
Belgium could be tested. Yeah, that's
I
probably.
don't know, but I think Belgium might wash the rest of tomorrow, bro.
We'll see.
I wouldn't put it past. I think the game that we saw tonight with Italy Turkey, I think it'll be very similar to how England Croatia will be. In all fairness, I don't necessarily think it's going to be major goals. I think it'll probably be 1 or 2-0. But I think Croatia will kind of do a similar thing, but they'll open up more than what Turkey did with Italy tonight. But I thought it was a decent. It wasn't amazing to watch because Turkey didn't really want to go for it, but it was okay. Best way you could probably put it was okay. But hopefully we're going to get some better games coming up soon now.
Better games coming tomorrow.
Yeah, there's going to be better games tomorrow.
Yeah.
Who's playing?
With that, give me your take on the Turkey versus Italy match. Overall, was Turkey that good, or was just was Italy that good, or was just Turkey was just us or abysmal, or just like we can't cope with the tempo of this Italian team.
So Italy, right? I mean, I'm Turkey, right? So.
Can you speak a little bit louder? Can you hear you very well?
Oh, my bad. So basically, Turkey got outplayed because Turkey was not going to outplay Italy because they don't have the midfielders to control the game. Italy have all around the better midfielders to control that game all around because Turkey has mostly more defensive midfielders, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So they was not going to control the game at all. No way. So the only way how they could play against Italy is by, counter attacking. So yeah. So Italy deserved the win, but to be honest though, right? They got goals because of individual mistakes. You actually think about it, right?
Yeah. I agree.
By individual mistakes. So, I mean, could have been a draw, So, yeah, that's my take on it.
Overall matches. I want to talk about somebody. Manuel Locatelli. So, do you guys want to see more from Locatelli, or just we have to wait for the later stage of the matches to see how good of a player he is?
Nah, that dude is good, bro. If Man U had him, bro, that's the kind of midfielder we need right there.
Junior, I've been telling you since February, bro. They all need to get him, bro.
That's the midfielder we need, man. If we get that's the midfielder we need, Locatelli.
Yeah, we need Locatelli, but we'll end up with Declan Rice. No one knows.
Yeah, man. Locatelli, man. Today
we'll go down Brexit FC again.
Yeah, it doesn't go for it.
No, I've been a Locatelli fan since I'd say last season when he was at Sassuolo. Because I remember him when he was at Milan, right? And in Milan, he had that goal against Juventus. I don't know if anyone remembers it. It was like a screamer. It was a screamer. It's like he was like 25 yards out. He just fucking
it was a
belts one.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I only even heard of this dude because of career mode on FIFA last year. And I just
career mode.
No, because he had my potential. I was like, who is this dude? I never heard of him before. So I just looked up how he plays. I was like, yo, this guy's got it.
What you got the scouts on him or something?
No. I mean, I looked him up on YouTube just to see what he's like how he plays in real life.
So now you
That's
become a
what I say,
YouTube merchant.
you look at the players, you look at YouTube clips.
Now
Yeah.
you're becoming a YouTube merchant. Now I get.
Welcome to Chelsea, or welcome to bloody.
So give me a better thing about
SKFC,
it.
bro. It's for my club, bro. SKFC. It's the name of the club.
Nah, but like Locatelli, man, like he's everything, man. He's big, he's strong, he's mobile, very, very good technically, can pick out a pass.
How old is he,
Yeah.
by the way?
23.
Yeah, 23.
That's
Yeah.
actually a good age to be fair. I don't know how much
Like he's
they
just
want for
that's
him
like a
now.
good age. Yeah,
Does
perfect
he have
age
a
for him.
release clause or something, or-
He's worth literally 40 million euros.
Oh well,
That's what Sassuolo
it
want. They
it
want 40
depends what
million.
club it is. They'll end up putting a premium on it. They'll want
Yeah, yeah. Like
60
if
or something.
if he has a really good season, I can see that. You know.
Yeah. You better snap him up now.
A player who
No,
I
but
was
the-
very surprised who we even went to Inter was Barella. I thought Barella was a really good technical player.
Unbelievable.
That guy's
Barella's Italy's best midfielder right now.
That's Luka Modric 2.0 in the making.
That's it. Just so I was comparing to Modric. I wouldn't be surprised if. Well, I swear Real Madrid were looking at getting Van der Beek.
Yeah, I think Madrid
to replace Modric.
Yeah, but it's like Italian players like to prefer to stay in Italy, though.
That's the thing. A lot of Italian players prefer to stay in their own country, where you get the odd few that if there's an Italian manager abroad, they'll probably most likely go and join them, like Sarri did with obviously Jorginho. Conte's done it with a couple of times, where he's tried to bring Italian players or whatnot. But I think Italy has some of the best. The best way to put it, I think Italy have grown some of the best midfielders to ever play the game. Probably, in my opinion, I think they've grown some of the best midfielders by far. But in terms, you look at Pirlo, you look at some of the lads that are coming through now and stuff, and I think these players will end up probably going to bigger and better clubs. Like we've already said about Locatelli, we've already said about such as Barella and stuff. These players, if they don't end up staying in Italy, they will end up going to one of the biggest clubs in the world, whether that's Real Madrid, Barcelona, whoever's prepared to pay the money for a quality player in that position. But like we've said about with such as Italy and stuff, I wouldn't necessarily say the jury's out, because I think every team needs that one test so you can see if they can handle it. Because I'll even say it being an Englishman myself, I'll even say it, I don't think England are going to get a major test from Croatia. I think we'll get a decent test, but we won't get massively outdone. I would want us to play a top. I would want us to play a team like Italy or somebody who's got quality players who can test you. But it wouldn't really surprise me if Italy, in my opinion, I think Italy will probably make it. I think they're quarterfinals minimum, but they could probably go maybe a little bit deeper depending on who they draw out. But the group, it just doesn't really make much sense. Like we said about the players like Barella and stuff, I think the talents are wasted in Italy. To be honest, I think they are wasted in Italy when they could go to a bigger and better club, because I don't exactly think Inter Milan are going to win the Champions League, or Juventus are in a rebuild phase.
But this is the thing, like with Locatelli, right? Juve want to pay around 25 million plus one of their young stars. His name is Fagioli. He's another baller coming up through their ranks, midfield player. So they want to get 25 million plus him to Sassuolo. And you know how these teams are. They like to twerk for Juve, so that might get done.
Right.
So no, like it might get done, but like Manchester City, PSG, all these other clubs, like they're in for him. And I think the price right now is 40 million, but I swear.
Let me put it like this, PSG. If he had the pick of any coach in the world, any coach. They don't have to be in a job.
Oh, wait, sorry. Before you continue, I just want to say Ancelotti wants him for Madrid as well. He admires him so much, he might ask Madrid to get Locatelli.
And any coach, right? What I was going to ask was, it can be any coach in the world. They don't have to be in a job. And I want to see if the answer matches up to what I'm thinking. He can choose to play under any manager in the world. Who does he choose?
You're going to say Pep?
I wasn't going to say that.
I mean, I don't think he would care about the manager. It'd be more about the team itself. Because right now, I think he probably
I would say the team, but I'd say this team's got the perfect manager for this kind of player to take over from somebody.
Okay, so he was coached under De Zerbi, right? And De Zerbi, he's one of those extremists. He likes quick football, high press, and they make the least passes in terms of their pressing actions. And so I would say, like, if it was a team that plays like that, I mean, obviously it would be Manchester City, right?
Manchester City would be one of them, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think right now though he's looking at Juventus. I think Juventus might be the club for him. He'll want to stay in Italy.
Say Allegri at first.
You guys talking about Locatelli?
Who I had in mind.
Yeah.
I just think it'd suit that sort of system. When Allegri was there, he had Pirlo and Pogba. If he has Locatelli, and he could he might bring Pogba back.
Yo, wait, somebody's echoing.
Who is echoing? Is that Said? Who is that?
I don't think so. Give me a second. Let me see. Am I echoing?
No, it's not.
That's fine now.
Yeah, I don't.
All right, yeah, you're good.
But it wouldn't surprise me if Pogba went back to Juve. To be honest with you, I mean, he's basically.
Pogba wants to go back to France. He wants to play in France. He wants to go back to French. He wants to play in PSG.
You don't know that, bro.
I don't even know where they'd fit him in.
Yeah, but
I get they would make room for him, but not. I don't.
Wait, somebody's echoing.
Somebody's echoing. Who is that? Is it me?
Hello?
I don't know. It keeps going.
Hello.
Yeah, someone's echoing.
guys,
I think it's Said.
Okay.
Mute yourself, Said.
I'm gonna mute myself. Okay.
Hello.
Right. Yeah, it's not doing it now. But I think with PSG and Pogba, I do see why he would want to go there. But I just don't see how he fits into the system, because I think he would suit playing with someone like Verratti, but I just don't think I think Mbappe's a good player that suits how Pogba would want to play in the team, but I don't think Neymar would, and I don't think PSG have the sort of striker that Pogba would play the balls for, to be honest with you. I don't think he suits playing with an Icardi or a Moise Kean. In my opinion, I think he would probably suit playing with somebody who's a bit more, should we say, lean, who's a bit more rapid, a bit of a rapid player who we can play the ball over the top with. I remember when Ole first came to Man United, and he was playing those long balls over the top for Rashford to run straight onto. And I think that's the sort of player that he suits more to playing like. And even if someone like a Haaland or somebody, I think he would suit him to a certain extent, but not in terms of a physicality sort of player, because he doesn't really play the balls for Cavani, and Cavani makes the runs. So I just think he suits a certain type of player, more Mbappe than Neymar.
So Tom, do you think Pogba has declined? Because I feel like he's declined a little bit from how he was.
I don't exactly think the coaches have helped him, to be honest with you. I just don't think any of the managers we've had have suited him. I don't think Mourinho and his coaching staff suited him. I don't think Michael Carrick and Mike Phelan have suited him. We all know that Ollie's not. He doesn't coach the players. He's just a manager. Mike Phelan coaches the players. Michael Carrick, McKenna. They're not proper coaches. So I look at if he went to he went back to Juve. Allegri would be coaching him, not his assistant. Allegri would be the man who would be doing all that. He'd be doing all the coaching. Same with other managers out there. Look at someone like a Conte or somebody. Conte runs the dressing room. He runs the coaching. Nobody else. He's the person who takes charge of the coaching. He doesn't say, right, I'm going to sit on my ass and watch. Right, I'm going to let my assistants do all the work for me. That's not how some of these coaches work. But I do think Pogba has declined, but I don't think it's really any fault of his own, because look, you can tell that Paul Pogba doesn't suit the way we play, based solely on the fact of look at how France play and look how Man United play. When he's got a player like Conte next to him, who gives him that freedom to go and do what the hell he wants, and then he was one of the major players in the World Cup victory, along with players like Mbappe. And you could easily argue. I think if he goes to Juventus, I think he improves Juventus, especially if they get someone like Locatelli next to him, somebody like that who we've just discussed about. If he gets that defensive player next to him, then he will perform, and you could possibly say that he will push towards making something, making his name and winning the Champions League and stuff. But the coaches don't really help.
But Tom, here's the thing that with Pogba, as much as I can agree, I don't like the coach's setup of Man United. For me, he has everything.
Coaches are outdated, Saeed, mate. That's the reason. Mike Phelan's about a decade out of date, and Kieran McKenna and Michael Carrick aren't even a decade in yet.
But no, as much as I agree with you, the reality of modern day football is that managerial and coaching changes dramatically. I mean, a lot of times you have teams where they go through different type of managers, different type of coaches. Coaches come in and out. Some coaches come in and out. You have coaches that you have a club like Chelsea that went through a Sarri ball. Then they went previously. They went to a pragmatic Conte, completely different type of style, different type of coaches. So for me, with the issue with Pogba, for me is never about coaching. For me, is about the type of players he has. Pogba, let's be honest, when he was at Juventus, you have to play with a player like a Vidal, like a Pirlo, like a Conte.
But he's been better at
don't have.
Juventus.
The main United just don't have. So the reality is that because like when you look at how Pogba plays, especially when he is in midfield, like if Pogba has to do a lot of work when he's playing in midfield. He not only does he have to go dictate the play, carry the ball, go ahead and attack, provide the goals. He also has to cover the back line, and that's impossible in modern day football. That's impossible. You just can't do that anymore.
Yeah, but Saeed, if you look at Labio Pogba in United, it's even that Labio Pogba in France. Labio Pogba in France, he has to go look Kante behind him. He knows that when I do mistake, Kante can cover me up my flaws.
But Abdullahi, that's my point I'm trying to make. That's the exact point I'm trying to make. Is that for many, many years, until up until today, Manchester United cannot figure out the puzzle that is Paul Pogba, which is very simple for football fans to understand. You put a defensive midfielder next to Paul Pogba, you get the best out of him.
It's not that simple.
And it's really that simple.
It's somebody amazing. It can, honestly, I'll put it like this: it would never happen in a million years. Put Paul Pogba in the Manchester City team and have someone like Fernandinho sit behind him and let Paul Pogba go and do what he wants. It would be just as good as KDB in that Manchester City team.
Yes.
In my personal, you look at the free role. If you give Paul Pogba a free role, he's just as brilliant. He's just as much as a threat on the field than players like De Bruyne are. Than players like Fernandes are.
Let me respond. Yeah, my bad. Let Chimera go. Yeah.
Bro, I just don't think he's the same player, man. Like he's just not. The same player. He just hasn't been. Like if you watch him in 17-18, our midfield wasn't great that year, but he was world class. Not only attacking but defending. His defensive work rate isn't the same. He's just not.
I think Pirlo made him a better player.
Because we're
talking about he's better for France. You have to remember the year he was at the World Cup. That was his best season. That was his best season. That was 3 years ago for France. You're not going to see that same player in this World Cup. I'm telling you.
No, but here's where I disagree with you. You can say that about Griezmann. Griezmann, when he went to Barcelona, he has not been the same player. Why? Because he does not
the same though. Griezmann switched clubs.
But my point is when you take a player and you put him in a situation where he cannot thrive, Chimera, you cannot say he's not the same player.
He's not.
It's just that's the reality.
Watching him, bro. He's not the same player.
Okay, I mean, I disagree with you because Chimera, I don't want to hear people, because this is what people are going to be saying. France is going to have a good World Cup. Pogba's going to play well. And people will be like, why can Pogba not play like this with Man United? When the reality is basic football, bro. You have Pogba, you have a talent. You understand what he's good at, and you surround him with players that can bring the best out of him.
Bro, it's not
That's the reality,
bro. He's not. Bro.
Talent are players like Greenwood, were players like Haaland a couple of years. Bellingham's a talent. Paul Pogba's not a talent. He's not a talent anymore. He was when he was at Juventus, when he was young. Now you need to be Paul Pogba at this age now, with the whole hype that's around him, where everybody talk whenever you mention the name Paul Pogba, in my mind, he should be up there with challenging for maybe the Ballon d'Or. Being the best midfielder in the league year in year out. That's what I think when you should be hearing the name Paul Pogba, not all this media speculation about, oh well, is he staying this year? Is he going? Just make a decision. Either let him go or keep. Or if he wants to stay,
this is the thing. This is the thing with Pogba, man. This is the thing with Pogba.
It just causes too much hassle for everybody. If he doesn't want to be here, if he wants to tweak his arse and go back to Juventus,
let him go.
Ship him there, send him there. Because Juventus is no better than Man United right now, in my personal opinion.
But wait, let me just say this. Because that's the thing. What people don't understand with Pogba, I've always said it, it's literally the curse of the gifted. That's all it is. Because Pogba and his footballing education coming up from Manchester United's academy, coming up from Le Havre, he was a DM. He was a DM. He was a number 6. That's how he came through. That's how he came through when he first started playing for Juventus on a free. He was playing as a number 6. But then they found out, he has other qualities where he can really show his abilities, right?
Yeah, so and he was good box to box at Juventus.
Good box to box, and primarily what they call him in Italy is a mezzala, right? Yeah. So that's a guy. If you play a 3-man midfield, you play Pogba on the left of a 3-man midfield. Literally, that's Pogba's best position. It's just that simple.
Yeah,
that's where you play him. 3-man midfield, put Pogba on the left or on the right. One of those interior positions. That's where he can play. But I think what really happened with Pogba is that when he went to United, you couldn't build a team around him. But also, I don't think Pogba is the type of player that you build a team around. No, Pogba is Pogba, for me personally, he's like the icing on the cake. For example, Manchester City is not built around De Bruyne.
He's the icing on the cake.
No, he's not.
De Bruyne is the icing on the cake at Manchester City because Manchester City can get 99 points without De Bruyne. They literally did that and won the league. They got 99 points, won the league.
Yeah, exactly the same with Chelsea. Go and get Haaland.
Exactly, there's a framework there. There was no framework when Pogba went to Manchester United. Zero framework for how they were going to build around Pogba. So Pogba is not. He's not really a number 10. Okay, he's not that good on the half turn. He's too tall to play there.
He's a box to box.
He's really mostly a box to box.
Reactive either. I don't think he's good at reacting.
Yeah, and he's very. He has slow reactions. Yeah,
he doesn't have to
and he's a little clumsy defending as well.
Can I ask you a question? The same player from 3 years ago at Man U, even with a weak midfield, when you watch him play, bro, be honest, he's the same player.
This is where I see a huge drop off. The flair, for example, Pogba would give you this is. I know this is purely stats, but it also corroborates with the eye test. You would see Pogba in midfield. He would have 2 or 3 runs from midfield where he'd beat players, and you'd see 3-4 dribbles per 90. Now it's 1 or 2 per 90, and it's or even non-existent. I don't ever since the last season, I don't see Pogba. I don't see those. He has quick feet, twinkle toe feet. He's very quick, but I don't see it in games.
And his defensive work rate is
and his defensive. That's always been questionable.
Well, guys, my scenario about something. Do we think because the way United play, they don't have more a technical DM or a player that?
I just think it's I don't even think it's a DM thing, bro. I just think, bro, Pogba is not. I think it's got to do with him being benched by Mourinho, the injuries. He's just not the same player.
This is the thing. If Pogba has declined, it's a physical thing more than anything else.
Let me put it this way.
I don't think the Man United board thought this was the player that they was going to get, that they're seeing right now. They thought they was getting, a future Ballon d'Or when they were bringing him back to the club for the sort of money that they spent on him. When you spend 89 million, roughly around 90 million, you expect the player to be not an okay player or a quality player. You expect him to be world class.
Oh yeah, top 10.
top 10 in the world. And if you put it as internationally, Paul Pogba's in the top 10 hands down, no problems at all in the top 10. But if you put it in terms of club level, I think you're struggling to fit him in. He'll make it into the top 20, but top 10, then you're going to have to debate and question about it. But this is where people say, and I hate the word talent when they label it on Paul Pogba. I hate that word because at the age that he's at now, I don't want to be hearing talent. I want to be hearing consistency. I want to be hearing world class.
Exactly. I agree there.
Talent is players like where we've said about Locatelli tonight for Italy.
Yeah.
That's talent.
But Tom,
guys, Chimera and Tom and PSG. I get your point, guys, but for me, one thing I always have to put in mind is that the team of Man United is just, when he came in, we're not a good team. It's a team that needed so much things to, like, they needed to be built.
I don't even think the system suited him.
I just think he came into a very, very, very poor team. And the reality is that you look at every midfield. You look at the Bayern Munich's midfield when they had Thiago, Kimmich, and Goretzka. You look at when Barcelona, old school Barcelona, when they had Iniesta, Xavi, Busquets. You look at Manchester City now.
Sorry to interrupt. The one thing that you've just said about all those teams, and the one word that describes all those teams is balanced.
Yes.
That's the one word that you can say. All of them are balanced. You have a balance of a defensive player in every one of those teams. You have a box-to-box player, like a Goretzka, that kind of player. Then you have a creative player out of all three of them, like a Fernandes or a De Bruyne or whoever.
Tom, the point I'm trying to make is that this is football. Football is the reason why we love it and it's so unique, it's so beautiful, is because football, it takes 11 players. It takes a balance. You're as good as your guy next to you. You literally are as good as the guy next to you. With Paul Pogba, like in my experience as a Man United watching him, yes, do I say has Paul Pogba at times not performed to his best abilities? Yes, but then with Paul Pogba, it seems like he cannot have a bad game. And the thing is, a lot of great players, they have bad games. They go on spells. Kevin De Bruyne will have 4 or 5 bad games where he doesn't play well. But the thing is, it's not shown. It doesn't get exposed. No one focuses on it because Manchester City is blowing the team away. No one cares when they're up 4-0 if KDB had a huge impact in the game. But with Paul Pogba, every single year that he's been here is all about Paul Pogba. And when it comes down to our board, and here's the reality that I believe in, Paul Pogba has 1 year left in his contract. And what the board is going to do is that they're going to cave in and they're going to pay him up to, I think, more like about $400,000
That's
per
a big
year.
mistake.
They're going to give him a new contract and they will not let him go.
Yes,
they won't let him go. That's what they're going to do. And Paul Pogba is going to
be honest with you, right? Let me put it like this: if Ed Woodward, whoever, any director, whoever, rings up somebody from Juventus or rings up Mino Raiola and says, right, we've got a price tag of 60 million. So Juventus or somebody can stump up that sort of cash. 60 million is not exactly. It's
they can.
It's not exactly
great.
Like
they
paying
can.
over £100 million.
Juve. Look, guys, I'm telling you guys right now. Juve still owe Chiesa. They still owe Fiorentina money for Chiesa. They're about to pay 10 million to Atleti for a second year of a loan with Morata. They want to pay 25 million. They can't even reach Sassuolo's 40 million valuation for Locatelli. They want to pay 25 million. And somehow y'all think they're gonna get Pogba?
No, but
I don't know.
No,
man.
PSG. Where I'm trying to get at from it is saying if they want the player that badly, they will find the money.
I mean, do they? Because like
you want to know the truth? You want to know what's
after Donnarumma, and Donnarumma went to PSG because PSG have the money. I mean, guys, at this point, we gotta face the reality. Real Madrid don't have money. Juve don't have money, and Barcelona don't have money.
The truth is,
PSG because he's getting paid double. There's this reality. Pogba's going to be on a big contract. He's going to sign a long-term 5-year contract. You have to pay over 300 plus K because he's a Mino Raiola agent. He's on about 350 right now. He wants to get paid more than that, and you have to pay Man United a transfer fee. How is that going to be possible?
Wait, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me just say this. Yes, sir. I don't think you get my point. My point is, I'm not saying that the team was good when he got here. My point was, back then, even when the team wasn't good, he was still balling. He was still putting out the numbers.
He was the only world class player at that point.
And he was playing well.
We had Fellaini, bro. We did have Fellaini in midfield with him. And we expected to do something with Fellaini.
But he was still balling, bro. That's my point. And he was putting on the numbers offensively and defensively, bro. When you watch him play, he's not the same. His work rate's not.
He's not the same player.
But you don't think that maybe be a motivating thing? You don't think the fact that he's not the same in the sense of his consistency? Maybe you don't think maybe he's like, yeah, man, I'm done with this team.
I think if he goes to a club that has a world class coaching system, doesn't have to be a manager, who has world class coaches who can find a way to fit him into a team. Like people are saying that they need this DM next to him. Even a makeshift DM who just lets Paul Pogba run free will do. It doesn't have to be, Fernandinho. It doesn't have to be, Casemiro. It doesn't have to be.
It could be somebody like Thiago.
Thiago, exactly. Yeah, somebody like Thiago could do a job for you and let Paul Pogba have a free role to do what the hell he wants. But this is where we're saying about where if Man United put a price tag on Paul Pogba and said 50, 60 million, no arguments, cash up front, you can have him. I think clubs, even though they're in the financial difficulty, if they want him that badly to get
do it
ahead of other clubs, because let's say it like this: if Paul Pogba goes for free, Real Madrid will want him.
PSG all the clubs will want him. All the clubs
Juventus
will want
him. Everybody will
that's
want
the case,
if you want a guarantee that you as the club are gonna get him, then you will find the cash from somewhere to do it, regardless.
But that's literally. But Tom, that's what teams are saying right now. Like they're saying, in regards to Pogba, they're just telling him right now, like just run your contract down. We'll come for you in 2022. Like literally.
Well, something like Real Madrid are trying to do Mbappe, because I just think that's the only reason why he's not signing, really.
Did you guys hear his quote today? Did you guys hear what Mbappe said today? He came out and said today.
He did was that the interview with France Football?
Yes, when he said that with his situation, where basically he said that it's a big decision. He has to really think about it, and he has, he's comfortable at PSG, but is about his like this is going to be a huge decision, and he has to do what's best for him. And he I don't know, man.
I think he's going to stay because he said it so many times that he's happy at PSG. He said that like every time.
I think.
I don't know, Chamar. I don't know. I mean, look, if you want Mbappe to stay, you sign players like Pogba, and I can see PSG signing Pogba.
If you sign Pogba, Mbappe's staying.
Yeah.
You sign Pogba and Mbappe stays. But I think PSG need to. If PSG want to make a statement, I would say buy someone like a Pogba. If you want to keep Mbappe, buy someone like Pogba, and buy some defenders. I'm not talking these mediocre players from Leo
even Varane.
Or somebody, Varane, somebody like that. That's a major centre back.
But then Tom, I feel
like some proper fullbacks. Get some world fullbacks. Like they're on about getting Hakimi. Hakimi's a good player to get there in that position. That put Mbappe out on the right hand side if you wanted to, and have Hakimi there as well. That's good. That's a good partnership, Hakimi and Mbappe. You saw what happened with Hakimi at Dortmund. That works where you have that linking partnership, because I think the two of them would work well together. And if it works well together, Mbappe is going to be happy, and it's going to be
Tom, because I believe PSG don't need a lot, in my opinion. They just need a better midfield, which Pogba will go a long ways.
I think they need a better midfield, and I think they need a couple more defenders. Yeah, they need fullbacks.
Yeah, because I think the two defenders they have, Marquinhos and Kimpembe, are class. I love both of them. They're amazing in my opinion.
I'd say
Kimpembe and Marquinhos,
Kimpembe's got his
class
sometimes.
I know. I think Kimpembe is underrated. I think he's massively underrated. Kimpembe is phenomenal in my opinion.
I'd say Marquinhos is world class straight out, but I think Kimpembe, for me, I just want him to have that one game where he really shows it. I'm talking against an elite club.
Well, Tom, he's gonna play. He's gonna. I guarantee he starts for France.
Oh yeah,
with him
yeah. Let's see what he does. Yeah, let's see what he does in the Euros.
I want to watch that France Germany or France Portugal games. When I see those sort of games, and if he turns up in both of those games, then I will change my opinion on having a question mark over him. But as of right now, I just think PSG go out there, sign a world class player like a Paul Pogba, a midfielder, and get some proper fullbacks into the club. Then do a Pep Guardiola.
They need a proper right back for me, though. A right back.
Yeah, but then that's crazy, guys. Think about this midfield. You have a midfield of Verratti, Pogba, and Ronaldo. That sounds nice. I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds really nice.
Yeah, that's fine. But who is the DM? We need the proper holding midfielder there. No, there's no DM.
Verratti's fine.
Verratti can play there.
Verratti will do the job. Verratti will probably be the one who will sacrifice and drop a lot deeper for the other two to do whatever. But like we've said about with players like Mbappe and Pogba, in my personal opinion, I honestly don't believe that any club is going to buy them. I don't think anybody's going to pay a fee for them. I think a lot of clubs will just say, run your contract down and we'll put his hat into the ring and then decide if you want to come to us or not.
Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask the panel a question. Why don't players run down their contract more often?
Do you know the only reason why I think? Because of the financial gains that clubs had before COVID. Because any club in the world could have paid over £100 million to get a player like Paul Pogba if they wanted to. PSG proved that when they went and got Neymar. Barcelona have done it numerous times when they went for Dembele and Coutinho. These clubs have established and done that in those financial situations. But now where they don't have the money to do that, they don't have these ridiculous fees that they can pay, and the millions and millions of pounds in debt, they have to go for an alternative of saying, right, well, instead of us paying upwards of 100 million, 200 million pounds, right, we need you to run your contract down, and then decide whether you want to come to us or not. But this is the problem with agents like Mino Raiola and stuff. I don't necessarily think they want Paul Pogba running the contract down just because of the fact that they want to get a payout of Manchester United.
And they want to get money.
He
wants
to get money.
See, that's the same problem with getting Haaland, because people are shouting this. The problem getting Haaland is Mino Raiola, because it's time to tell the Chelsea about the wage structures in terms of
it's not just Mino Raiola, it's his dad as well.
Donnarumma, Pogba too.
His dad, don't forget his dad.
Oh yeah, his dad is too.
Alpha Ingo Haaland wants a cut in the bloody deal as well.
Because I'm hearing.
Stupid.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
You're gonna have to pay.
They want to give Haaland almost 350.
You're gonna have to pay the transfer fee, and you're gonna have to pay his wages.
His wages,
Suddenly, it's gonna add up. Like people are saying, about 170 million is gonna be the price tag.
200.
When you factor in, you're gonna have to pay Mino Raiola off. You're gonna have to pay his dad off.
His daddy,
and you're gonna have to pay Haaland a ridiculous contract and so much money a year.
And he has to turn up. He has to freaking turn up.
Plus bonuses. Chelsea's wage structure is going to go through the roof.
You have to sell so many players, so many.
But
guys, I'm gonna leave here soon. So let me just say this about today's game, the Italy and Turkey game. One player that I was absolutely amazed by was Jorginho, and I think Abdullahi. I think many times you said you don't like Jorginho. Jorginho was.
I didn't say I don't like Jorginho. My problem with Jorginho is when an attacker, like a very fast player, come at him. That I don't want to see Jorginho there.
When he gets
when he gets dispossessed with the fast player, I do not want to see Jorginho. I prefer N'Golo Kante that place than Jorginho for me.
Abdullahi, did you see when the Turkish players were like 3 or 4 of them was trying to tackle him, and he was just like going through them like nothing?
I saw it, yeah.
Bro, Jorginho was absolutely phenomenal today. Absolutely,
he was
phenomenal.
Top class.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely,
it was.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. 40 million for Jorginho, would you take that?
Yeah, we'll get him.
Too small.
Yeah, 45. I think, is it 45 or 40? Something like that.
At least 60 million.
60 million, 60
million for Jorginho right now.
I'll give you 40 million for him, man. And I'm playing him next to Pogba.
No. See, if you wanna give so it's easy, it's very simple.
Oh, he's trying to buy from Chelsea.
Jorginho, give me Labiu, then I'll give it to
No.
It's simple because I have Conte. So if you play Labiu with Conte together, it's over for the Euro. It's over. It's game over.
Abdullahi,
I've been waiting for that dream to happen for a very long time. Labiu,
That's a good swap.
Labiu, Koga, and N'Golo Kante beside each other. It's game over. Bye bye. Bye bye to the rest of
I know
you.
if I come to you guys, and we ask for content, you guys will slap the door in front of us.
I will kill the whole board of United. That's a country. I will kill all of them. I'll kill them all. I'll give them like. You wanna die? You wanna live?
Abdullahi, what if we give you 200 million, 250?
I don't want. Conte is that important. I do not want.
You can buy another.
Conte is part of the furniture. Conte is part of the furniture, man.
No, I don't want. See,
like
I can dash you Jorginho, I can dash you Conte, but Conte
is part of the furniture, man.
Money talks. What is
don't worry about it. It's taken care of, man.
Yeah, I'm happy because you're gonna be there with Magana Ganaskia. I know I can boost my mind and tell you that Ganaskia will not even let United sniff.
Let me put it like
for Conte.
Conte is part of the furniture. Don't worry about it.
What are you saying, Tom?
Guys, remember when Conte was
take your 200 million and go and throw it away.
Let me put this in your head, right?
Okay.
You sell Conte for 200 million.
Mm-hmm.
You can get Locatelli for,
no, thanks.
50, 60.
No. Thank you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
You can go and get Ndidi.
This is coming from a Manchester United fan, right?
No, Jack.
Yeah. No, dude. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if I'm getting 200 million for a midfielder, I'm easily replacing it.
Yeah,
the only players, exactly. Like, I'm easily replacing any midfielder. 200 million. 200
Don't
million.
touch Ghana, please.
Unless we're talking like Mbappe or like Messi, Neymar. I'm taking 200 million.
Yeah,
I'm taking 200 million.
Guys. First thing first. Let's be honest here. N'Golo Kante is worth. When people say he's worth 2 to 3 players, this is what they're talking about. You can have 200 million, but you can't replace him. That's just the reality.
Exactly.
It's just impossible. Where are you gonna find the next?
How is he not replaceable? Explain how he's not replaceable.
Let me give you.
You guys are doing too much, man.
No. You see. Let me explain. When people say N'Golo Kante is irreplaceable, see, this is what the problem is. What N'Golo Kante does in football, you can hardly find a player of his caliber that can do that. People may say Marco Verratti can do the same thing. Yes, but what Conte does in football?
No, they're different players. They're different players.
Yeah, I know the different player. I know, but what Conte does in football, you have to give him because his interception, the way he read the ball, it's kind of his decision making. He's improved a lot.
This is the problem. The way he does if he ends up leaving Chelsea or if he ends up retiring, you're on about that you can't replace him. Well, then Chelsea's midfield is basically shit on toast, really, because they've got to try and find a player.
What are you talking about? No, man. Bro, he's irreplaceable now. When you retire, you retire, man.
If I put up Ballack, Essien, and Lampard up against Jorginho and Conte, give me the first midfield all day. Give me that first midfield all day. I'm sorry, just give me the first midfield all day. Like, Chelsea fans be overdoing it, man. Y'all be overdoing it.
No, PSG, you're missing the point. Kante right now, the value of Kante right now is priceless. We're not talking about Kante down the road. Right now.
But Conte's worth
right now.
Conte's worth like a.
No, this is a problem. PSG said Michael Ballack, Lampard, and Essien, right? Mm-hmm. The reason that team will still lose because you play against Conte. A team that has Conte in it. That's the problem. That's the problem. You guys don't understand.
Do not have Lampard.
No. You know what? No, Said. Lampard, Ballack, and Makelele. Essien can play more as a team. You do know how many goals they're gonna score? Because Ballack is more of a box to box and Lampard is more of a goal scorer.
You know how good Essien was.
But you telling me?
You know how good Essien is? So Essien is like jack of all trades.
People forget how good Prime Essien was.
Essien was one of the best box to box. Essien was the best box to box I've seen.
I understand, but then you have Conte and you play against Conte. You have to. Conte is gonna break up the midfield. You can't get a hold of the midfield.
Nah, Jude. Y'all need to stop this, man. Y'all need to stop.
This is what I said. Like, I understand.
Just leave Kante the way he is. Just leave him the way he is.
I understand what people say in terms of the way he plays. That's what I'm telling Tom. That's what I'm telling Tom. See, people may say United is ass. People may say United is sad. I keep saying it. United in the proper holding midfielder that will elevate the way Labio Pogba plays, the way he plays, that will elevate him. Because, see, he has not been Labio Pogba we know of 2017, 2016, 2015 years. I get that. But you can't tell me McTominay and Fred will make Labio Pogba be a better player. Heck no.
Well, we've known this for nearly 3 or 4 years now.
No. So you need a proper holding midfielder that will make him.
So why are you going after Paul Pogba then? Why aren't you going to get supporting midfielders that can help him? And rather criticize Paul Pogba for years, man. Manchester United fans, you guys have looked for the sacrificial lamb, and you made Paul Pogba your sacrificial lamb the past 2 years.
No, but the truth is,
that's what you've been doing, man.
No, but the truth is, United.
Hold on. So when he's great, you guys want to murderize him. You want him to be this matter. But when he has one bad game, man, we're not going to stop hearing about this. Now you're saying you're finding a very diplomatic way of saying I wish PSG can buy him, which is let's get rid of him. That's what you're saying. You're finding a very smooth, melodic way of saying yes, you should.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Man, bring him to Stamford Bridge. We'll find a home for him, man.
Bro,
Simple.
I'm not like you. The
Bring him
moment
to Stamford Bridge.
No,
40 million, sir.
The point I'm making is
if Pogba leaves Man United, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll be depressed. I think I'll be depressed. I don't think I'll be watch football.
Why be depressed, bro?
I'll be depressed, bro. People don't understand how good this guy is, man. Even United fans don't understand him. This guy is too good, bro.
Into one basket for going and getting Jadon Sancho, where I don't even think Jadon Sancho is a priority.
Wait, Tom, let Tom speak.
Let Tom speak.
Like, to be honest, I don't even think we've put all his eggs into basket of going and getting Jadon Sancho, where I don't really think the right wing's the major priority right now. I think we need that.
Chimere said the same thing you are saying now. Chimere said the same thing. Why are we wasting our time on Sancho? I a better player that will borrow that will make that team look better.
Before you even go and get Jadon Sancho's a premium signing.
I'd rather get Coleman.
He's the player that's going to sell your shirts. That's the reason why you would get him, and he's a player who's going to improve your attack. Yes. Because I think we've got too many greedy players. You give the player the option to pass or shoot. 9 times out of 10, I think most of our attacks are going to shoot. Whereas Sancho's the opposite, and he'll probably pick the pass and get the assist in the other end. That's how Sancho works. But right now, I would rather spend £90 million, 90 million euros, possibly going and getting somebody like an Ndidi, or go out there and get, a Locatelli, like we've said about. Go out there and get a proper CDM next to Paul Pogba, and then see how Paul Pogba works. And then if it's still,
he's a different type of player, and probably you would need to play a back three to accommodate both of them. I'm sorry, a midfield three to accommodate both of them.
Yeah,
but I felt like the perfect complement to Pogba in midfield would have been like a Michael Carrick. If y'all had like a Michael Carrick, that would have been perfect. Like to play.
If he needs
here's the thing, though. With Pogba, here's the thing. Tom's talking about 90 million, bro. 30 million. Give me 30 million. I'll run. I would literally crawl my way to Brighton and give 30 million to Brighton to get Basuma. Basuma has dominated Manchester United's midfield twice. We played Brighton twice, and Basuma has dominated us.
Bro, all this stuff we're saying, dude, like, I'm just going to be honest, bro. He was world-class in 17-18 because no matter what midfielder he had, he performed.
He performed, yeah. His performance has dropped.
How many times out of this? He's not the
Chimere, Eden Hazard. You see this? Eden Hazard 3 years ago and Eden Hazard now, apart from injuries, the same guy?
What are you talking about?
Eden Hazard. 3 years ago.
Hey, you can't say apart from injuries. I mean, injuries is a big part.
Sorry, Chimere, let me ask again. Eden Hazard 3 years ago and Eden Hazard now, same person?
No, Hazard's declined.
Exactly. So there's what you in economics. Correct me if I'm wrong. Law of diminishing returns, man.
That's what I'm saying. Pogba's declined. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Paul is 27. How old is Paul?
Paul is 28.
28.
Just clock 28.
Yeah. But in that position, that role, you the older you get is when you get in your prime. Like Busquets, a lot of these.
Blue Eyes, I'm telling you, bro. He's not the same guy he was.
It is the system. It's not him.
Bro,
I know.
Bro,
Even though
the midfield back then was still bad. He was performing. He's not the same guy.
Yeah, but what I'm
this
saying
is
is,
the thing, though. Any football fan can see that Manchester United need a CDM. But, you know, you don't need an elite coach to come into the club and buy one of these players. Any football fan would say Man United need a CDM next to Paul Pogba and give him that free role to go and do what he wants. And the one thing that I will say is, go out there and buy a player, whether it's Basuma, whether it's Rice, whether it's whoever. You know, let's even use, you know, if Man United miraculously, for some reason, went and got Kante, for example, put them next to each other. I'm not saying it's going to happen, by the way. Put them next to each other, and if it doesn't happen for Paul Pogba, then your jury can be out on him, and then, right, we need to cash in. But this is the problem. It's make or break. You either sign the player to play next to him now, or he goes for free. Because it's still, if he doesn't get that player next to him, you can buy Sancho, you can buy Varane. If he doesn't get that player next to him, that opens it up for him to go and do what he wants and makes him feel more comfortable and happy, then I don't see him staying full stop. You know, you can go out there, you can buy Messi, Ronaldo,
Tom,
you want.
Tom, what you said?
But
now,
wait,
Chimere,
I wanted to say this to Chimere though, like Pogba. We'll see if he's like decline because what you don't decline in is your you don't decline in your technical level. Like
exactly.
You don't decline in those areas. So like I'm just saying, the Pogba I've been seeing, like the Pogba against Bulgaria a couple of days ago, he been balling. If he balls out in the Euros, we'll see. We'll see
I'm
what
saying,
happens.
bro, he's still great. My point is talk about his overall. Then what I'm saying about overall is 17, 18. Go watch that season. He was world class. I mean, it wasn't great, but he was world class.
Yeah,
I agree. No, my favorite Pogba season was actually his first season with Ibrahimovic. He was unreal.
He was world class.
Yeah, like I agree.
Let's be honest, just out of that word, it was Labiu. It was the Labiu I've seen in Juventus under Conte.
Because
that midfield was bad though. Labiu with Fellaini. Wow, that was a bad.
But you know how I know he was world class? You know how I know he was world class back then?
Marwan for Fellaini.
Because you know how I know he was world class back then? Because nobody was talking about he didn't have this guy, he didn't have that guy. They're just saying Pogba is playing. Look at Pogba. What? That's what everybody was saying. Nobody was saying he needs this guy to perform, he needs that to perform. Bro, people have to be honest. He has started to decline a little bit. Performance level has dipped.
I agree with
Chimere, even though he's dipped, you still build. You still build to his strengths. You still build to his strengths, even though he's declined.
Guys, I want to say something real quickly.
Probably the best way of putting it. But all I'm going to say is this, right? You go out there and appoint. You know, sack Ollie, do whatever you want. You know, you bring in Zinedine Zidane, you bring in Conte, whoever. They're going to bring in proper coaches who will be able to fit Paul Pogba into their system. It doesn't have to be you go out there and you get a player who can play the role. Any make-do player. You know, the one thing that always annoys me is I would rather us play Fred and Pogba, and if Fred has to play the deep role, do it and let Paul Pogba go and do what he wants. Even if it means Paul's happy in doing what he's doing, go and do it and take the risk. I would rather take the risk, and Paul Pogba on his day can change a game, you know, within a click of his fingers. He can be the match winner. He can be a player who changes the match. I'd rather take
Milan, he came off the bench.
Then shove him out there next to Fred or McTominay and for him to be a liability in some cases.
Tom, you know how many this season alone, he came off the bench against Milan, scored a change the game, scored the winning goal to lead us out of the Milan tie. He came on when we were getting destroyed against RB Leipzig and nearly got us back in. Like he almost drew that game because of Paul Pogba.
Well, we had nothing to lose, did we? Really?
Yeah, like yes. I'm not saying Pogba. Pogba is a very good man. That's not the point I make. I'm saying, bro, we have to stop expecting to see this Pogba that we first saw. He's not that guy anymore. That's my point.
He's not that guy.
People were saying that.
Yo, man.
You know what's funny? People were saying what Chimere was saying exactly about Pogba. People were saying the exact same thing about N'Golo Kante last season. Oh,
no, Said. No, Said. Let me explain.
Chelsea fans were saying they want to get him for Rice.
Like I keep telling you, there are some idiot Chelsea fans and there are some stupid Chelsea fans.
Yeah, Kante was
they don't use their brain.
Well, from my personal opinion, I don't see Paul Pogba signing this new contract because I don't think we're going to give him the wages that he wants. And I don't think I think Mino Raiola will want him to go somewhere else. Where a club like
maybe PSG or Juventus.
PSG have the wage structure to offer
to pay La bill, yeah.
Within a heartbeat, they would.
PSG, Verratti, and Wijnaldum. Wow, what a throw!
If he went to PSG and said, "I want a 500k contract and I want assurances of bonuses if we win the Champions League or whatnot," he would get that in a heartbeat. At Manchester United, it'd probably take them 3 or 4 months to just agree, and it probably wouldn't be on what Paul exactly wants. They'd try knocking down on all the crap. But like we've said about with
they
Paul
need
Pogba,
him badly, by the way.
I think he's made his mind up. I think he's honestly made his mind up in terms of, right, I'll run my contract down and I want out. I honestly think he wants
out. Wait, Tom, he has 1 more year in his contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So next season he can go for free by January.
By January, he can start talking with teams, basically.
Wow.
Yeah, January.
Marina
Ganaski, please, I'm begging you. Can you just talk to Pogba? Please, can you finalize it with Pogba, please?
The thing that has annoyed me, this whole conversation has happened for the last 2 to 3 years about is he staying, is he going? And he's not giving he doesn't give any answers. Make a decision.
Look, I'm saying if he has
sign a deal and say
why did Kane never give anyways? Kane gave an answer, I guess.
Yeah,
Harry Kane.
But like just responding to like Chimera's
that's
point.
What I want with Paul Pogba. Either say go to the media and say I want to leave or I want to stay. Not well, there's not been an offer in, so I don't really know.
Listen, it's the agent. He's got to go by what the agent. It's a script. The agent writes the script.
His agent, so.
And you act on it. So right now,
But at the end of the day, Pogba makes the decision for himself, and
of course,
acts on it.
Yes, no, exactly. He makes his own decision, but it still has to go through a team, man. You just don't come out and say I'm going to stay or I'm not going to stay.
I think Pogba wants to leave right now because I feel like United, they're entering a new chapter. Like they're going with Rashford, Sancho, Bruno, all these guys. Sancho, I literally saw a report that said that Sancho is going to be the second highest earner at United when he comes.
Who's the highest?
Yeah, he'll be behind De Gea basically.
De Gea, yeah.
So like he's going to come in and he's going to be their number 7. Like, you know what I mean? And
I think he'll have 17 until Cavani leaves, and then he'll take 7.
Yeah,
no, but another thing I saw though regarding that, because I think ultimately he'll get 7 when he comes, because I feel like you guys are looking. I heard that you guys offered. This is very weird, but like you guys offered Anthony Martial to Real Madrid.
I'll say that.
Who here is a Chelsea
Real Madrid?
Fan? Sorry, who here is a Chelsea?
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Why aren't you bums buying Sancho? You used buying Sancho. I don't want Sancho to go to Man United, for fuck's sake. Anyway,
no. See, undisputed. Yes, Sancho did something, but people may not read this guy. I will put all my egg on Ousmane Dembele or Coleman than going for Jadon Sancho, because I will get more from Dembele. Fit Dembele, I will get more from him than going for Sancho.
Abdullahi, are you mad? Dembele.
No. When he's fit, when Ousmane Dembele is fit, it's arguably for me very talented player. When he's
no,
fit.
he's not.
Take out the injuries. Just take out the injuries.
No. This guy's a complete bum.
No. See,
he's not a bum.
The environment.
He's been disappointing.
He's been disappointing. The environment in Barcelona is abysmal.
No. This guy is directly responsible for costing Messi 2 Champions League trophies. Don't rep this bum. No. Messi
don't blame Dembele for a Champions League.
Against Liverpool, he put it on a plate. Messi put it on a plate for
this useless bum. Still, what did they do in Anfield? What did
this useless bum do? 1-on-1 against Alisson. He passes it against him. Same against Roma. Open goal. He misses. What a complete other bum.
I agree. Sometimes it's all about players' mentality. I get that. But for me, I'll put my head on Dembele than putting my head on Sancho, because Sancho hasn't proved me enough for me coming into it. I get the Bundesliga. But coming to United a little bit, I'm not sure yet on Sancho.
I don't lie. You take Sancho for Dembele. Come on.
No, he's not. He's just coping with the fact that he's losing.
Let me tell you. Yes, people may say Sancho this, Sancho that, but for me right now, I'll take Ousmane Dembele ahead of Sancho right now.
No,
right
no,
now.
that's crazy.
No,
When it's
not
peak,
right
when
now.
Dembele is
Not
peak.
right now. But let me say this though. Let me say this about both. Like you remember when Dembele first went when he first went to Dortmund?
Yeah.
You know, Tuchel did a recent interview. They asked him to name like the most talented players he's worked with recently, just before the Champions League final. And obviously he said Neymar because he's the most natural. But then he said that Dembele was something he's never seen before. Because right foot, left foot, in swingers with both feet, could get the ball in pretty much any zone on the pitch, has that change of pace to just be a player. Like Tuchel used to play Dembele as like an interior. He would play him as a number 10. He wouldn't even give him any tactical instructions. He would just tell him, "Yo, here's a cappuccino. Do your thing, bro. Just get the ball."
This guy's an anorexic Lukaku. That's all he is.
No. You can't deny him about Ousmane Dembele's talent. Dembele is very explosive. He's very explosive.
The explosive thing about Dembele is his hamstrings. For God's sake, just give up on this guy already.
You know Klopp would break a neck for Dembele. Like he would easily take Dembele. You know that. Like
guys, here's a problem. Here's a problem in today's modern day football. What us fans need to understand, as talented as the player is, the one thing the player must have in modern day football is being available. The talent of being available, always staying fit. But the fact that and I don't care how good Dembele is, you can say he's talented. You can say right foot, left foot. You can say all that. But if you don't see it, if you don't see him on the pitch, then he's worthless.
But see, let me respond to that because like Dembele this season was practically healthy. He was just a bum in front of goal. Like I was just like, that's just what it was, bro. Like he was healthy for most of the season.
He reminds me of Cho. He reminds me of Callum Hudson-Odoi, a glorified one.
No. Respect.
Let me just say this though.
No, Cho is not good, bro.
Going back to the original about Pogba. This is why I say his performance is dip. He went from averaging three dribbles a game and 2 key passes a game to averaging 1 dribble a game and 1 key pass a game.
Who?
Pogba. No, he's just
that's the shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
No, Chimere, that's second.
Bro, I'm not.
No. Chimere,
that's not the same guy. I don't know why
that's not the same guy. That's true.
Yeah, but that stat also depends on what position he plays.
Bro, he plays the same position he's been playing.
Not really.
Back then he wasn't. Back then we never asked all this. Who's he playing with? Because he was producing.
It's producing, yeah. I see.
Then sell him to us, I beg.
I get what you mean. I completely get what you mean. His standard has dropped down a little bit than when he was in United.
No. The older the berry, the sweeter the juice, man.
Let him.
I get what you mean saying, but when you look at the manager Labiola has played under, apart from maybe the 2017 when in United, like look at this manager has played that. Yes, people may say this about Labio Pogba, but his standard has dropped a little bit, and Labio Pogba will know.
Yeah.
Maybe because
he's still a very good player.
He's a very good player, but I think his mentality as a player, because I think people may say a need player to play around him. I can't even to be disagree that much because if you're talented enough, you can usually show yourself as a world-class player in any team he goes to. Doesn't need to have a player beside you to show your talents as a player.
That's true.
For me. So I think what the problem with Labelle is he needs an environment that suits him more, that he knows when I make mistake, somebody is there to cover for me. Yeah. So that is kind of Labille people doesn't understand. When he make mistake, people are there to cover for him. So his job is go and do your job, Labille. I get his job. I'm gonna do my stuff.
The thing is, I don't even think it's all. I think bro is like because Marino was dropping him, and he's been getting injured a lot recently. You know what I mean? He's been getting injured a lot. Like he hasn't been playing consistently. He's been getting injured. Like those things are gonna dip your performance.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming him saying this is fault.
So it's not a bad player. It's just like his performance has dropped a little bit down.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying is like we have to be honest. His performance has dipped. He's not the same guy he was 3 years ago.
So what are you suggesting? Because it sounds like you're making a subliminal message.
I'm not making some.
What are you?
I'm not making some. I'm just getting tired of everybody expecting Pogba to be the guy. I've accepted he's not the guy he once was. Now, does that mean I don't want to prove? Does that mean I want to sell him? No.
No.
Because he makes our team better. Of course, I see they're still a good player. What I'm saying, he's not that player he was 3 or 4 years ago. Where it doesn't matter.
like that, like the Ballon d'Or dream for Pogba. That shit is dead.
Yeah, like bro, before it didn't even matter what the midfield was. Look at how he was balling against Man City, killing Man City in their prime. It didn't matter.
But Chime, do you know the funny part? People compared and people talk about United and France, and I laugh. Look at the France national team, Tolisso. You can play apart from Tolisso. You can also play under different DM. There's Rabiot. There's so many players. There's Moussa Sissoko there. When you can play where Labé Le Trive, people kind of compare United, McTominay and Fred. But look at the stats. Both Conte and Labé have played 17 matches. They have never lost. Each time they play together, they've won all the 17s.
Yeah, but like,
please, man, don't say that stat. You might jinx them for Tuesday.
That's what the stats say.
I know it's true, but don't jinx them for Tuesday, man.
But one thing you gotta know is that one thing you gotta understand before you get to this World Cup. At the last World Cup, France had Pogba came off the best season. His best season. He was balling, and he came out and he played, and that was his best season. What I'm saying is you can't expect Pogba to be that player he was 3 years ago. He was coming off his world-class season.
I get it, but you're not.
Okay. Guys, let me just say this. I have to leave right now. Let me just say this. N'Golo Kante won a league title with Leicester City when he was playing next to Danny Drinkwater. Think about that, guys.
He's a world-class player.
It wasn't just Danny Drinkwater though. Come on, bro.
It was a team. There was a guy Mahrez there though.
Bro, they played with a 4-4-2. They were playing with Danny Drinkwater and Conte in the midfield. They had that Japanese striker
Okazaki,
and they had and the wings they have Albrighton, and they had who was the other guy?
Mahrez. Who won player of the year? Who won player of the year? Like, come on, bro.
You think you're telling me Mahrez was playing midfield? He was playing as a winger. He was bombing up and down. He was playing majority of the time at the attacking half, the third of the field for Leicester. Literally, it was in the midfield. It was just two players. It was Danny Drinkwater and N'Golo Kante, and they shut down everybody. They destroyed them, everybody.
No, it wasn't just them, bro. Like when you play 4-4-2, it's a midfield block of 4. So that's the most compact. A 4-4-2 shape is the most compact shape you can play on the midfield. That is a fact, bro. Wait. What's more compact than a 4-4-2? 2 blocks of 4 and then 2 dudes up front pressing. What's more compact than that?
Because 2 of the 4 had to play as wingers.
No, they're not wingers, bro, because they're gonna help out with the fullbacks. They're gonna keep the shape. Have you ever seen bro, you watch your team weekly, bro. Like you've never seen a team play 2 blocks of 4 and then 2 up front. Like it's hard to break that down.
The way Leicester was playing as a 4-4-2, they were playing with 2 midfielders and 2 wingers and Mahrez and Albrighton. That was bombing up and down and keeping the width. They were not coming in. They were not playing as inverted. They were not coming inside. They were not coming. They were not filling up the midfield. They were just bombing up and forth. Like they were not playing in midfield, bro. Let's be honest, bro. That's why a lot of teams don't play 4-4-2 because you lose in midfield. You don't have enough players in midfield. You can say they had the second striker, Okuzawa. He was dropping into midfield. He was coming deep into midfield. He was becoming the third midfielder. But then don't tell me Mahrez was playing in midfield and Albrighton was playing in midfield. They were wingers. They were just bombing up and down. They were protecting the width. They were in terms of the structure.
Guys, this is what that was a team effort. Kante plays his part exactly. It's not only N'Golo Kante only. It was a teamwork for that.
It takes a team to win anything. No
one
man wins anything.
Okay, guys. I'm out. I see you guys. Have a good one.
That was a teamwork. That was a teamwork for me. So I get what Chimere is saying in terms of Labio. I get what he's saying. That's what I do kind of disagree with. I get what he's saying.
France, bro. What Labio do?
Bro, he's not the bro. That was 3 years ago. That was 3 years ago.
I'm telling you, bro. Chimera, I want your apologies.
We're gonna watch France on Tuesday. See, we're gonna watch France. I'm gonna do a watch along. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you know what? I'll come through for that watch.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch along for Labio. See, I'm gonna watch. See, this first one, the way people are gonna talk about Labio, I'm gonna kind of keep short and just look at him the way he plays because yes.
Yeah, go ahead, Abdullah.
Nobody is saying. See, I'm not saying Labille is a bad player. Even Chimere is not saying Labille is a bad player. But the problem is his standard has dropped than the Labille we know. So that's why we said it doesn't need players around him for him to thrive. If you are this kind of world-class player, you need to shine regardless of which team you play for. Regardless, you gotta show your ability as a player. So you can't just say because he needs this player to unlock himself. No, you don't need that. If you are that good, show yourself. So that's
what he was
doing. People saying about Labille.
It's
been inconsistent. Has been the problem with Labille. Inconsistent. If I have to choose between Labille and KDB, I would choose Labille ahead of KDB because he has that talent.
I agree too.
He has that talent.
But the thing is, though, I can't fault anybody for picking KDB over Labille. I cannot fault
because he's been more consistent.
More consistent.
Yeah,
exactly.
The thing with that's what I'm saying. My point was back then, bro. We never said Pogba needed this because he was balling regardless.
He was.
Who was there? That's what I'm saying. Like he was averaging 3 dribbles a game and 2 key passes.
But anybody 3 years ago, even myself, me playing 3 years ago, I know what I did in the midfield compared to now. Now if you beat me, I'm just waving at you saying bye. 3 years ago, you beat me. We'll tussle for it a little bit. So yes, we expect a decline, but you have to remember that in that position, you're looking at it as a decline because stats are telling you a story. But in that position, you get better with age.
I don't know.
Yaya Toure got better at 28, 29. That's when he primed up.
But he had a better role on the team. He had a more.
No, but what I'm saying is in that position, you get better with age. So we shouldn't be saying that he's declining. No, look at Busquets.
That's what I'm saying.
Busquets declined.
But this is what I'm gonna say. Like you can decline on a physical
at 28. Level, at 28, 29, Busquets was prime, man, in that position. Money.
Busquets? You talk about 2 or 3
yes.
Busquets is like 32 now.
Yeah, so think about Busquets. How old is Pogba? 27?
28.
Yeah, so think about Busquets, 27, 28.
Pogba should be generally Pogba should be in his footballing prime. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying. Like as a player,
yeah,
you can reach your physical prime. Okay, like Pogba's physical prime was probably like a couple seasons ago. Like Messi, for example, Messi's physical prime to me was like in 2010, 2011. Yeah, that was his physical prime. Like he could do it, but he never dropped off because his footballing prime he was better than the version of 2011 because he knew how to. He had the he had that maturity. He knew what to do with his football. He knew how to play with his football. That's the thing with Pogba. I expect to see a level of maturity in these next couple seasons. If I don't see it, then I'm going to be very disappointed.
Yeah, because honestly, he's still a very good player. I want him at Man U because we need him. Honestly, we need him if we want to win anything in the next couple of years. What I'm saying is like from what I've watched before and the player I'm watching now, I'm talking about just watching him, not even the stats.
It's different.
It's different. Like he's not.
Yeah, no, but you also have to point the finger at the system, man. That guy has traveled quite a journey.
Like,
I know, I get it. I know, but I'm saying as much as you want to talk about Paul Pogba and his declining rate, you also have to talk about the system that has literally scapegoated that guy for the past 3 seasons. And I'm not trying to make excuses for him, but it's the truth. That guy has gone through a political rigmarole in the past 4 years from when at 24, 25, from captain not being captain, from discipline not being disciplined, from injuries, not knowing which one is injuries, from wanting to leave, from not knowing when to leave.
I get what saying.
From agent, from Riola, politics with Riola and all that stuff. And then all of a sudden he goes and plays for France. Yes, he's playing with superstars. He walks away with a chip.
Yeah, but my point. That was 3 years ago, and that was.
I get it.
He was coming off his best season that year.
Yeah, we should be looking at how to. I'm sorry to put it this way, but for Man U fans, we should be looking at how to celebrate Paul Pogba in the next 2 seasons because this is when he's in his prime. I hate to put it that way, very corny, but it's the only way you can make that guy shine right now is to celebrate him and stop trying to hide behind Bruno Fernandes and thinking that he can turn water to wine. Now the truth is coming out. Now you're looking at Paul Pogba because you've seen at the last few games, Bruno Fernandes. Anyways.
But Pogba didn't play well in the final either. It wasn't just Bruno.
No, but I'm saying all through Bruno Fernandes is starting to show some kind of signs.
Yeah, but he's since he's came to Man U, he's played better than Pogba.
Yeah, but this is his first season. This is what, the second season or first season?
This is he played half season.
As
soon as Bruno came to Man U, you saw he made an impact immediately.
True.
Immediately. Like,
but Paul did the same thing. Paul did the same thing when he came.
That's what I'm saying. Pogba was world class, top 5, no debate. I'm saying he's not that guy anymore where he can just, and it doesn't matter who you put in front of him, he'll ball. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, yeah, we need to get players around him. What I'm saying is people can't expect him to be doing those things he was doing back then, beating players easily. And the defensive work rate
he can even do better.
The defensive work rate is not the same, bro. His defensive work rate is not the same as it was back then either. He's dipping, and I don't know what it's. I don't know if it's because of the injuries or because the team around.
It's motivation.
Yeah, that's
motivation. Thank you. Motivation. Thank you. Because the motivation. No, we have to point that, and it's again pointing at the system. Motivation is symptomatic of the system.
But I mean, if it's motivation, bro, like at the end of the day, you got a ball, man. If you want to, at the end of the day, if you want to be,
but you know, you got a ball. Chimere, you know that I know that you know that Paul Pogba is that kind of player that needs the proverbial hand on the shoulder. He's a world-class player. These guys need to be. What's that? I can't remember the phrase.
I'm sure Ole does that.
Yeah, Ole does that because he
plays. Ole does that.
Yeah, there you go.
Pogba's been playing well under Ole. He plays well. Like I'm just saying he plays well, but he's not the like. When I watch Pogba used to play,
I just think I
get what Blue is saying in terms of look at the English media when they talk about Labi Buga. It doesn't do it. He's too lazy. He make hair. It does shining hair. It does the blah blah. You know. So and
Instagram, like the little things that you pick up, his Instagram, his Twitter. I'm like, you guys don't want this guy in this club.
Exactly. See, I'll bet you something with this now. If Labi Buga leave United and go to either Juventus, PSG, or Real Madrid, we're gonna see the best of Labi Pogba because he will have freedom to show a lot of things. People have been missing in terms because Labi need the environment where he can shine. He need the environment where he can say, "My name is Labi."
You know what? You know what you just said right now. Man U fans will be praying for that to happen for Pogba.
He need an environment where he can shine. My name is Labi Pogba. I want to show up. This is me. So he need an environment where he doesn't need to be talked about his hair, his Instagram, blah blah. He just want to play his football and enjoy himself. That's it. That's Labi for you.
Bring him to Coba.
For you. That's Labi. People talk about Labi of France is different than Labi of United. There's a different kind of player in Labi of France and Pogba. When people say, Pogba play for France a lot, he doesn't do that in United. Look at the United, McFarlane and Fred. Look at France. Conte, Tolisso, Rabiot, Musa Sissoko. There's a difference in that. Look at the front line of France. Look at the front line of United. It's different. Imagine Labi in PSG with Kylian Mbappe, Neymar, Verratti, Wijnaldum, Marquinhos. Those are world-class players. Include Labi with it together. They're cooking something. The environment is something else entirely. Labi will show himself as a player. People will rate him highly. Whoa. But what happened to Labi in United? Why is he not playing like this in United? But they're forgetting that the player United.
But then again, I don't know. Like I just feel like Pogba. Like for example, you know how you have like an all-star team. Pogba can be that all-star in the all-star team, and everything's just gonna go smoothly. You know, everyone's gonna. You know what I mean? The thing with Pogba is that like, look, man. Let's keep it real. If you're a Pogba hater, you have a lot of fuel in the sense that, oh, why does everybody need to unlock Pogba? Why does Pogba have all these conditional things around him? Like, oh, if he has this, if he has that, is he just an if player? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's
that's a good point. But that's not the way I look at Paul Pogba. I look at Paul Pogba as he's the enabling player. He's the enabling piece in the team. It doesn't matter which. I don't even think he has a natural position, but I know you guys that know him best, the folks that he's played for.
Number 8 or number 10.
Exactly.
Honestly, we need to change the formation, but we can't because Bruno's best position is in number 10. So I don't know. The thing is, Paul plays better in a 4-3-3 as as a central midfielder.
That's what I said.
But see, this is the thing. Can you play 4-3-3 if you have like the right DM and you play Bruno and Pogba as interiors?
Nah, we can't play Bruno.
It can't work.
Bruno literally plays deeper though for Portugal.
Yeah, but he can't control the game. That's the thing with Bruno. Like
he can't control the game. Yeah,
but see, he won't need to control the game if Pogba and the DM are controlling the game.
That's true though. I think You know what I'm saying? Like Pogba.
Maybe if United player like maybe Casemiro or Fabinho, a proper DM, they can just see.
Actually, Casemiro would be good.
Yes, and allow Bruno and Labi to do their job. I think they will we will see more functioning team in that team very, very well because there's a proper holding midfielder that is standing in front of them. Just tell them, go do your job. I get this. This is my job.
Yeah, because Abdullah, my thing is like, okay, Pogba, we're giving Pogba decisions. Why don't we also give Bruno the same conditions when he underperforms? Why don't we say it's the player?
I'm not giving Pogba no conditions, man. I don't know who's giving him conditions, but I'm not.
Every time Pogba underperforms, we say he needs this, he needs that. Why is it when Bruno underperforms?
I'm just
what you said now, other United fans will say because Bruno has been their best player. They will never say it's when you make a mistake, they won't say because he's not, and like just forgive him because he's not our best player. What you said now, most United fans will not say it. If you are giving Pogba this kind of flag, why can't we give Bruno the same flag we're giving Labiu? Why? Why can't we do the same thing?
Good question. Did you say flag? Good question.
Will hide. They will tell you Bruno is our best player because he hardly make mistake. What of Labiu? Labiu is not this bad player. It's not that bad. Labiu is not a bad player. He's just in an environment where he's in an environment where he can play football. That's what he needs. So we slagging Labiu, we can't slag Bruno for what?
You see?
What's going on? We need to be like this. We need to be 50-50.
I didn't even
blame Bruno.
I didn't even see. I didn't see that angle.
Exactly.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Two of them, put them together. When you consider Labiu, consider Bruno.
To be honest, though, I think it's just the injuries mainly because he hasn't been playing consistently the past 2 years. He's been getting injured a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been getting injured a lot. I mean, it's just he's getting injured. When you get injured, you can't build a rhythm. You know what I mean? You can't build any rhythm to play well. You better like you want to. Because when you watch the beginning of the season when we were doing well in the league, Pogba was playing well.
It was when he get injured against, is it Fulham or when?
Yeah, and then he got injured and he was gone. Then he came back and he wasn't. He's been getting injured a lot the past 2
exactly. I also think the English stuff a lot of things kind of affected Labiu because the English press come at him in Instagram post is is lazy, is just those kind of stuff affected Labiu a lot because when those stuff come to a player, it's difficult for them to kind of thrive in this situation of things because it depends on your mentality, how you overcome that mentality. Because like that's why I said I love Mason, I love Reece, I love this player, but this English agenda, blah blah blah, has to stop.
The English agenda,
he has to. This bullshit has to stop. That's why I'm having a leeway. When people come at me, I don't hate Mount because I rate him that highly. But my problem is this stupid English agenda when they come at him. Mount is this.
What they're calling?
Can you just shut up?
They're calling Rooney
Waza. Play football. Can you just shut up and let this guy play football, please? Let him play football. Exactly.
Hey man, you know what he has. I've seen some trends, but I know it's too large of shoes to fill for young Mace.
I mean, but Rooney was a talent though, for sure. Rooney was a talent.
Rooney too was Paul Gascoigne-esque. He had that in him. Rooney is a talent.
Rooney's like the only English talent you can look at the past couple of years and be like, that guy can go anywhere and play. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I also think Rooney kind of fell off though. Like,
he declined early. But I mean, when Rooney was in his peak though, he was a monster.
Like I feel like Rooney was at his best when he would take players on, but then he stopped doing that. Like
the first season when I don't know how many of you know the first season when he left Everton for Man U. Woo!
Oh yeah,
he was.
Like those first 2-3 seasons, he was really good. And then after that, he changed his whole style. He just changed his whole game.
I heard that he got an injury. No, but changed his style.
But you remember, he moved from a 10 to sort of a false 9. Man, that guy was so skillful, man. He was like a man.
He wasn't that skillful.
Yeah, but you know,
but it was just ruthless, man. He was just ruthless.
He was a killer. He was a killer.
He was a killer, man.
You know a player I love back in the day that didn't get enough shine? Joe Cole. That's a light watch.
Yo, that's come on. Come on. He's in the library, man.
The way you reacted killed me, man.
Man, Joe Cole was underrated.
That's legend.
Injuries.
What?
Nah, but Joe Cole.
That's how Joe Cole. Yo, top class.
Skillful though. Joe Cole was skillful.
Top class.
Joe Cole's a baller.
Top class.
Very good player.
You remember that goal he scored against Sweden in the World Cup?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
Yes, absolutely.
That goal was crazy.
Man. Thanks for reminding me of Joe Coles.
The goal he scored against United on the last day.
I took yeah.
I remember that goal.
Yeah, Joe Cole was.
He had a touch, man. He had a touch on him, man.
Yeah,
that touch, man.
That Chelsea team back in the day, man. Had a lot of football.
No, the 2003 to 2007 team was phenomenal. That 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, that 5 years of domination was good. It was just too good because there was depth. There was oh my god, that team was too good.
But see, like that's the thing with that team that Chelsea team back then. You had everybody was like a leader or a captain in their country.
Exactly.
Like
we had
a captain for his country.
Absolutely.
Drogba's a character in his captain in his country.
Absolutely.
It's just crazy. Like
Terry's a captain.
Terry's a captain. Yeah. Peter Cech is a captain.
That's true.
Like all these dudes are just captains of their own countries, and like they're playing for Chelsea. It's crazy, man.
Bro, Petr Cech is one of the best goalkeepers I've seen, man. That guy was the best.
Yeah, he was really good.
At the peak, he was the best.
But when football started moving to having ball playing goalkeepers, Cech was getting exposed.
He wasn't used to that.
He was getting exposed.
Man.
Oh shit, Sam's here. Yo, Sam, what's up?
Sam, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, just listening to everything, man.
We're just reminiscing.
Yeah, because like I hate it a lot when United fans when there's kind of Ogin Bruno kind of give him some love. Like
no. Let's calm down. Bruno is
no, Sam. If you're gonna criticize Rabiot just because he's inconsistent, you gotta do the same thing to Bruno. This season, Bruno has been he's been their best player.
Abdullah, you can't
he has
say
been on and off.
Bruno hasn't been consistent this season. His stats don't show.
There are some matches where Bruno literally get off.
Yeah, I know, but let's be real. Football is about goals and assists at the end. And Bruno, his position is all about that. And he performed
almost 50 goal contributions.
Come on. He performed when it comes to that. That's his position. Pogba's position is a little bit different.
Yeah, he has to do more.
That's why he has to do more. Bruno's position is about stats. It's about stat padding, and he does that. Let's be real. Frank Lampard did the same thing.
Yeah,
just stat pad, man.
Yeah, Bruno plays similar to Frank Lampard.
Exactly. So I feel he deserves all the love they're giving him. Pogba, I'm not saying he deserves because the thing you have to realize with Pogba is that some of these people that do all this thing. Let's be real, they're racist. That's why they do it.
Some
of them. So we can't really listen to those kind of people. So they have this agenda already on him, just for his appearance and everything. So basically, we can't listen to them. But real fans that are not biased, they do it.
But Sam, can I ask you a question? I was saying that do you agree with me? Do you agree with me, Sam? That I was saying the Pogba from 16, 17. When he was unplayable, it didn't even matter who was in the midfield, he was balling. Don't you think, I was saying that, don't you think he's dipped a little bit from that player he once was?
Yeah, you could say that, but you also said something about injury, which I think that could have affected it. I feel that's the main reason, because that's what happened with Kante. So let's be real, that people were ready to actually sell Kante. Some Chelsea fans were ready to, literally, because if you don't have a consistent run of games, you cannot. It's practically impossible.
I just got some news, guys.
What happened?
Lewandowski is open to the possibility of leaving Bayern
to go to Chelsea.
I don't know, but they say he's open.
How old is he? How old is Lewandowski?
He's 32. He has about 2 years left.
That means we're not getting Haaland. That's okay.
No, but Lewandowski will give you 20.
No, but who are they going to replace him with? That's the thing.
Haaland, because Dortmund will not sell Haaland. Maybe Dortmund will wait till next year, and Haaland will go to Bayern.
No,
because Bayern can buy him with that amount of 64 million.
Lewandowski's not going anywhere. Come on,
it's not going anywhere.
Bayern don't have a replacement.
Exactly, they don't have. Is it Choupo-Moting? So
but no, Gottmoting.
It's Timo Werner. They can do a Timo Lewandowski swap.
Nah, man. I actually don't mind Timo staying in Chelsea for a while, though. Seriously,
man. Lewandowski in the Premier League, though, that would be a dream, man. I want to see Lewandowski. I want to see Lewandowski somewhere else, another league. Like in England or somewhere.
The three players I would like to see in England: Lewandowski. I'd like to see Mbappe, Neymar as well, actually. No, actually, there are more than 3, man. I would like to see all those stars that are in the
the problem with Kylian Mbappe is if Mbappe comes to EPL, he will light up the EPL because Mbappe has an ego, and I love Mbappe's ego as a player. Like he gives me this goosebumps, like when he plays, like that is my man. That's Kylian. That's my man.
Yeah, but the thing with Pogba though, I do feel if Pogba can go a whole season without being injured, that would be a real boost. And
but Sam,
for some reason,
see what you said now. That conversation is very interesting because when people got KDB kind of sometimes when Man City won the league without him, and people still get KDB because they say he's that good of a player. If Lavin can be consistent both the club level and international level, they're gonna be a debate about him better than KDB because he has consistency. In that season, he's been very consistent week in and week out. That conversation will come out again. It's been there down now because KDB overall has a better season because
every time Pogba, remember back then when we played Man City, when Pogba and KDB played, Pogba looked like a better midfielder every time.
Even KDB, I have to say, I do feel that there's this agenda for him to be the best midfielder in the world.
Of course,
even though he's not.
Oh yeah, how did KDB win that the Player of the Year?
I don't know. See, I'm getting pissed off because I can go down to remove that with the head of KDB. What did KDB do this year? Absolutely abysmal. It was garbage. It was injured.
Even Harry Kane before him.
I get what that goal scorer.
Even last season, he took the Champions League best midfielder.
Why?
I didn't understand that too. Like
KDB?
Yeah,
yes, he was.
Ahead of people in Bayern that won the Champions
League. Yes, he did.
He won the best midfielder. They give the best goalie, best defender.
They give it to KDB, best midfielder.
Striker.
It's all those are compensation medals for losing teams.
No. Actually, I see the people who won it. Neuer won the best goalkeeper. Best defender was.
You think, dude? That's what they're gonna do this season. They'll probably give best defender Ruben Diaz, best midfielder Kevin De Bruyne. Even though Chelsea won the shit. Best forward.
No, but the thing with last year, it was only KDB that won it. Like the rest were Bayern players.
Oh, actually, no. Kante will win it.
Even Bruno had a better season than KDB. Like, let's be honest.
They're pushing him too much to be the best midfielder in the world. Like, I feel there's a big agenda on him.
Yeah, even Jack said that KDB got that popularity more.
Gundogan was better than him for City.
Gundogan had a better season.
But I don't understand this English agenda people. How did KDB get the player of the season ahead of Kane, ahead of Gundogan? How?
Even ahead of Bruno or Ruben Diaz.
I don't get it. How?
I've also kind of even looking at KDB, I've noticed that guy can't run and dribble the ball at the same time.
Now,
sometimes he can, but it's not. He doesn't do it frequently enough.
He's not as fluid. He's not as fluid.
Yeah, it's not fluid. Thank you. It's not as fluid. Very rigid. Yeah.
Yeah, he's stiff.
Very stiff way of dribbling. Very predictable dribbler. Yeah.
All KD is just he's an elite playmaker. That's what he is.
But Kante can switch on you, man.
But the peak of De Bruyne for me was that 17-18 De Bruyne. That was when I was like, okay, shit, man, this guy is a problem.
He was so
like when he scored that goal against you guys in the Stamford Bridge.
Oh my goodness!
Goal he scored against you guys,
I remember that goal. I remember.
But I shook my head. It was one of the reasons I wasn't confident for the Champions League final. He was actually the main reason because his record against Chelsea was crazy. Like every time he meet Chelsea, he
scores. It was scores.
Are you serious?
Yeah. He has a good record against us.
When's the last time KDB has even scored a goal?
Yeah, see, KDB doesn't even score as much as like before. You know?
Yeah. I think he's declining, bro.
But Jimmy, this is where the conversation comes in. If it pains me a lot, imagine Labi had this consistent season over and over again. You see this KDB talk will have been dead out for a very long time. It hurt me a lot. Like how much I hate Labi, but this consistency is killing this.
Labi needs to leave though. I think it's time.
Yeah, I think it's time for a new chapter. I think it's time for both parties.
Just go somewhere else and see.
Because I don't want Pogba to be here. I mean, as a United fan, I want him to stay. Because
would you, as a United fan, would you exchange Pogba for Cristiano?
No.
Really? As a United fan, no. You're a legend.
No, I can't. Pogba helps our team more than Cristiano.
Is Ronaldo a Man United legend?
Yeah, he's a legend. Yeah,
Yeah,
of course,
for sure.
Of course.
Us, man. He helped us win the Champions League, man.
Of course, he's a legend, man.
He's
Why
probably
don't you want your
the
legend
best
back?
player to play for United in the last 20 years.
So where will Ronaldo go after the Where would he go? Because Juventus have already said it's not good. It's out of that.
He needs to go back to Sporting, honestly.
Yeah, because Allegri already said it. Ronaldo is not part of my team. You gotta guess out.
No, Allegri didn't really say that, but like he kind of he hinted at. Like I wouldn't be shocked because this is what I think is gonna happen. Ronaldo's not gonna go anywhere. He's gonna run down his contract and then he'll go for free. What I feel is like, Ronaldo is gonna have a very terrible season next year because I feel like Allegri is gonna like put his foot down. Yeah, he's gonna like be benching him for games and shit. Ronaldo's not gonna be happy with that shit.
Exactly. Allegri doesn't rate him. He doesn't like him. That was the reason he left Juventus because of Ronaldo.
Man,
he said because Patrici and Agleni, he told them already, why are you signing Ronaldo when we can invest better money on better players? Why are we going to sign him? Better midfielder. Why are you signing Ronaldo?
Abdullah, if Chelsea cannot get Haaland and all these strikers, Ronaldo is not a bad shout. I wouldn't mind him as
Wow, you take a 37-year-old Ronaldo, man.
No. Don't get me wrong.
As a striker, man.
That's my boy. Ronaldo is my boy, but nah, man.
As a number 9, I wouldn't mind.
No. I love
number 9. Number 9 on the bench, yeah. No way, man. No.
We move.
No.
Yo, it's so funny. Like nobody wants Cristiano these days.
We move.
That's my boy, man. No, we're moving forward, man.
Tosin, if you asked me this 5 years ago, I'll say hell yeah.
Yeah, true.
Hell yeah.
But now,
but now, no.
How many goals did
5 years ago?
Yo, and the thing is, he literally scored 29 league goals this year.
And you guys are telling me you won't take him out of your club. Seriously?
I appreciate you, man.
Yo, I'm actually scared. I feel like we're gonna be that club dumb enough to take him, bro.
Yes, PSG will take him.
I can't take him because we already have a good attack.
Imagine a
because they could swap a Cardi Cristiano swap. They could do that.
If Ronaldo goes to a club, the thing with Ronaldo is if he can go to a club where they're not giving him this special treatment, I do feel you could get a good season out of him.
No, the thing is, you have to expense so many of your team's resources to give Ronaldo the kind of special treatment he needs.
On the midfield, you gotta.
You're going to sacrifice. A lot of heads are going to roll.
And I know that Ronaldo respects the team, but like at the end of the day, internally, he plays a lot for himself. Like the man will be wanting to win Ballon d'Or and shit.
Yeah,
like he'll just want to score as many goals.
And the way Sam, the way we're set up, we're just the team is too democratically set up right now that Ronaldo will suck the energy out of it.
Yeah, Ronaldo will come and he'll come in and bring in fascism to Chelsea.
No, but that's the thing. But I think people wouldn't allow that.
He looks like a good leader. What I see.
What's that?
I don't think Tuchel would allow that. Though.
And I think he's gonna get.
Tuchel would not take. No coach wants Cristiano now. Cristiano needs to go to Lisbon. He needs to go to Lisbon. He needs to go to Sporting Lisbon.
No, but to be honest, though, I think Cristiano kind of gets a bad rep for his personality because I think he is a good leader. Like, because let's be honest though, before he came, Portugal really were not doing nothing, and he improved. He massively. He's led them to He led them to semifinals, led them to a final, led them to Euros. Like it seems like he improves teams. Let's be honest. Like I think he gets a lot of slack for his personality, but teams get better when he's there. So he has to be doing something right personality-wise.
Cristiano is an enterprise. It's Cristiano Inc. It's not just Cristiano. It's Cristiano Inc. So if you're going to invest in Cristiano, you got to be ready for everything. So we just don't need time for that noise.
Not these days. Cristiano's he's 36.
No, but I do feel that his game has changed, and I also think he's not that delusional to think he's the Cristiano of 10 years ago or even 5 years ago.
He doesn't think that.
Oh no. He doesn't need to be delusional to understand that even with Cristiano sitting on the bench, he still comes with a lot of weight.
Sam, the funny part.
He still comes with influence, man.
this ego that is coming
Nobody's talking about his 10-year-old skills.
Let's see where Ronaldo. If Ronaldo balls out,
if Ronaldo balls this year, we're gonna have a problem.
Exactly. There you go.
If he wins the Euros, though, I mean, bro, I'm just be honest. If he wins the Euros, like, he really has an argument to beat the GOAT.
I hope not, bro.
Because you can't really,
it's not gonna happen though.
Because you can't pick a hole in his career.
Oh, you don't like Ronaldo?
No. Tosin said he doesn't want Ronaldo to win the Euro.
I'm not the biggest fan of Cristiano, but like I respect his greatness. That's
I'm a huge fan.
You're not a fan of his
I'm a huge fan, man.
Yeah, like
Tosin is a huge fan of number 10. It's not even number 7.
Abdullah, let's see.
Oh, you like Messi?
No, Jesse. No, it's like Jesse number Ronaldinho, Gaucho, Ronaldo, Neymar. This kind of player that put on. Is it just number 7?
Did you guys watch Redondo?
Of course, I did. I saw Redondo.
Yeah, man. I used to watch it, man.
I
saw Redondo. Oh man, that's
that left leg, man.
Woo! Thunder.
If he were to win the Euros, you can't plug a hole in his career. It's like you can't say he didn't because he would have won.
Yeah, but if Kante wins,
no, I'll just ask the Double H question. Where's his World Cup goals and knockout rounds? How many goals?
Nah, you can't. Nah, because Portugal. Let's be honest, dude. Portugal ain't never won that World Cup.
It doesn't matter. About the World Cup. He's been in the World Cup semifinal. He's been
in his name is Ronaldo. He has to show up. His name is Ronaldo. You gotta show up.
I mean, that'll be two more international trophies. Than
so much for Ronaldo. I guess it's the growth of what football.
Nah, he'll be no. If he was the Euros, dude, like, think about what he's
doing.
You know the funny part.
To understand
if Ronaldo wins that Euro, oh my God,
think about what he's doing for Portugal.
The thing with if Ronaldo wins the Euro, it will be an argument, which I feel is good enough. Like, I don't think he can pass that level. There will always still be an argument that another player is better.
Oh yeah, there's always an argument, no matter how
exactly. So I feel he will be in the conversation for sure, which says a lot from where he started and the country he plays for.
Oh yeah, because you couldn't really. Because think about it, he would have won Champions Leagues. He would have won a Champions League with 2 different clubs. He would have been a legend with 2 different clubs. He would have won international trophies. So it's like, what can you put? You know, you can say World Cup, but Portugal has no history of winning the World Cup. No history at all. They're like that 1 Euros he won with Portugal. He's already a legend. He's already a hero to them.
Mm-hmm.
That 1 Euro.
You know, who's a bigger Portuguese legend?
Eder. I remember that Euros for Eder though.
Yeah.
No, but who's the bigger Portuguese legend, Figo or Ronaldo?
Nah, it's Ronaldo.
Wait. What, Sam? What was that question?
Ronaldo.
It's Ronaldo.
But Figo.
It's Ronaldo, yeah.
Yeah, it's Ronaldo.
Ronaldo's the biggest Portuguese legend. That's
Since you say
because if you bring it down, unfortunately, to dollars and cents, Ronaldo is like decades and decades ahead of Figo. Ronaldo has told more of a revolutionary story.
And just as a player, he's better than Figo.
Yeah.
Well, Figo was.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Yeah, but Figo is a legendary midfielder. Let's not get that twisted.
I'm saying, but if you're saying in Portugal, what's Figo's international legacy compared to Cristiano's?
No,
Figo was Figo was balling in Euro 2000.
Because
he was one of the nastiest players I've ever watched.
No, he won a Ballon d'Or. He won a Ballon d'Or off of that tournament.
No, I'm saying he's
exactly.
A great player, but we're comparing him to Cristiano's legacy. Cristiano's legacy is bigger.
True.
True.
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
No, it's
fair.
It's fair.
Yeah. No, good call. It's just hard to take for me when I hear someone's legacy in Portugal is bigger, apart from Eusebius. When I hear someone else is bigger than Figo, I'm like, but it's true.
You know what makes my life? You know what? I love Ronaldo about something. It's called big moments. Ronaldo turns up in a big moment, big tournament. Cristiano Ronaldo will always turn up. That is Ronaldo everybody want to see because we know that moment is Ronaldo's moment. It will show it up. I'm not this era now. I will not be surprised if Ronaldo show the best in the way that my name is Cristiano Ronaldo. I still got that in me.
Nah, he can't.
He's a big moment player.
He can't do it no more.
Did you guys watch the Mourinho interview about this Portuguese team where he was complaining about the defenders they took?
Mm-hmm.
It was like they only have 3 defenders, which is Diaz, Pepe, and
Figo.
Fonte.
No, not Figo. Why did I say Figo? I said
Fonte. And he's like, if one gets injured, and they play 3 at the back sometimes too. So they basically have 3 defenders and they put 3 at the back.
They can play Cristiano as a center back.
Wait. Portugal are playing 3 at the back?
No, he said sometimes they do.
Sometimes they play. The 3 at the back is becoming. Every team has to kind of.
Yeah, I'm seeing Germany do it. I'm seeing.
They want to copy
so
Chelsea.
Man, Germany doing it is gay as hell, bro. Like,
Dude, all does is just copy the tactics of the team that won the Champions League the year before a tournament. That's all he does.
Yo, Germany are doing it to be more defensively solid, man. But man, I'm scared. I'm kind of scared of those Germans, man.
What's your team?
I'm telling you, France.
What's your French guy? French.
I'm repping France, but then I also want Italy for my boy Marco. But like that's it. Nice. Those are the only two.
I'm repping France for my agenda. My agenda must.
Look, man, Germany might cook us, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, bro.
No.
I'm scared, man.
No. Trust me, man. Nah. They're gonna get owned by Paul Pogba and N'Golo Kante. Who's the other midfielder?
I don't know, man.
They're gonna play Tolisso.
You know the funny
Tolisso against who?
You know the funny part about football is, I get that France is this on paper, but sometimes football doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work like that, man.
I will not be surprised if Germany just go there and bamboozle France with those kind of names they have.
You guys remember Euro 2016? Remember Euro 2016, France versus Germany?
Yeah.
Like Germany were dominating, and then France just scored 2 goals to win the game.
No Mbappe.
Okay, through no Mbappe. That's fair. Fair.
No, but the thing is that Germany too, they have a good squad. The squad is
watch this game. When is that game? France Germany. When is that game?
Tuesday.
I'm going to watch along.
Listen, watch that game.
I'm coming for the watch along.
And I'll be watching.
Watch that game. That is going to. This is where you see France.
I will do watch along that match.
France will roast Germany like corn, man. Watch.
I don't believe so.
I hope they do, but man, you don't know.
Watch
you never know.
You know what? I said that. You know, I said that because Germany play 3 at the back and Mats Hummels is playing in the middle. I'm worried because it's not fast. Kylian Mbappe is a fast player. You have Mbappe, you have Koeman.
But see, that's the thing. Mbappe struggles against 3 at the backs. Historically.
Yes, that's true.
No, but you guys are forgetting somebody that only plays well in international games. One guy they call Antoine Griezmann.
Griezmann in the 2 friendlies. I watched France before the Euros.
Blue eyes. You're forgetting Serge too. Serge Gnabry.
Yes, Serge. Well, true. Serge Gnabry is house money.
Griezmann has been France's best attacker these last.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Griezmann is just a good player. Barcelona fans just try to make.
Guys, that's why I said when people come at Griezmann, building that environment where you can try play. People watch that team at United, but you need a better environment.
It's just Barcelona.
Where his brain, its mentality, its motivation can be like, now I can show myself as a footballer. People can enjoy me when I play. United is toxic for him. In the English Premier League entirely is toxic for him because of the media, English media and everything. Ability to move out of that United environment and go to a better environment where you can say, whoa.
But
this how good Labelle is? Wow.
They'll soon start doing it to Bruno now. They'll say, oh, you don't play well against the big teams. They already started doing it.
Exactly.
Man, we'll see though. We'll see what France got.
Actually, it's gonna be Neuer versus against France. Wow. Yeah, that's true.
I don't believe that.
Wait, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't trust.
Wait, can we talk about the midfield of Germany even?
I'm hearing Joshua Kimmich is playing.
It'll be like they'll have Gosens left wing back, Kroos and Gundogan in the middle, and then Kimmich right wing back.
Okay, but let's compare midfields. Okay,
so that they'll be in the midfield zone. Those 4 players.
So let's compare midfields. Kroos is who you taking? Kroos or Pogba?
Let's do a lineup.
I'll take Pogba any day. Kroos.
I'm taking Pogba over Kroos, man.
Let's do a lineup.
Pogba over 20 Kroos.
Kroos was violated in the Champions League.
Kroos is not that good, bro.
Guys, should we do the lineup of the players?
Look, I know Kroos has a reputation.
That's true.
Everyone says
that's true.
Kroos this.
Sam, that's true. But me,
I've never been a fan of
Kroos.
No. Should we do a lineup of the players or just a normal lineup of comment? Let's do a lineup for the France Germany.
Sam, I have personal vendetta against Kroos since 2012. Since 2012, that's why.
Wait a second though. If we're giving him props, Kroos has won a World Cup and won how many Champions Leagues?
Oh no,
I know, but I swear to God, dude, go watch Kroos in the final of all those Champions League. He's dog shit, bro.
Look at
God.
Look how many.
So France play for
like Modric.
4-3-1-2,
Modric be
right?
carrying. Modric be carrying them, bro.
So how do they set up France? So who plays?
Abdullah, make it bigger, smaller, big. Make it bigger, small. I'm using my.
Now France plays. Wait. Well, let me check France's.
4-3-1. No, they play 4-3-1-2. 4-3-1-2.
Yeah.
So we know this one is Hugo Lloris.
Yeah.
Lloris.
Lloris.
So
you guys are trusting this guy.
Man, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we trust the Lloris now, G. Like,
who would you rather play there?
Abdullah is 4-2-3.
Hey man, play my black brother, Mike Young.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That. No,
you don't trust Lloris. Lloris is like this is a big.
No, but Lloris will start. He's the captain.
So,
he'll start.
Who play as a left back? Theo is it Hernandez?
Lucas. But see, that's the thing. My thing is they shouldn't play Lucas. I hope Deschamps changes it. I hope he plays Digne, Lucas Digne.
He's not going to because Lucas is better defensively. He wants to play pragmatically.
But see, they're playing with two defensive fullbacks. It's so bad. It's not good. Like,
Pavard, right?
They need someone who can stretch.
They have an offensive midfielders. Maybe that's why.
Who's the number 8? So that's a defensive mid.
No, that's Conte.
No, it'll be Tolisso there.
That's a defensive mid.
And then Kante on the left.
What I saw last is Kante as a defensive mid.
That's what I saw in the last line.
Yeah,
so Kante in the middle, Labelle on the left, and on the right is
No, Labille was on the right. Labille was on the right.
I saw Conte here.
And then Tolisso.
I saw
Tolisso on the left. Tolisso on the left.
Tolisso on the left. Okay.
No, but I heard that they're going to start Rabiot.
Rabiot?
That's
Nah. Tolisso's over Rabiot in the.
No, but what's up with this Tolisso? Does he play for Bayern even?
He play for Bayern. Yeah, he still play for Bayern.
No, the thing is, dude, this is what's so funny, bro. Tolisso hasn't played for Bayern because he had an ACL injury. And Bayern fans don't even rate Tolisso like that because they have Goretzka, right? Goretzka's better, right? Mm-hmm. So, like, Tolisso had an ACL injury like in October. Literally just came back like a month ago, and Deschamps put him in the team. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Tosin, do you know that's Abdullah's favorite player, Goretzka? That's Abdullah's favorite player there. Goretzka.
Oh, Goretzka.
That's his favorite player.
I don't know what they put. I don't want to talk about Goretzka. Let's move.
Yeah, we go. Why? You're mad that he's better than Conte?
Let's move. Let's move.
Where did Bayern get all these players from? I don't even know how they just know the right time to plug them from their other
teams.
Yeah. Kai Havertz has to be in this squad though.
We'll do German squad, don't worry. So
sorry.
The last match they played, I saw 4-3-1-2. Griezmann is this year.
But I actually like what someone said about Rabiot. I would prefer Rabiot to Tolisso there though. I think maybe defensively he has the height for set pieces too.
Yeah, if you have Pogba, you don't need Tolisso.
Antoine Griezmann, man. Antoine is a bad boy.
Then Mbappe, Benzema, right?
No, but why you putting? No, but I'm telling you, Deschamps just put
somebody's mic is echoing.
Okay,
somebody's mic is echoing.
Put what Deschamps is gonna put there, bro. Tolisso, put Tolisso, because that's what Deschamps is gonna put. That's what Deschamps is gonna put.
Somebody's mic is echoing. Okay.
Tolisso. Okay, then. Griezmann, Benzema.
Wait, is it my mic?
Somebody's mic is echoing. I can hear the.
Is it mine? Is it mine?
Wait, let me check if it's mine. No.
Hello.
Yeah. Wait.
I think it's yours.
Still echoing. Yeah.
Is it mine?
I think it's yours.
No, it's not though. Is it?
Wait, Sam. Wait. Okay. Wait. Sam's muted. Is it echoing still?
Hello.
Any echoes? Echoes? You hear?
No echoes. No echoes. No.
Oh, so I think it's Sam, I guess.
Okay. Is it here?
I'll come back and go out.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the lineup I saw in the last match. This is what I saw in the last match, in the last friendly match.
Abdullah, I got the formation right here.
Okay. Is it 4-3-3?
Yes, 4-3-3. Yeah.
Okay. So
they play. So pretty much they play Pavard as the right back, Varane and Kimpembe as the two central backs, Lucas Hernandez as left back. They play Conte. So the midfield is right. Everything is right. Just change the formation.
So this way?
Yeah, 4-3-3. They play Griezmann on the right, Mbappe left, Benzema as a striker.
Okay,
yeah, everything is right. Yeah,
everything's right. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing, but Griezmann, Griezmann has a free role.
My TV told me this.
Yeah.
My TV told me this when I saw the lineup. It told me this.
Yeah, because Griezmann was moving a lot, basically.
Yeah, this is what my TV told me. 4-3-1-2.
I think Griezmann had a free role.
Yeah, free
like
role.
Griezmann, he started from the right though. When the game started, he started from the right, and then as the game moved on, like Griezmann was just everywhere.
Yeah, he just has a free role on the team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So 4-3-3.
He's dangerous in the international games, man.
Yeah, because he has freedom. You know what I mean?
Antoine Griezmann. Yeah.
You know, in Barcelona, he has to play a structured role because the team is built around.
That's why I say. That's why since I was telling about Puga. Puga needs a better environment for him to thrive in. But Barcelona is not a good environment for Griezmann because
look, man, another guy that's very important in this game, Benzema, man. If Benzema does not show up in these games, he's the number one scapegoat. The number one scapegoat will be Benzema. I'm saying it.
No, I don't want. Yeah, they should protect that guy, please, man. Come on, man. He's come off. Man, I don't want that guy to face that kind of persecution, man.
No. He deserves that persecution. Calling Giroud a go-kart. Nah, man. I have zero respect for Benzema, man.
Okay, I rely on
bro. You know, dude, Giroud and Benzema don't fuck with each other at all, bro.
At all. They don't look each other eye to eye, man.
Goes publicly and says he's a Ferrari.
He's a Ferrari. Yeah, a go-kart.
Come on.
Guys, we may see Giroud may even start ahead of Benzema. Giroud may start ahead of Benzema.
No way.
No. Even Giroud knows now.
Honestly, let's keep it real. Considering what Giroud did in his club season, he's very lucky to be in the squad. I'm sorry. I know that sounds disrespectful, but bro, Giroud don't be playing.
Lucky?
He doesn't play. He don't play.
Getting his quarterfinal goal. He played in the quarterfinal.
Look, okay, he scored against Atleti. That's the hype. And he had a hat trick against Sevilla.
Yeah.
I mean, that's it, bro.
He had 4 goals against Sevilla.
No, but I think he has 6
in one game.
Champions League. It's not.
So he has 6 goals in this year. He's the third highest goal scorer. He's the third highest goal scorer. Haaland first, Mbappe second, then.
No, but who should be there instead of Giroud?
I mean, my boy Toto Martial, bro.
I mean, no.
Yo, why not, man? Why not? Honestly, man, I feel sorry for Martial, man.
Nah, you can't play Martial.
Nah, they be doing him dirty, bro. They be doing him dirty with these squad, bro. How they gonna put Marcus Thuram and not Martial? G,
Martial has been
that shit crazy.
He's injured, though. That's why.
Yeah, he's injured also, and he's out of form. So.
Was he injured at the end of the season?
Yeah, he hasn't
been injured.
He's still injured? Okay.
He hasn't played like in 3 months.
Is he in the squad, the French squad?
No.
He's injured.
He would be there.
So see, he got kicked out. He didn't make the World Cup squad. Now he's not making the Euro squad. But Deschamps be calling him up during some international breaks.
Yeah, he's been calling him up. Yeah.
Man, that's dirty, bro. You're doing the dude dirty, bro.
I mean, to be honest, though, he doesn't really. I don't think he really.
Dude, dirty, man.
No,
Martial is not doing himself any favors.
France lose their first game or second game too. Benzema is leaving this team. I don't think we'll see him in the competition again.
Wait, what was that, sir?
If they lose their first game or second game, I think Giroud will.
Yeah, they might put Giroud in.
The World Cup.
Yeah, it's possible.
Abdullah, I have the way Germany was set up. I have it here.
Germany, okay. Let me go. Let's go for Germany now.
Hey, Germany's gonna have 3 of our players, man.
Germany.
Timo.
Man, you Chelsea fans should root for Germany then.
Abdullah, Germany played.
Werner is not starting.
Hold on. I'm gonna go for Germany. Let me change it.
Germany played 4-2-1 with the wing backs.
Oh no, I'm rooting for Germany, man. No. My team is France.
You think Werner should start for Germany?
So let me
he has
change
to start, man.
Yeah, they played.
Werner has to start, man. Yo, I'm Werner's biggest critique.
So Germany played 3-4. Is it 3-4?
He has to play.
They played
3-4-2-1. Are you telling me
3-4-2-1
instead of Sani and Gnabry?
Of course.
Wow. Nah. You're tripping. You're tripping, Blue Eyes. You're tripping.
Blue Eyes, you know why I said this?
Purposeful runs. You know those purposeful runs?
No. Gnabry can do that. He has the pace for that. That's the thing.
So,
but what about form? What about current form? Who is more in current form now?
He has better form. Let's be real. Werner doesn't
so
really have form.
you said okay, Chime, give me Germany squad.
At the right,
Neuer,
at the right there, they have Neuer. Then at the right center back, they have Ginter.
Man, Ginter, G, really? Man, they have some bums, G. Ginter?
In the middle, who's gonna play in the middle?
Hummels in the middle.
Hummels,
Hummels, man. Hummels, old ass.
No Boateng. Is Boateng in the?
They didn't call Boateng.
Racismo, man. No Boateng, Racismo, bro.
Boateng, Racismo.
So Rudiger here, right?
Yeah, Rudiger on the left. Yeah,
Rudiger.
Crazy, man. Racismo.
So who plays here?
In the middle.
Yeah.
The right one is Gundogan.
Gundogan.
The left one is
Cruz.
Cruz. Yeah.
No, because I hear this one is, I think this one is Kimmich.
Yeah, that's Kimmich. Yeah.
Joshua Kimmich. Then this one.
That one is Gosens.
Gosens, right?
Gosens.
Yeah.
The Atlanta guy.
Yeah,
Yo, that guy can play, man. That guy can play.
That guy is very
that guy can play.
He scores goals, man. No
bullshit. That guy can play, man.
Muller. In this place.
Oh, then Havertz and then Gnabry up top.
Yeah, Havertz and Gnabry. Yeah, Havertz up top. So
this is not a bad squad.
Man, you can't even spell German Zidane's name. Come on, bro.
Hold on.
Am I right with it? Oh,
it's HAV.
HAV. Oh, I usually put R.
Yeah.
I'm used to that a lot. This way? Yeah. Gnabry, just G.
I mean that's a good setup, honestly.
GN.
GN?
Just 1G.
1G.
This guy needs to go to Cote d'Ivoire. Why did they choose France?
Don't mind it.
I move.
You know what pisses me off? Then they go back to Cote d'Ivoire and they're saying,
"Yeah, I'm going back home to give back."
Man, it's like that clown, bro. Hudson Odoi. Why you go back to Ghana?
It's not game playing time. Now
you want to go and play pick up basketball.
He's doing strategic move. He's basically warning England that in the next year, if I'm not in your squad, I'm going to change.
Here comes the guy here. Here comes the man here. He talk about Ghana, he came in.
Yo, this dude Corey, I seen this dude tweet. He talking about, I'm German now, bro. I'm not even Ghanaian. I'm a German.
It's the core curse. Anytime he joins the team.
Guys, don't support Germany. I'm supporting France. God, do not support France, I beg. Don't support France, I beg.
Germany is not winning anything because of
Corey. Wait, Corey, like who you going for? Germany, France?
Germany. Say you already choose Germany.
So what you say? Yeah, what's up?
Yo, what's up, bro? Who you going for? Germany, France, bro?
Oh man, no, don't talk to him. We turn his back on the African team.
Oh, you guys doing the Germany squad, yo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Guys, breaking news, guys. Nuno Espirito Santo is an Everton manager.
Yep, and he's gonna finish, and they're staying at the same level as usual. So
that was a useless signing, man.
Yeah,
that was a useless. So so all this drama that Nuno did at Wolves is to go to Everton.
Blue Ash will take them from 10th to 9th next year.
Sorry.
He'll take them from 10th
exactly.
To 9th next year.
Exactly.
No, but Everton is a better club than Wolves. Let's be honest.
No, it's not. No. I don't see that move. I don't see the sense in that move.
No, but Everton is better than Wolves. They have better players.
Bro, Nuno isn't moving the needle, bro.
Wait, Sam, what was the question?
He said, who should they have hired instead of Nuno?
Who, Everton?
It wouldn't matter how they hired me. I think they're gonna stay at the same level.
You know what's so sad? I really thought they had something going with Ancelotti. Like I'm shocked.
Ancelotti is a bomb. Why did he leave? Just because
Ancelotti was terrible with them, bro.
But they
what did Ancelotti do? What did he do?
They backed him.
They gave him time.
They gave him signings.
He gave him time.
When Madrid called, the man just said, "I'm out."
Yeah, just like
it's peace.
Yeah, just like Cristiano.
Guys,
What
looking
you
at this,
guys
guys,
talking about the
looking at
German
this squad
German
now
squad?
and the France squad now, who is more scary?
France.
No. Let me pick the German squad, yo. Let me pick
That
the
is a
German
German.
squad.
That's the German
We
squad.
already picked it already.
That's
You
the
already
German.
Look at the
picked
11.
already.
That's the 11.
Let me
That's the 11.
do it. No.
Listen, oh yeah,
I'm going with the
Nah,
biggest
that's
name.
the 11. That's the 11. Love's gonna go with. We're
That's
just picking the
11.
11. The coaches are gonna go
That's
with.
11 they're going with.
Because
Oh,
Kovac,
that Lowe is gonna go with
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
11 they're going with. Yeah.
Ginter.
Yeah, he's going with Ginter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ginter,
who instead of Ginter? No, tell us who
who?
instead of Ginter.
Kosman, Klesman, I mean something like
I
that.
feel like Sule would
What?
be more. No, because of his experience. I feel like, man, he might actually go with
He
Sule
might
instead
do
of
that. He
Ginter.
might do that.
He
Yeah,
might go to Sule ahead of Ginter.
Yeah, but
Ginter. Yeah.
yeah, but for
Yo,
whatever
because
reason,
when I look at Ginter, I see food, bro. I see food.
yeah, but for
Like,
whatever reason,
yo,
Yeah.
yeah,
I
but for
see
some reason,
food. Like,
yeah,
I
but
see
It's true,
Wait,
but
guys,
Eba.
who
Like,
plays on the
man's gonna go with
wait,
Sule.
guys,
Yo.
who plays on Ginter's position?
You
Is
said
it
about that.
Mbappe or Griezmann?
it would be
I think it's Mbappe.
It would be Mbappe. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it is Ginter, it's game over. It's game over.
Wherever
No, but he
Mbappe
prefers
is
Ginter for
playing,
some
Rudiger
reason.
has to play there. Not because
No,
Rudiger has
I
played
think he's
before,
gonna go with Sule
but
because
because
of his
Rudiger is
experience.
fast. I feel Rudiger has the pace.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go with Sule.
No, but if you play Sule, you have to play Sule in the middle because Sule is not fast.
Yeah.
No,
Sule would be
but
more than-
the thing is, right? If you look at Sule, he's good as like a right back. So like for me here, Sule is a much better defender
Don't
than
say he's good
Ginter.
as a right back. You say he plays right back. He's not good as a right back.
Oh yeah.
He just plays there.
No, I think Sule is a much better defender than Ginter. I'll be honest here.
Yeah, but Lowe doesn't think it. That's all that matters.
He does. He actually does think
no,
this.
we'll
yo.
see, man. Like, coaches have surprises, so
Yeah, coach
we'll
is
see.
fine. I'm saying this is squad he's been going with in the qualification. Though that's like the games he's been using, the games that been.
Wait, so you're using two attacking output midfielders, Kroos and Gundogan?
Yeah,
I would put someone like Emre Can or like
Emre Can?
like,
Are you serious?
Bro,
he's not benching Kroos and Gundogan. Come on, court.
No, but you need one attacking output midfielder and one defensive minded midfielder. Emre Can is the only guy.
He's too dumb. He's too dumb.
No, listen.
Speaking of food, speaking of Eba.
No, the thing is, Emre Can gives defensive stability in the midfield. This is what he does.
He's
bro, Emre Can is a brick. He's a legit brick, bro.
He's a legit brick. Okay, he's a legit brick.
That bastard literally gave Man City 2 goals in the UCL. Take him out.
Don't say he gives defensive cover.
If you said Dahoud, then I could buy that. Like,
yeah, like man said Chan, bro. Come on, bro.
But no, you have to put Chan because these are two attacking midfielders.
Kroos and BVB
No, Kroos isn't attacking. Kroos is a deep line playmaker.
Yeah, Kroos can sit deep.
Yeah, he's a deep line playmaker, and then you have Gundogan.
But is he made to play defensive contribution midfield role? That's
no, like that's what I'm saying. Like if we're on our shit, Pogba gonna cook him. He gonna cook his ass. I hope Pogba will cook him.
I've been watching very closely. I've been watching Pogba very closely. I want to see the 2017-18.
Bro, Pogba gotta cook, bro, because like Conte and Tolisso, they're gonna sit deep, and Pogba's gonna have actually a freer
exactly, Tosin. He has
like
everything.
But you want Conte. You don't want Conte sitting deep in this game. You want Conte.
No, but Conte when Conte needs to press higher up the field, he'll do it.
Yeah,
but I think you guys say Conte is box to box. That's the thing.
Because you don't want. That's what I'm saying. Conte should be because Conte should be the X factor in that midfield.
I think we're forgetting what the coaches actually do. Deschamps plays Conte as a DM.
Yeah, Conte's gonna sit deep. That's his
he
role.
plays him as a DM kind of.
Yeah, but Conte will find his opportunities to
move up, of course.
Advance.
And guys, so guys, what do you think about Kimmich as a wing back?
That he's good. That's
because
his best.
That's his best position.
He's the best right back in the world.
Really?
Yeah, he should play right back, right wing back. He should never sniff midfield.
He's the best right back in the world.
I think that's harsh, yo. I've only seen him play right back during the time when we played Barcelona, which was 8-2. Yeah,
bro,
yeah.
You played that he played there the whole final late, bro. What are you talking about?
Were you a Bayern fan or a Barcelona fan?
Yeah, I was a Bayern fan then.
Bro, wait, Core, were you a Barca fan in 2011, 2012?
He was.
It was from Dortmund. It was from Dortmund.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
AC Milan to Dortmund.
Wait, but you're saying Papa has everything he needs to succeed, right? In France.
100%. Like he's gonna have license to be the creative.
Oh, he has support.
He's gonna be the creative midfielder in that midfield. He's gonna be the guy who's gonna. Yeah.
I'll be watching.
Yeah,
whatever, man. Whatever, Chimere. I know what that means. Whatever, Chimere. I heard that.
If Pogba drops a sticker, man, Chimere will be the first dude up.
What match do we have tomorrow? What match is tomorrow?
Belgium. The only interesting game is Belgium.
I caught it quick. Don't worry. I heard that. I'll be watching him too. Okay.
For the two matches, I'm going to do the post match. I'm going to do one for the Belgium.
Belgium's going to win, yo.
So I'm going to do one for the Belgium. I'm not doing any post match or any other. I'm just going to sit down and watch it.
But you know something, right? You know something. This will be interesting because notice how Lou is not really playing with a natural number 9.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm trying to say? Like if he was playing with a natural number 9, and then the other thing that I have here is, okay, so Kimmich is playing wing back, right?
Yeah.
Is he the guy who is he a really good crosser?
Yeah, he's
bro, you're
the Bayern fan. You should be telling us this.
No. I've only seen him. Listen. I've only seen him cross the ball when we played against PSG in that final, and literally Coman did that header. That's the only time I've seen him cross the ball.
Of the ball. What are you saying?
But listen,
Kimmich in the last Euro 2016, he literally played right back, bro.
I know,
right
but
wing back
listen,
is different from right back.
And
I feel that Kimmich might struggle in this wing back position. He might.
Yeah,
I hope he does.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Bro.
So, I know what Samuel is saying. So we can have some agenda. We want to win some agenda.
Yo, it's gonna be Mbappe versus Kimmich on that side, bro. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I need Bruno.
That's gonna be crazy.
I need Bruno to ball this year, so the rival fans can stop with the Bruno's overrated.
I also need
bro. I just looked up
Gnabry's
his numbers for Germany. He has 16 goals in 22 games for Germany.
Wow.
Yeah, he's good.
Wow.
That's like striker. That's striker numbers, bro.
Exactly.
That's
almost a goal a game, man.
Man, it's in form of his life. Imagine Arsenal reject.
But Abdullah, if Bruno were,
but he's good.
If Bruno bought this Euros, can we make an argument that he's better? He's past KDB as a 10.
Yeah.
No. Come on, man. At least 5 more seasons. 5 more seasons in EPL. He went to play golf. He's been playing golf in Portugal now, and he has played half a season in EPL, and now you want to talk about comparing him to KDB? Come on, bro.
No, he's played
Abdullah, I like what you did in this formation.
Sam, you said what?
I like what you did in this formation.
Fans who don't respect Bruno
because
they have a strong agenda that you can't turn.
Abdullah, listen.
Core, let me hear Sam.
What's Core saying?
Yeah, what I'm saying is I like what you did in this formation because I actually think that Muller and Havertz are the shadow strikers in this game, yo. I don't think Gnabry is going to be playing as striker by himself.
They're the underneath number 10s, basically. In this
Yeah. I don't think they're playing 3 wide players in this game. It makes sense.
And see, that's the thing too. At least Germany have an idea of what they're going to do. In sense of they're going to stretch the field with Kimmich and Gosens, right?
Gosens, yeah.
They're stretching the field. France are playing 2 defensive fullbacks in Pavard and Lucas, who are going to. And then you have Mbappe, Griezmann, and Benzema, who all
Guys,
want to
why
cut
can't
inside.
why
We're
can't
too
they
narrow.
chunk? Why can't they
They
chunk?
all want to cut
Guys,
inside. That's the
guys,
problem.
Yeah,
people
see, I'm
are
saying it's gonna be too narrow, bro. That midfield is gonna be
Yeah.
fucking like it's gonna look
And I
like
think it might play into Germany's hands because the thing is, right? If you can congest that middle with Kroos playing as that deep playmaker, Rudiger, Hummels, and Sule, and these guys really congesting that middle, closing the spaces, it'll be very hard for them to score. That's how I see this France team.
it's possible. It's possible.
Mm.
Yeah.
So in this midfield now, can we see Conte dominating them because he's the boss? Is the OG midfielder in that midfield for France?
Yo, if Conte drops a stinker, you need to be the first one up to admit it.
Immediately, I'm doing what along too. I'm gonna admit it immediately.
Your Kante agenda, he better
No,
justify.
my name is Sam. My agenda must be a guy, but he has to win that balance.
He has to justify it, man, because it's strong. It's really strong, man.
Never about to lie to, but like I was saying, I need Bruno to ball this Euros, man.
Exactly.
So
but the problem
agenda,
is,
agenda.
you know the problem is that national team in Portugal, it play more as a number 8, not as a number 10.
Okay, then if he plays as an 8 and he balls, then people can't say, "Oh,
Wait,
exactly.
you think is he gonna start for Portugal?
Yeah, I think they're gonna start. He will. He play more as a number 8. Bernardo Silva plays
What's their midfield three?
4-2-3-1.
I don't think he has a no.
4-2-3-1. Ruben Neves and then Danilo Pereira, then Bruno Fernandes. What's called Bruno Fernandes.
Yo, Ruben Neves starts for them?
Yeah.
They're not doing anything.
It's 4-3-3 of Diego Jota, Bernardo Silva, and Cristiano Ronaldo as a front three. Then they have Bruno Fernandes, Danilo Pereira, and Ruben Neves.
Man, that shit too ugly, bro. That shit too ugly.
It's fraud.
Wait, Portugal, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about Portugal?
Hey, Core.
Jota is very good though for Portugal.
Wait, Core.
Okay, yeah, he has a good record.
Yeah, Chimmer.
Hopefully he shows up.
Core, how good do you think Bruno is? How good do you think Bruno Fernandes is?
I mean, I know we played Portugal in the second game.
I was talking about him as a player.
You're
Him as
from
a player.
Africa, man. Calm down. Who is
Him
we?
as a player.
Who is we?
I know he's good. I think he's a good player, but again, he's only scored penalty goals, and I've actually seen him get silence.
Yeah, never mind. You haven't watched it, man.
No. I literally against Villarreal, like he was terrible. You know, I've seen him got silence against Villarreal. So, I mean, I don't know why you can't stop him. You know, because he doesn't really do anything like that special. But I like his mentality.
Ronaldo is going to take away all those penalties and all those free kicks from him as well.
Exactly.
So he's got nothing left. He's got nothing left.
But you know what?
I don't know, man. Like if Bruno balls out, like if he balls out in this Euros, I'll be very surprised.
But you know what the funny thing
I'll be very surprised.
The funny thing is he scored 28 goals and only 10 of them were penalties. So he scored 18 goals and had 17 assists. And only scored one. And he only scored one free kick, so he scored 17 goals from open play and 17 assists.
17 goals, yeah. Wow.
Chimere, I told you there's an agenda against Fernandes.
There's an agenda against him.
How many of those 17 goals were tapped in?
Do you know something?
Blue eyes,
they are sick.
Yo, this guy is sick.
Man, he's sick, man. It literally just change the goalpost. I'm gonna leave it at that place.
Blush, you want me to show you some of the goals he scored this season? You don't let me show you some of the goals he scored.
I bet you it's a tap in, man.
Not all of them is a tap in, though.
People don't just like Bruno for some weird reason. I don't know what it is. But people really don't like that guy.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like,
come on, of course he has a target on his back. He's the big ticket signing.
You know what the thing was?
We have Klosterman and Haustenberg, yo.
If he was playing for any of the other rival France clubs, they'll be talking about how good of a player this man is.
No, because he can't play for us, man.
Because he plays for the opposite team, he's overrated.
Obviously. He's not overrated. It's just that how many tap-ins? I'm curious.
He's just not a number 10 to me. That's all.
How can that be number 10? He has 17 assists.
I don't care about the. I mean, it's the numbers. I get it. It's the number. Like he can't play. He's not that good between the lines, back to goal. Like you give him the ball. Like He's just not. He's not that type of player. You know what I mean? Like
always trying to cut the ball. Always trying to cut the ball. Cutting.
My point is that the guy is not a good player.
Guys, this is pissing me off.
He's a good player. He's a good player. He's a very good player.
This is pissing me off now, and I don't want to talk, but these people will make me talk. Why are people rating English national team as they're gonna win the Hero? Are they mad?
Abdullah, I have
don't let me,
something to say.
guys, English national team. Don't let me come about my agenda. I don't want to talk. I've been silent. You not make me get angry about this. It's coming stupid home. It's been
they have a chance, man. They have a chance.
Come home. 2014 coming home. 2016 coming home. 2018 coming home. How many like I'm saying this coming home?
Abdullah,
how many times?
Abdullah,
they have a chance.
I actually think, right? I was gonna say this about the Germany squad. If they have Klosterman and they have Haustenberg, they all fit in the 3-4-3 system. So why doesn't he use them as wing backs instead of Kimmich? You know,
bro, he'll never bench Kimmich, bro. Come on,
you can't bench Kimmich, dude.
You can't bench Kimmich. His creativity is
No. I know you can't bench him, but then put him in midfield. You know, because you never play.
And bench Gundogan.
Yeah, you're saying, bro, you can get sacked for stuff.
I would bench Kroos. To be honest, I would bench Kroos.
You can because you're talking from here.
But you know, Kroos will never be benched, dude. Kroos will never be benched.
Are you smoking something? Kroos?
Yeah, Kroos.
That is suicide.
You know why I'm saying Kroos? He just came back from an injury. Like you can't risk him like this. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm saying, Corey, you can say that because you're talking from here. He can't do that because he can get sacked for things like that.
Guys,
Chimera is already sacked, so I think he can do anything right now.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he is leaving, isn't he?
Yo, that is true though. Like, he
is leaving.
Hey.
Nah, but he'll never bench Kroos though. Kroos is one of those guys you never bench. You just never bench him.
Yeah,
but the thing is, he slows down play. You know, if you're trying to move the ball quicker, this guy doesn't move the ball quicker.
But to be honest, I have a question: Is this German team a better team without Kroos and Kimmich in that position?
I think, but I think they're better with Goretzka.
I would agree.
I think they're better.
I feel Goretzka. I feel they'll be better with Goretzka, man.
I agree. Yeah, Goretzka too.
When Hansi Flick comes in, I think he will reverse back to a back four. We're gonna see the best. We're gonna see the best of German national team. For me, I want to see them in the back four, more of a back three. That's when Hansi Flick comes in. He's gonna change formation a lot because they play more like.
Abdullah, I have another question though. Are we reaching this era where a team without a superstar are the ones that are like more likely to win trophies than the teams with?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. Football is sick.
That's not true.
Football is all about teamwork, though. It's all about teamwork.
Yeah, but it's about also look at the past World Cup winners, bro. All the teams were stacked. Let's be honest. So,
like France had a lot of great individuals. Like when they won World
Germany
Cup.
when they won was stacked.
Yeah. Spain looked stacked. Yeah.
Guys, you know the funny part, guys. You know the funny part. People are waiting.
So who will be a goalkeeper, Tosin, for the game against Germany?
People are waiting for a players to put in his stinker. 1, Bruno. 2, Labiu. 3, Ronaldo. 4. Because people have been shouting the goal content and people are wanting to put in his stinker so they can have the agenda.
No, I don't say people, it's you. You had
my agenda is for Kante.
It's you.
So I'm already gonna go for him.
Me,
yes, I want France to win that Euro. So my man is gonna win that Ballon d'Or. Simple as that.
I just need Bruno to ball. That's it. Bruno
balls. I kind of want Kante to drop a stinker, man.
I don't want to run because it's not Chelsea. I won't be able to run that much.
No, I get why Tosin is
I saw Blue Eyes killed. Remember that FA Cup semi game between Chelsea and City?
I remember that match.
Kante was so bad, bro. Blue Eyes just
I was so pissed, man. I was so pissed.
Man, Blue Eyes, man. Whenever Chelsea loses, Blue Eyes is the best show here,
man. Was always angry, mad.
I went at him, man. I went at him, and ever since that day. He's never been the same, man. Like, it's weird. After that game, he's been sublime, man.
No, but Blue Eyes,
who are you talking about?
I told you that you
Kante, yeah.
Oh, the FA Cup, right? Oh, you can't blame him. You can't blame him for the FA Cup final. That's not his fault.
He needs 3 or 4 games to really be himself.
Start
And
up.
I think most players are like that.
But it's not his fault. You can't blame him for losing the FA Cup game.
Well, yeah, it's never anybody's
No,
fault.
not the FA Cup game. The FA Cup final.
Yeah, the final. You can't blame him.
No, semi-final. We watched with Tosin. That was the
semi-final.
Oh,
When KDB put in a stinker.
Yeah.
When KDB put in a stinker.
What semi-final against who?
FA Cup Chelsea.
Man City.
Oh, Man City. Oh, yeah.
When KDB put in a stinker.
Well, didn't y'all win that match?
We won once. Yeah.
We did.
But he was just bad. He was just bad.
Yeah, but Kante wasn't good that game. Yeah.
Kante was suspect, man. Yeah.
What
He was suspect. That match was like putting a stinker out of that match.
Was he losing the ball? What was it?
He was chasing his touch all over the field.
Everywhere,
yeah.
All his passes were heavy, man.
He changed his boots from Michael Jordan to Nike to Adidas to Puma. That's what he was doing.
And why do you think Sancho was talking about being a Chelsea fan when he's going to go to United?
Don't mind that guy. We don't need him.
Man, that guy's a clown, man.
Why is it
Don't mind that guy.
Really don't know him.
After he made that statement, I'm like, we don't need this guy, Chelsea.
Guys, you know I don't blame him? Because of the English agenda point. Those are the people that are discussing those bullshit. Those are wanting him to talk. It's not that he's willing to talk, but people are wanting him to speak something
They
out.
asked everybody that question. They asked them, who are your Chelsea heroes? He said Frank Lampard. The next thing, I'm not gonna lie, I was a Chelsea fan. Who asked you, man?
And he said,
Nobody asked you.
Nobody asked. Let's be real.
Come on, move aside from with your Dortmund ass. Come on.
To be honest though, as a United fan, I'd rather get somebody like Kingsley Coman for 40 or 50 mil and improve the whole squad as a whole.
Guys, Chimika has been saying this thing. I will not be surprised if Conte,
I think
if Sancho put in like a stinker.
His pace.
Sorry?
No.
I said with the way Chimika is talking, Chimika is not kind of fully okay with Sancho getting him with a world class kind of record fee. It's not kind of okay because it's Premier League. You could get exposed a lot. So
it's just too much. It's just too much for one guy.
It's too much.
Hazard a fast player?
No.
Sancho, is he a fast player?
No, Hazard.
No, he's not. He's not. He's very slow.
You said is he a fast player?
He's more of a number 10. He's more of a number 10 than.
Wait, who are you talking about?
No, I'm
Sancho.
about Hazard. Is Hazard fast?
No. Hazard had a burst. Hazard could accelerate, bro.
Woo!
Yeah.
Hazard could accelerate.
Hazard was like Messi speed at his best.
Yeah, like Hazard could if Hazard could ride a challenge and still accelerate.
Yeah, he had dribble speed.
Yeah.
No, Hazard had
Sancho, if Sancho pulls up to the if he pulls up to the Premier League, it starts looking like I don't know. If he starts looking like I don't know, man. I'm scared. Like if he looks like Albrighton in the Premier League, man.
Remember that?
If he pull up, he can't. Bro, Bundesliga would be under review.
No, but to be
honest, God.
To be honest, I'd rather get Kingsley Coman and just make the whole squad better.
The disrespect. It's okay though. It's okay.
No, I think Sancho. I think Sancho will buy. I don't think he's gonna put up.
You guys are killing me here, man. Albright.
It will ball, but it will get lost in big games like Man City.
The disrespect.
Liverpool, it will get lost. Chelsea.
He's not gonna put up like. He's not gonna put up like Bruno numbers. He's gonna put up like good numbers, not Bruno.
No, I think Sancho was that bad against Norwich and all these guys, so which is not bad too.
But he's gonna get lost against big team like United, City, Liverpool.
Yeah, but let's be honest though. Like
that is what you bet Sancho for. You don't bet Sancho for to start part against Norwich. You bought him for the big match.
No, remember we got
Sancho is the project.
We got him.
7-year project.
We got him.
How old is Sancho?
21.
How old is he?
21.
Oh, nice.
No, but
nice.
Let's be honest though. We got him because we need a winger. We need a winger because our attacking from the wings.
Is it the priority? I don't think so.
Our attacking from the wings is not strong because once a team clogs the middle and takes away Bruno, all our creativity is gone. Because there's no
the
outlet.
thing is, Sancho is a political move because the Glazers know they have to deliver this transfer to be able to.
Or the fans will never rest.
Exactly. It's a real political.
Yo, I'll be scared for Sancho, man, if he don't pull up, man.
I don't even think we need. The thing is, I'd rather get somebody like Kingsley Coman for 40, 50 million and improve the whole squad. Because we don't need because our scoring from the wings is fine. We just need a winger that can create.
But you're not getting him though. You're not getting him though.
Yo, I look at
You know how much we want for Coleman?
Bro, he has 1 year left in his contract, bro. You ain't getting 80, 70 million from Coleman, bro. It's Kingsley Coleman, it's Kingsley Coleman. Come on.
Yeah. Don't listen to that story where it says that you want 100 million for Coleman. That's not happening.
Yeah, we do. We want 100 million. It's
no,
true.
you're not. It's just
How many years contract does he have? How many does he have?
Reporter.
How many years left does he have in his contract?
1 year left? 1 year or 2 years?
Yeah, 1 year.
1 year more.
Bro,
I want to pay 100 million. Bayern Munich is mad. Get out of here.
Bro, you want to know where Bayern fucked up? Bayern really fucked up giving Sane. They fucked up giving Sane like 14, 15 million a year net. That's why a lot of players like Goretzka, Kimmich, all these other players. Sane is like the 4th highest paid player in Bayern, behind Lewandowski, Muller, and I think Neuer. So like now that Sane is making this money, all these other guys like Coman and all, like look, Coman isn't like when you look at Coman and Sane, they're very talented. If you're Coman, you don't think Sane is that much better than you. You don't think that because Sane. That's the thing. Like a lot of these guys, they're looking at it. They're like, "Yo, Sane, I should be making as much money as this guy." Like, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I agree.
Alaba had the same issue.
No,
but listen, the reason why is right. I think it was a wrong move. It was the Salihamidzic guy, the director, who made that move. Because Sane was supposed to play left wing, but it didn't pan out well because Coleman was also a left winger. You get what I'm trying to say?
But Coleman could play on the right, though.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. So I didn't know why they didn't put Coleman on the right and they didn't put Sane on the left because it would have made more sense. You see? But when players started saying that, Coleman was trash on the right and he started being poor form and everything, like, that's why Coleman is arguing that, why am I... He's not even playing anything. I'm showing 10 out of 10 performances against teams in Bundesliga and Champions League. But yet again, I'm not getting higher pay, you see? So...
Guys, can we talk about somebody?
Who?
Emiliano Buendia.
Who?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Buendia from Norwich to Aston Villa.
I don't know who that is, man.
You don't know the Norwich?
I don't even care, yo.
You want to talk about a championship player?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want to talk.
Okay, I'm thinking about it because the reason they're buying this, and the funny part, Aston Villa just bought what price of what's called what price they bought what price and Buendia together. Maybe they're already losing. They're already gonna lose. They're gonna lose Grealish to Man City.
Interesting.
Yeah, Man City want to buy Grealish, so they already bought replacement already. Buendia and Ward-Prowse.
If they didn't get Grealish, man, that's big.
Ward-Prowse,
yeah.
City. I want to see what Grealish does in this Euros too, man. I want to see
if he gets to play for it, if he gets to start.
I think he'll start, bro.
Because they have so many players. Their best players are all play the same position, pretty much.
Why does Sancho not start?
It's basically they have so many like number 10s, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think Sancho should start, bro. To be honest,
Sancho's not a starter.
Sancho, right? That's what I'm saying. Sancho would be a good player for England if he's played at the number 10 role, and he has someone who, like a Jude Bellingham, who also could connect with him. I
think Sancho has he can be a number 10, but he doesn't need to play like central.
Well,
Sancho's like he plays on the left or on the right. That's how I look at Sancho. Like
they play more as a left winger though, but he's very good.
But what's crazy though is actually people say he played more on the left. I actually looked it up. This season he played more on the right at Dortmund. He had his best performances on the right this season.
What?
Yeah, I looked it up on WhoScored.com.
He played. I thought I swore. I looked at a heat map of him this past season. He was all on the left.
Maybe.
No, he played when Alan. He played with Alan and Ashraf Hakimi together. I think 2017-18. He played on the right wing.
Yeah. That season
1920.
Maybe he does. Because maybe he starts on the right. Maybe he does a thing like where he switches wings.
He could play on the left or right wing. It depends though.
Yeah, because sometimes.
No. He's better in the left wing.
Because
he's better on the left, man. He's better on the left. I feel. Like he's good on. He's still good on the right, obviously, but like on the left, I feel like.
For Aston Villa making a move from Buendia and Ward-Prowse, that's a statement.
But can Bruno and Sancho play well together?
Who cares, man? Come
Really?
on, bro.
Really?
Man.
Can Bruno and Sancho play well together?
We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
They can.
But to be honest, though, whether or not it works, I mean, if you have Bruno, Sancho, Rashford, I mean, that's an attack.
Yeah, that's a very scary attack.
And then maybe if Van de Beek fixes up, you know.
And if Pogba stays, I mean that's an attack.
I don't think Pogba will stay.
Bro, if you have all of that, honestly, forget. Even if you don't have Pogba, even with Sancho, y'all need to be challenging, bro.
I agree.
DM, like y'all need to start challenging. Like this summer, like your expectation should be to challenge. Like you know.
No, only to challenge. They need to win an FA Cup or a League Cup or something. Like really, like win something.
Yeah, they need to win a domestic cup too. Yeah,
And to be honest, like it depends for me. Because winning the cup, you can still go back.
If Man City gets Harry Kane and Grealish, it's game over. Bye bye.
I don't know, dude. Man City's players, bro. You're gonna start seeing this season, dude. If they don't start like recouping, you're gonna start seeing a decline. Like,
I think they will recruit. They have the money to recruit. They will back.
Because like, bro,
I'm hearing Bernardo Silva wants to leave because of playing time. It's fed up from Man City.
Who's gonna get Bernardo Silva? Who?
Atletico Madrid.
I mean, that's a good buy. That's a good buy.
You think Atleti would get Bernardo?
They want to give Man City Saúl Miguez.
Man City's gonna get heist.
Man City. Yeah, like that's a heist by Atleti, bro. Come on, bro.
Man City's gonna get heist.
And also, they want to get Bernardo Silva and Rodrigo De Paul from Udinese.
Bro, they get that. Bro.
They want to get the two players.
If Atletico could get that,
Rodrigo De Paul.
Yeah, from Udinese. That's what Atletico want to get.
Needs to get another.
I mean, that's the thing here. Like Atletico, they're just making these type of signings that, yeah, they're good players, but they're not like superstar signings like how they signed Suarez. You know, that's
because Diego Simeone play for where does Rodrigo De Paul?
Suarez is cooked, bro.
Where does Rodrigo De Paul and Bernardo Silva play? Because Diego Simeone play for 4-2. Guys, where does he play?
You can play Bernardo Silva on the left or on the right.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by what other transfer core?
Okay, I'm saying that what other big transfer names has Atletico gotten aside from Suarez, Diogo Costa?
I mean, that's Suarez.
Bro, João Felix, bro.
João Felix?
Bro,
João Felix?
It's a world record fee. World record fee, bro. What are you talking about?
But he didn't live up to his expectations.
Let's see what he does next season. Dude, João Felix started off the season really fucking good, by the way.
And then he just
tailed off. Yeah.
Exactly.
So let's see.
But next season he got to start producing. Like I'm not talking about just he got to start
Because
producing.
guys, look at it now. If Atletico gonna sign Rodrigo De Paul and Bernardo Silva, where are they gonna play?
They're playing. I mean,
they're not signing. There's no way they're signing Bernardo, dude. No way. There's no way Bernardo.
Because he doesn't have a playing time in Man City.
You know Bernardo's dream club. I've read like interviews with him when he was in Monaco.
Barcelona?
His dream club is Barca. Exactly. His dream club is Barcelona, bro. Like, there's no way he's gonna go from Manchester City to Atleti. That's not a step up.
That's the end of his career. If he
wants playing time, I mean, honestly, he might have to. If he wants playing time, bro, he might have to suck it up and roll to Italy. Like, he just might have to.
I could see him at a Juventus. He'd be good there.
Yeah, like he might just have to bite the bullet and roll to Italy, man. Like, I know it's kind of a dead league right now. He might just have to bite the bullet. Like, if he wants playing time, but Man City ain't gonna let him leave without getting a replacement.
Yeah, I don't see him leaving. I don't see any. I don't see any. Like, what City player do you really? I see Gabriel Jesus. Maybe
Gabriel Jesus want to leave. Sterling too.
Sterling is not leaving, bro. No way.
But I
Sterling. You want to know what Sterling? Sterling makes 300. He's top 5 earners in the Premier League. Sterling. There's no way another club is gonna like pay him that money on top of a transfer fee. No way.
Oh no, Bayern can't get him then. Sorry.
Unless out of nowhere we hear. Actually, I did read. It sounds far-fetched though, but I did see that Barcelona was interested in Sterling, which is garbage.
They want to give Man City a player. What they want to give them?
Some swap.
A swap deal, yeah.
Eric Garcia for Sterling.
No,
Yo, Barca want a ton of City players. They want Laporta.
Laporte.
So I don't know. We don't know.
We're gonna see what they're gonna do this summer, though.
I mean, so far though, I feel like PSG is about to have the best summer, yo. Bro, Donnarumma, Ronaldo.
Shout out
sign
Gigio, man.
Hakimi.
Shout out Gigio, man.
Yeah, but then
They're gonna sign Hakimi. Oh my god.
I don't think. No. PSG already put out 60. PSG said they're not going to go above 60 for Hakimi.
Nah, we don't know. We just said that we're leaving it like that. This is the thing. Inter, they have to sell Hakimi before June 30th so that they can balance their books.
Yeah.
June 30th. So they will sell Hakimi.
They will, yeah.
It's just a matter of to who and when, like who gets the best offer. So they're just waiting to see who gets the best offer.
Whoever pays
because PSG said they'll walk away because they don't want to pay 18 million. The same thing with Chelsea. So Chelsea don't want to pay 18 million.
Yeah, PSG. Yeah. I heard Red Zone and PSG are close to resigning Sergio.
Yeah, we want it. Ideally, we want to get Hakimi and Aurier.
So it looks like Donnarumma is going to be a bench warmer too.
So who's gonna get Hakimi now? It depends on between Chelsea and PSG.
Whoever pays the most, whoever gets the best.
Chelsea and both of them are not gonna pay 18 million. None of them are paying. Both of them are not paying.
I think PSG is more realistic.
But Chelsea haven't made an official bid yet. Like
no, we haven't made an official. We're just speaking to his agent.
Yeah. So let's see what Chelsea muster up.
Let's see what Chelsea in the next few days. Let's see how much Chelsea want to pay for Hakimi. If Chelsea pay like 70, Inter Milan will leave. They will release Hakimi.
Abdullah, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, they will. Like they'll tell PSG. PSG will then have to match that shit, man.
Yeah, because if Chelsea plays 70, it's over.
If they pull up with 70, then yeah, like,
it's over.
Abdullah, I'm sorry, man. I need PSG to get it for my narrative. So you guys won your Champions Leagues, man. I need PSG to get one. I'm sorry.
For your narrative.
Dude, we're desperate, man. We're desperate.
You guys won yours this year. I need PSG to get one, man.
Yeah, desperate, right?
We're desperate, man.
I understand.
We might suck dick for Hakimi, bro.
But you guys,
like, is that desperate, bro?
But Tosin, do you think you guys need a striker that's more of a false nine rather than a target man?
We need the targets, man.
Do you think you guys need a striker that's like? Tosin, do you think you guys need a striker like Depay that's more of a false nine?
No. We have it in Kaya, but it's more of like a false nine player. So.
And I'm in PSG.
Oh, PSG.
Yeah, because they don't work with like Neymar and Mbappe. I don't see them working with a target guy because they just dribble a lot. You know what I mean?
Dribble, pace, run.
Yeah, I just think they need a. Yeah, I just feel like right now you just have to stick with Mbappe, Neymar, Di Maria as your front three.
Man, Di Maria's getting old, man.
Di Maria's getting old, but like, yeah, I mean, he can have a good season. He's not really like.
That's why I said.
Like,
that's why I said. If Mbappe leave for Madrid, the ideal replacement should be Jadon Sancho. Instead of him go to United, for me.
I mean, PSG have a replacement of mine. There's no way they've been preparing for this. PSG.
You want to know who our replacement is if we lose Mbappe? It's very embarrassing, but fucking, we would actually look at going for Salah, dude. If we lose
Salah, Mo Salah.
Yeah.
I mean, bro, Salah and Neymar, bro, that's a good attack.
Mo Salah.
Yeah, it's a good attack, but man, I've never been a fan of Salah, man. I would have to be rooting for Salah. That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
he's just a really good left-footed player. That's it.
I really
but Salah is but honestly though, based on profile, yeah, Salah makes the most sense if you get rid of Mbappe.
Yeah. PSG, man, I really love Mbappe stays just because you guys are so close to win the Champions League. Why is he leaving? You're so close, like.
Yeah, I don't. This is the thing with Mbappe. Mbappe says that like if he wants to stay, if he ends up staying, it'll be for the long term, bro. That's why, like the next club, the next decision he makes, it's gonna be for the long term. That's why, like, so, yeah, that's why he's like hesitating because he knows that PSG are also a club that, like, let's say 2-3 years from now. Let's say PSG have even won everything, and Mbappe has no motivation anymore, and he has like 2 years on his contract left. He's like, I want to leave. PSG will be like, hey, fuck no. Like they won't want to sell him because PSG don't want to sell their star players, bro. They just never do.
Or they might do or maybe they might he might say, okay, I'll sign if you know what I'm saying, if you let me leave when I want to, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
It may be in
they
this
might do
clause.
that.
It may be in the clause that I will sign, but if I want to live on my own terms, I gotta leave. It has to be in the clause.
Yeah, because that's what we did with Cristiano. Like Cristiano signed a contract extension in Man U, but he was allowed to leave.
What's up, Brick Tart?
If Real Madrid came calling for him. Like,
but guys, do you guys call me crazy because what the Mino is demanding from Haaland for me is way too much in terms of getting the wages.
I'm okay.
Man, this dude Abdullah, you gotta have that one Haaland. You gotta have that one Haaland conversation.
No.
Yeah, one Haaland conversation.
His agent. Donnarumma, he get like 20 million from Donnarumma for free transfer.
I'm out.
The same thing for Labiu too. The kind of rubbish he does for Labiu, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
I mean, Raiola, Raiola, he wants his bread, bro. He wants his commission, man. That's who he is.
Donnarumma is a free transfer. How the hell are you gonna get a commission from a free transfer? Not going anywhere, man.
No. The Donnarumma one, right? Let me tell you the thing with Donnarumma. Donnarumma literally, right, wants higher wages in AC Milan. AC Milan could not give him those higher wages. That's why he moved to PSG. You understand what I'm trying to say?
So is he gonna start ahead of Navas?
Wait, you want to know what? I heard the truth though from you guys. Listen to the Gab and Jules podcast.
No.
It's on ESPN FC. It's with Gabriel Marcotti. He's an ESPN reporter, and Julian Laurent.
The PSG guy.
The PSG guy. Yeah, they talk European football. They just talk European football, and they said that like with the Donnarumma thing, right? What happened is Donnarumma had been stalling for like a year now. Like they've been having contract negotiations with Milan for a year, right? And he was making around like $9.5 million, captain of the team, bro. Making like €9.5 million a year. He was like the highest paid player on the team, or at least close to it, right? And so what happened is he kept stalling on the contract, him and Raiola. And then Milan said, are you going to do it or not? Milan said, all right, fuck it. This guy keeps stalling. We're going to buy Mike Maignan from Lille, right? Mm-hmm. So they bought him. And now, Donnarumma wanted to still negotiate with them. And then they're like, we've already bought somebody. So Donnarumma felt disgusted, like he was pissed because he thought he could like shake them until like the last second. So
but you know what that tells me about Donnarumma is like he's so ill-disciplined. Like I've not seen a goalkeeper like that in my whole entire life. You understand what I'm saying? Even when he's playing too, like
he has a temper.
You can see he lacks discipline.
Yeah, Donnarumma has a temper.
He's moody. He's moody. That's like Emmy said like a couple of days ago. Like he's moody. He's a moody guy. But like that's the thing. Like and Raiola, he wants 12 million. But actually, what PSG are not paying him 12 million a year. That's not true. They're paying him around like maybe a little bit more than it's less than 12 million, but it's a bit more than 9.5. Like it could be 10. Like it's not that much more than what Milan could have given him, basically.
Oh, okay.
So he just left. So dude he just I don't know. He just caused all that ruckus for nothing, bro. Juventus
doesn't make any sense.
Juventus. I think he was gonna go to Juve. I think he was gonna go to Juve also. Mm-hmm. But like Juve said, Allegri pulled the plug on it. He said, "I have Szczesny. I think Szczesny's still good for us." So
So since we're talking about Italy, man, what did you guys think of Jorginho? That was balling, man.
He was balling, bro.
Oh, today he was amazing.
Yo, that's why I asked Abdullah, bro. Like, why don't you do your Jorginho for Ballon d'Or?
I've never.
The problem is. Conte does more than Jorginho.
No. Abdullah, don't bring Conte into this. It's not. We don't need to compare both players.
No, because Jorginho, say, why am I putting Conte? Why am I not giving Jorginho? Because if you look at faster attacker, when they praise Jorginho, I'm having an edit. I'm having PTSD.
No, the thing is, Jorginho, he has thinkers. But when Jorginho plays well, the whole team plays well.
Yes.
Like he has that much impact. Yep. And I can't believe this is the player.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
One thing in football is when your DM plays well, the team plays well. When your DM plays bad, the team plays bad. The DM
but why Jorginho's is different is because Jorginho affects the game so much.
You saw the Rabona. He did the Rabona today. He did the Rabona.
Nah, man. If this guy could play like this every day
in Chelsea, he did take
seriously.
Abuna to that. I was like, wait,
No,
who
but
did
I
take
think
Abuna? Was it Jorginho?
no, but Sam,
Or was it
Yo,
Barella?
man,
Sam,
Jorginho, damn.
I think it's easier for him in Italy because Italy has a better midfield than Chelsea as far as like more well-rounded, balanced. You know what I mean? Like he can show he stands out more.
Yeah, it's midfield's more suited to how he wants to play, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, man. He was crazy today. Like,
oh yeah, he was
they better get that kind of midfield he wants. If he can play like even the passes through the lines, the way it was just so silky. But it is Turkey, so I don't want to get over my head.
But a lot of people had Turkey, doing well.
Yeah, I thought Turkey could maybe best case scenario they could get a 1-1 today, but no way.
I mean, let's be honest, Turkey's not bad. I mean, they're a decent team. Right.
They're the youngest team at the Euros.
No, Chimere, does that mean that Italy were just so superior to them? It's not like they were bad in any way.
No. Turkey's not terrible. Just I think Italy's just better than them.
No,
like,
it's just the main thing for how they scored was due to to mistakes, literally by mistakes.
Yeah.
But still though, like they outplayed them. Still, you know what I'm saying? That midfield was too good for Turkey to outplay them. There's no way.
Yeah.
Another thing, the way Jorginho played like this today, now I understand why Pep wanted him. I think under a Pep,
oh yeah, you would have seen a real Jorginho.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Jorginho, dude, the thing about him is he sets the tempo. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He sets the tempo. Like that's pretty much what his role is. That's why
watch Jorginho under Sarri. He was a monster, man.
He was a monster. He was just superb.
He's pretty much
not with Chelsea. I'm talking about Napoli. I'm talking Napoli.
Yeah, Napoli. Yeah. It was. Guys, I think we need to talk about Serie A. We're gonna have Jose. We're gonna have Simeone Inzaghi. We're gonna have who again? Spalletti for Napoli, and we're gonna have Allegri too. Four managers.
Spalletti's an underrated coach, by the way.
No, Spalletti is in Napoli now. He's the Napoli manager.
What was the name of AC Milan coach?
Pioli.
That's
Where did he manage before AC Milan?
Sampdoria.
Was it Sampdoria?
Yeah, it was Sampdoria.
Okay. Because he coached Inter too for a period.
In Italy, the Serie A is gonna be cooking this summer. It's gonna be cooking.
But you know what Jorginho's role is pretty much. You remember Michael Carrick?
Yeah,
he pretty much plays the Michael.
Dictate the game, like be composed. Yeah,
just set the tempo.
Set the tempo.
That's the role. That's the role.
You know the problem? He's been disrespected because the way Sarri plays N'Golo Kante when Sarri was there. That was the reason people hate Jorginho a lot because they say Sarri is not a right winger. He's a DM. Like, guy, shut up. Conte is not is a box to box. Can you understand football and then differentiate between a box to box and a DM? Please.
I mean, honestly, Conte is both. To be honest.
No, the way Sarri was the one who improved N'Golo Kante.
This is the thing with Sarri. This is the thing with Sarri. Sarri, he believes that like his DM, what Sarri wants from his DM or his guy who's gonna sit in front of the back four, he wants him to be able to play that first pass through the lines, first pass in midfield as quickly as possible. And he said in the press conference, Conte is not suited to doing that, and everyone went berserk on Sarri.
Yeah,
like
he said it,
which was crazy. Like, I mean, it is what it is, man. It's just a different style of football.
Yeah.
But like for some coaches, they could feel like they can get away with playing Conte as a DM. Like Lampard tried it, right?
No, but I think Lampard just showed this because I've seen that now. Even Tuchel cannot play without Jorginho. If Jorginho is fit,
he plays him
starting every game. Only Lampard was the one who really benched him for some weird reason. And you can see the way he's playing under Tuchel and this other manager.
Lampard just wanted to make it like the Cobham FC. Cobham FC, bro. That's what he wanted to do.
Lampard was benching everybody. He was benching everybody. Even Conte, he was benching.
I don't know what I see. My problem with
he wanted it to be the academy kids.
What qualification does Lampard have to even be the manager of Chelsea Football Club? I do not. Roman it's like a slap on Roman's face as an owner.
Yeah, he was a worthy sacrifice. He played his role in the spirit.
What stupid worthy sacrifice? Is a slap on Roman's face. Hiring Lampard into the club because it's gonna be toxic. He's a club legend. You're gonna cause chaos with the fans because the admiration they have for Lampard, they're not gonna put it away. They're gonna have that same admiration. If you make him say like Lampard is young, give him time.
What are you gonna give time? When is gonna be making mistake? You keep making mistake over and over and over again. Are you gonna be giving him time? When they keep making dumb decisions.
What's the difference between Pirlo and Jorginho's position?
What?
What's the difference between Pirlo and Jorginho's position?
At some point, Pirlo also played as an attacking midfielder.
Pirlo, when you watch, there's no difference in terms of position, but in terms of role, or style of play, they're different, bro. They're way different.
Yeah.
Wait, Toast, how high do you rate Pirlo? I'm just curious.
Pirlo's incredible, man. He's one of the best midfielders to ever play this game, bro.
Over Xavi?
For me personally, yes.
Andrea Pirlo, yeah.
Andrea Pirlo, yeah. Andrea Pirlo, man.
I think it's the one that created the register rule for me, though.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he created the register rule, yeah.
He popularized it, yeah.
I think Michael Carrick was underrated as a regista.
Yeah, man. What people understand, like, that's the thing about a regista. You have to be like really good technically. That's the thing. One thing I noticed, like, for example, like with Michael Carrick, right? Like, what made me know like how underrated he is technically is Michael Carrick. He'll never get the ball lost under his feet.
Yeah.
The ball's always in front of him, like always in front of him. Like he'll never get the ball entangled in his feet and shit like that. Like you see that shit with a lot of players today, man. Like where they're like, they're moving too fast for the ball. Like you see guys like Pirlo, all these other dudes, like or Busquets in his best days, like. Bro, like the ball's literally glued to their feet, man, when they're trying to play the first pass out of midfield. Like, it's beautiful, man.
I remember when Chelsea played United when Carrick was playing. He always annoyed me because the way that guy used to control the game, it was so annoying. It was so annoying.
Sam, you know the funny part, what pissed me off about this? Mauricio Sarri has 25 years of experience as a coaching. Lampard doesn't even have half of the experience he has. People call Sarri racist, and they can kind of back Lampard and say because that pissed me off. It make my head boil. It make me boil because a manager was so much experience. It's not gonna get the back.
How is Kepa? Yo, honestly, no bullshit, man. How was Kepa standing in Chelsea, bro? Like after what he did to Sarri, man. That shit was fucked up, man.
Sarri wants to buy him in Lazio. Sarri said he wants Kepa in Lazio. He said he wants Kepa.
Yeah,
really?
He said he wants Kepa, part of his signing. Kepa, Loftus-Cheek. Yes, he said he wants Kepa.
I thought he wanted Loftus-Cheek.
Yeah, Loftus-Cheek and Kepa. He said he's not okay with the goalkeeping situation in Lazio. He said
I'm very. If Lazio get the player Sarri wants,
Kepa is good in terms of playing ball from the ball playing goalkeeper is very good in that. Like playing ball from the feet.
Man, if he gets the players he wants, man, Lazio are gonna be playing the best football in the world.
Exactly. With Sarri, I'm waiting.
They'll be playing the best football in the world.
Is gonna be cooking, guys.
If he gets the players he wants,
they'll be playing unbelievable football. Imagine Loftus-Cheek with Milinkovic-Savic. That's cooking, man. Savic,
yeah, man.
Milinkovic-Savic.
I think Milinkovic, they might sell him though, but we'll see.
They might sell him.
Come on, if you're Savic, you're 26, bro. Like you need to start playing the Champions League.
It's 25. It's 25.
But yeah, I mean, bro, he needs to leave, man. I think Manchester United could get him if Pogba leaves.
That's Milinkovic-Savic.
I mean, he needs to go. It's time to go, man.
Yeah, man, he's been there forever, dude.
To be honest, bro, he might be better than Pogba today.
It might be. Yeah, you never know. Yeah, I think Pogba's better, but
yeah, bro. I'm saying, bro,
Savic is not far behind.
Yeah, I'm looking for Savic. I mean, he'll be the ideal replacement if Pogba does leave. He'll be the only guy that I think can replace him. What he brings. Specifically.
Where does he play for? He play for Serbia or Switzerland?
Serbia.
He's
not in this Euro.
So no, it's not in the Euro at all. He doesn't play.
He's not in the Euro now.
No, they didn't make it.
Honestly, the midfielder we need is Locatelli. That'll be perfect. Just slot Locatelli in, we're good. Right.
We will see. Yeah. We will see. So many transfers gonna happen in this Euro though.
We're gonna get all our transfers wrong as usual. Now we'll get one that hits, but then every two will be wrong.
I'm hearing Harry Winks. If Pogba go, you want to go for Harry Winks?
Who?
What? Harry Winks? What?
Oh yeah, I did see that you were linked with Harry Winks.
Oh, wait, what? Who?
United were linked with Harry Winks.
Harry Winks? What the heck?
That's funny as hell, bro.
Like, I hope that's just a link. That's all I hope it is. Just a link. Like,
Harry Winks?
I hope it's not more than that. Like, Harry Winks can't even play for Tottenham.
Yeah, it's true. You love Tottenham players.
Like,
that's bad.
Harry Winks?
Yeah, do you see Harry Kane staying in Tottenham Hotspur or no?
You mean, he's not going.
Despite the new manager coming in, Fonseca.
He had 3 years left on his contract. Tottenham don't have to sell.
Fonseca is going to be the new manager. So do you guys see convincing Harry Kane to stay?
Tottenham don't have to sell though. He has 3 years off his contract. They can just say, "Well, you signed a 3-year contract. We don't want you to go." And that's it. What can he do? If he refuses to play, he still has a contract. He still has to play for his football. So at the end of the day, I mean, what is he gonna do? If they say no, he has to play.
That's not bad.
So I don't think he's going anywhere, bro. Because Levy's not the kind of guy who just gives in and just says, "Yeah, oh, you want to leave? Here, you can go." Nah, he's not that kind of guy. That dude's a prick. Like, Harry Kane's gonna have to fight if he wants to leave. I mean, fight. Like,
yeah, you probably have to go public or something. It should be
he,
crazy.
He ain't gonna just let him go. Nah, he gonna have to fight. I don't think Harry Kane leaving, bro. I mean, I don't think he's leaving.
Yeah.
Man,
guys, is England playing tomorrow or when?
I think it's Sunday.
Sunday.
Tomorrow's matches are Wales versus Switzerland, Denmark versus Finland, and whatchamacallit, Russia versus Belgium.
Oh, okay. They play on Sunday. So I think I'm doing a watch along for England match because I'm hearing this overhype talking about England. So I'm gonna keep my eye on them. I'm gonna do a watch along for it.
To be honest, bro, I can't name you one player from Finland.
And they'll probably beat Finland, but Scotland and Croatia is gonna be tough for them to beat. They're gonna be hard. Timo Pukki for Finland. Timo Pukki.
Pukki. That dude's still playing.
He's still.
They're back in the
They're back in the EPL, bro. Norwich United. I'm back in the EPL. Timo Pukki.
The guy was fired in the first season. Like when they go back.
And the funny part is the second top scorer in championship.
He's overrated.
Who, Pukki?
Bro, Pukki sounds like a Japanese.
Limo Pukki.
He's got to be in his late 30s, man.
Yeah, 31 or 32, something like that.
That dude's old.
He's in Finland. It's made for Finland.
Pukki. Oh, yeah, wait, isn't it a Norwich guy?
No, it's Finland. It's made for Finland.
No, I'm saying, but didn't he play for Norwich?
No. Yeah, he's played for Norwich. They're in the Premier League already.
Yeah.
They're in the EPL already.
Denmark have Christian Eriksen.
Oh yeah.
They have Christensen. They have whatchamacallit. They have
no, that's Denmark.
Yeah, Denmark. Yeah, they have Christensen and
Christensen. They have Kasper Schmeichel.
Kasper Schmeichel, yeah. Denmark have a good
team. So like that center back is good.
Yeah, Denmark have a good team. Yeah.
Denmark is a very good team. I'll have to keep my eye on them.
Denmark is solid.
Mm-hmm.
Denmark is solid. But
and they have like Tottenham midfielder Pierre Højbjerg, I think.
Højbjerg.
He's good too.
He's good.
I think they'll beat
who is the striker? Poulsen and
Braithwaite.
Guys, who is the striker? Poulsen and then
Braithwaite.
Braithwaite?
Yeah, Braithwaite, yeah.
Does this Leipzig striker play for Denmark?
Yeah, Poulsen, yeah.
No, Sule? Is it Sola? What's his name?
No, he played for Norway.
Oh, okay. Braithwaite and the Poulsen. Chineke. What kind of striker are they?
I mean, honestly, that's not bad though. For compared to that's not bad. I mean, those are decent. They're not terrible strikers. You know what I mean?
I know.
Wait, Chimke, what are the chances of Spain like winning the Hero?
I don't see any chances. As far as Alvaro Morata is a striker, it's game over. Who is the first match?
Sweden, I think.
Wow, that's gonna be. They play on Monday, right? I need to check the tables. I have to set up my.
What time is the first match tomorrow?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock now.
8 o'clock.
9 o'clock. Is it 9 o'clock?
No, like I live in Maryland in United States, so like I don't know what time is it in like UK.
I think is in. Let me check my time here. It should be 8 o'clock in my time.
Because I think me and you are an hour away. Like you're an hour earlier before me.
Oh, an hour away. I think mine is 8 o'clock. Let me see.
So that means mine is 9.
9.
Yeah, mine is 9 too. So like, I don't know.
Mine is 9. Hold on. Let me see. Tomorrow It's 12, right? 12. Tomorrow is today is what? 12? Oh,
Yeah,
tomorrow is 12, right?
Tomorrow's 12, yeah.
Saturday 12. So, oh my God, 7:30.
For you?
Since it's gonna be 7:30 at my place.
So that means it's 8:30 here.
8:30. It's 7:30 here. Wales, Switzerland. I'm not gonna watch Wales, Switzerland. I'm gonna watch the second night because I will leave work at 7 o'clock before I get to work. I'm gonna be late.
I really think like Wales can give like Italy like you guys if you guys want to see.
Oh, Denmark, Finland is 10:30. I'm gonna watch that. Guys, I'm gonna do watch along for the.
Well, are you working the whole night shift?
Yeah, I work night shift.
So you're working all night.
Yeah, till like 7 o'clock.
Oh, so are you gonna watch any match tomorrow? Then you might.
No, I'm gonna miss the first match. I'm gonna be late because I'm gonna close 7 o'clock. I'm gonna go if I get them like 7:45, 8 o'clock.
You might have to, man. You're gonna need a nap, man.
Yeah, I know. I sleep at work. I can't have my own office, so it's okay. I sleep mostly like in the afternoon and the morning, so it's okay.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because I'm like working. Because I know after I work in that shift, I come home and I be asleep the whole time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a watch along for the Belgium because they play 1:30 at my place here. 1:30 p.m. That's not bad. Belgium Russia.
So that means mine is 12:30.
12:30. So I'm gonna do a watch along for because once I'm done, once the match is done, that's 2, 3:30. That's like 4, 5, 6. That's not bad. 2 hours is fine.
Yeah, but the Samoa's matches aren't really the most exciting to me. I mean, there's Euro, so I watch every match.
I'm gonna miss the first match though.
Yeah. You're gonna miss the first because you closed that time.
I close 7 o'clock. I close 7 o'clock.
You missed some of it, right?
Yeah, some of it. I'm gonna miss some of it, but it's fine. I will catch up when I get up.
But you do watch.
I'm gonna record it, so I'll catch up when I get up.
Do you do watch along for the big matches?
Yeah, I'm gonna do watch along for the Belgium, the France, Germany, the England, Croatia. I'm gonna do watch along for it.
For those
big ones. Still playing Copa America, like
it's on Sunday. Copa America is on Sunday.
Yeah. Oh man, I hope they get enough rest, man, with all this night shift and Copa America and everything.
Yeah, like
it's money. I don't think they're gonna get it. It's money. Those people with money, they like money too much.
I think Brazil's gonna win it anyway because like Argentina, I don't see anyone coming close to Argentina. They
have a Siberia goalkeeper, so it's game over.
Yeah, Brazil I think Brazil's just too good.
Yeah, like they have won all of their 5 matches in the World Cup qualifier. So
you know the problem? Brazil need more of experience in the central back because they look very shaky. A good team can beat them.
They're good. They have Marquinhos.
Yeah, but the problem is they look very shaky in their defense a little bit. They look suspect a little bit. I've seen them play. They look suspect.
Fullback. Maybe you mean that fullback, but like
they're fullback. I'm talking about their fullback.
Oh yeah.
They look suspect. Danilo, he needs an experience like Thiago Silva beside him and shout on him a lot of time to tell him what to do. But overall, they're good. Overall, they're very good.
Wait, did they even call Thiago Silva? I thought it was just.
He's been injured. He was injured in the final.
Oh,
so, but it's in the squad. It's in the squad.
Man.
It's in the squad. I think they're just being cautious about him because he's injured in the final. They don't want to just throw him into the game.
Yeah, Danilo, I won't trust that guy. I won't trust that guy. Right back. And they have Alessandro on the other hand.
What of Lodi should be playing ahead of Alessandro, man. Lodi should be playing.
Even Alex Telles, like they have Alex Telles too.
Alex Telles too. So many players, man.
Yeah, I think they'll win. I think they'll win the Copa America. I don't see anybody beating.
I'm gonna keep an eye on 2 teams with Brazil, Chile, and Peru.
Uruguay to have a chance, like Cavani and Suarez.
Yeah, Uruguay to have a chance. Even Colombia, I'm not sure they have a Siberia defense.
No, they don't even have No. I mean, they only have like
Cuadrado. These 2 Atlanta guys, Luis Muriel and Zapata.
Yeah, Bacca's passed it now.
Luis Muriel and Zapata is there. So I look them against Argentina. Their defense look worse. They look like a Siberia.
The South American football.
Like they later tied the game though. They
later tied the game, but the point is. Argentina goalkeeper is apart from Emiliano Martinez is injured, so their number 1 goalkeeper, the FC Porto goalkeeper, is a Siberia. How is he good in FC Porto and it's a brick in Argentina? How?
Some players like that, like take Lewandowski for example. It's good for like Bayern Munich, but like if you see him for Poland, you think, who is this guy? Like,
he doesn't score many goals.
Yeah, he doesn't score for Poland. You'll be like, who is this guy playing striker? Like, take him off. Like, maybe some players are just like that. You know?
Yes, just some players. I mean, and the team in Poland isn't really good, you know.
I mean, yeah, but like other people get the goals, but Lewandowski doesn't get it. So like,
Lewandowski. No, it's Boski. His name is Boski, not Boski.
Tapandowski.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing with Argentina, right? So the manager, right? He picks the wrong people in the wrong squad every single time. Every single tournament I always seen Argentina in.
He does that. He does that a lot.
Bro. You know Colombia, that game, right? This man decided to put Otamendi, bro, instead of this player from Lisandro Martinez from Ajax. Bro, he didn't put him in. Instead, he put an Otamendi. Like, what? You put in a 70-year-old dude inside of a defense, bro. Like this man been choking Argentina for like how many years now? Like 4 years. Like just like these coaches are like they're brain dead. They pick the wrong players each time, a wrong selection. I just don't get it.
What of Paulo Dybala? Paulo Dybala is in the squad. Is Paulo Dybala in the squad?
No. I think he was injured, right? For all the season. This season, right?
But he was back in the like half towards the end of the season was back for Juventus.
But I didn't pick him. But I was
What of Di Maria? Is Di Maria in the squad?
Yes.
Yeah, Di Maria.
Why is the coach not sticking with the formation? Why did they change and change it? Di Maria is very good. Why is he playing?
Because they tried everything, man. They've tried every formation, bro. They just never get the balance right. Like,
Yeah.
Like the shock I have is like he's taking like 1/4. You know the guy in Villarreal, 1/4. He made the squad, and I was like, this guy played really excellent for like against Manchester United and even against Arsenal. He played so good, and he wasn't picked. I was like, that's why I'm like, I don't think they have a chance anymore.
Yeah, Argentina's just a bunch of clowns. Like literally,
they had to like sack like all of these international managers. Like most of them, they don't sack them like a club manager. So like you don't see the force. Like everyone just blame it on Messi, and like everyone scapegoats Messi. So that's why like their coach gets like a leeway. Like you don't see them go after the coach. They just go after Messi because they expect Messi to do everything. So
I get that part. Like you know when you see Messi for Argentina, right? You've seen him play for Argentina, right? He plays so differently with Barcelona.
Yeah.
And Argentina, you can tell is different. He moves slower. It's like his reactions are slower. Like you think he's a fraud. He looks like a fraud. Like I don't want to say this man like a fraud, right? Because I'm a Barcelona fan, right? I don't want to say that. But it's the true reality is that this man looks like a fraud Argentina, bro.
Break out. If you say what you said now against with Sean, it's gonna break you. It's gonna just cut your head off because he's a Messi worshiper.
I literally
He's a Messi worshiper. You can never say any flaws about Messi. You're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah,
you can't even win an argument with him about Messi. He's gonna be telling you he won the man of the match in the World Cup. Are you kidding me? You literally have a silver medal. You put on the World Cup man of the match. Hell out of here, man. Get out.
You know, people are really shouting him up for like a Ballon d'Or. I'm like, come on, you guys are joking. Like, yeah, it gets those. But like, come on, like, there's a lot of players like deserve it. Like, even Lewandowski, Kylian Mbappe, even Kante, I think is ahead of Messi.
I mean, people were saying that that Messi should be in the Ballon d'Or contenders because he was carrying a really really terrible Barcelona side. I mean, this man Koeman, this man has no brain. The man just picks garbage. He keeps picking people that are old. Their legs are toothpicks. They can't freaking run no more.
But what was your take on the Barcelona? What's your take on Barcelona signings? Aguero, Memphis Depay, coming in.
Eric
Garcia coming in.
So, I mean, it's the manager, right? For me, what I'm worried about next season is about the manager because he keeps picking old players in the midfield. You know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping for every dream midfield that every Barcelona fan wants right now: Ricky Puig, Pedri, and De Jong. That three midfield we want him to use that midfield because that midfield is like another version of a Xavi, Iniesta and Busquets, but in a different way, not in the exact way how they did it. But we could bring that Barcelona. We can bring back that great Barcelona we had before. We could easily bring them back because we had the midfield for it. But it's about the manager, and the manager keeps using old players. And I expect Barcelona to not win anything. Like literally, we're not gonna win nothing. I can bet on that with my life.
In this coming season,
like young guys like Ricky Puig, Pedri, and who's the last guy you said?
De Jong.
Yeah,
De Jong, Ricky Puig, and Pedri.
They can't just live like a young midfield, and for them to control the goal, especially against like all these big clubs like Atletico and Real Madrid. I mean, they will need like a Busquets to push them, and who else do you guys have now? Coutinho is just like there, but they're still young. I think you guys may have to go with like someone else. Maybe if you guys are paid for Thiago, then obviously that makes sense. But
I get it. You know how like people talk about you need physicality in your midfielders. You know what I'm saying when they talk about that because today's age is different from before, right? But the thing is that though these players that I seen this season and last season, Ricky Puig and Pedri, you can automatically tell they're anti-press. So it doesn't matter, like if they don't have no physicality because they're anti-press. So you know what I'm saying?
I don't know Barcelona like is gonna trust on Longley. Like I think you guys could have won the league if Longley wasn't like in your defense. The guy kept giving away own goals. He gets red card.
Did you just say singlet?
Like,
Did you just say singlet?
Yeah. Like when you see this guy, you just be like, "Oh, how is he a defender?" Like even like Garcia, you guys like gets like when you watch him play for Man City, this guy like they don't keep a clean sheet with him.
He looks suspect a little bit.
He barely plays for them, so like that's why like every Barca fan is happy about getting him signed. I'm like, this guy doesn't play frequently, so like how we guys are taking to perform.
Yeah.
But the Euro is coming out. I don't think he's even going to start because it's Laporte and Pau Torres. So like, I'm not so sure about the signing too. But like Aguero, he's like he can do something. But
Aguero, to me, right? I feel like he's gonna be as a substitution, like a super sub. Used as a super sub. That's how I feel like he's gonna be used.
What's up, Memphis Depay?
And Depay, right? Depay. If we get Depay right, either Dembele and Griezmann go.
Wait, are you guys talking about Barcelona?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So either Dembele and Griezmann go, right? If Depay comes, Depay right now, he's in form, so I'm glad that we're getting him. It's cool. But I'm hoping we use him as a striker because I know this. I'm hoping he can play as a striker because that's what we really need. Because Aguero is a striker, right? But he's old, and
So can Coman play like a 4-4-2, in behind Aguero and them FC Depay?
No. The problem with Koeman is I think he's gonna stick to his 4-2-3-1, especially since he got some of his players.
Yeah.
And my problem with Koeman is his in-game management is completely garbage, bro. This guy will have a set starting lineup, and he doesn't know how to change that lineup as soon as a problem presents itself.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy will either throw all attack or make substitutions that will scratch your head. Like you'll be scratching your head thinking about what does that actually do. You actually compromise the balance. You're not even doing anything. You're basically giving them a free goal. You're telling them to go ahead. Come at us.
An example was like against like Madrid Clasico at the Camp Nou, where he brought on Martin Braithwaite. He brought on like 4 strikers, Griezmann, like 80th minute. I'm like, what is it doing?
No. I'm telling you, bro. Next season, I have no expectations because Koeman is complete garbage. For me, it's like I thought we should have gotten rid of him, but to a certain extent, I understand that there isn't valuable managers out there that are of high quality that we can get right now. So I think this guy's gonna get fired before January, bro. This guy's not made for top flight, bro. He's definitely gonna get exposed before January. I don't like my problem is with all those things. It's like, why would you want this guy's so infatuated with my
Zima, you telling me he's gonna get slack before January? Who are you gonna bring in?
No. I'm hoping there's someone available by then. You know, maybe Poch falls apart and things don't work out for him, or something like that.
He said it will never coach Barcelona. He's an Espanyol manager. He said he will never ever coach Barcelona.
Bro, managers say stuff like that. So did Jose Mourinho saying that he would never coach Spurs, and he did. No. My thing is with this new upcoming season, I'm looking forward to just seeing more youngsters play like Nico Gonzalez and Alejandro Balde, and those type of players getting a chance. You know, just seeing how they would do in terms of playing for the first team. Listen, this guy is. I'm telling you, bro.
Out of this great player, Elias Moriba?
Elias Moriba. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a box to box player, but again, he's kind of also inconsistent because he's young, and I don't really expect him to show that consistency.
Barcelona, they are fucked up, man. Barcelona.
The problem with Barcelona, I don't think it's really their midfield and their forward. It's their defense, basically. Like
defense.
If you look at the main reason they were losing most of the points this season, I would say is that defense. Like Longley was acting stupid, and Piqué was injured for most of the season, so I think you guys can be a little bit optimistic because you're gonna have Eric Garcia and Piqué is gonna be back, maybe with full fitness. So there's still a chance you can win something. You don't know who Atletico Madrid is getting, and it doesn't look like.
I already told you what they're getting. They're looking for this guy Rodrigo de Paul and Bernardo Silva.
Who is leaving them
Atletico Madrid?
Is that
realistic? Yeah. Fabricio just tweeted it out that they're looking for Rodrigo de Paul and Bernardo Silva.
That means one of them.
The two of them.
I'm telling you, what we need is a center back and we need a left back.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. But you guys are going for forward, and I'm like, are they even watching the football? What? You guys.
No, to a certain extent, we still need a forward, bro. Griezmann and what is it? Dembele. They don't necessarily show up for the big games, and they don't have great performances. They need to be pressured because these guys could just they could just start the next game, not really having that much pressure on them.
Zima, I want to say something. Is it more of a political? Be very objective with me. Andre Ter Stegen. It's been abysmal this season. Do you guys just need to put him on the bench and get a better goalkeeper? But is it more of a political in terms of being the number one for Barcelona?
Listen, this season, I'll be honest, he's been poor. This guy's been getting beat in his near post more often than not compared to his previous seasons.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it's you have to prioritize what you need at most. Right now, we need defenders. More so than worrying about Ter Stegen. We could worry about that in the next transfer window. But as of right now, what Barcelona need are defenders.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're missing. So for me, yeah, if we could get someone to challenge him, that would be great.
Yeah,
but
someone to challenge. That's what I mean. Someone to challenge, to put him on his stove.
Yeah, but who's out there that can really do that right now?
No.
That's affordable.
I think that's the main reason. Even PSG is going for Donnarumma. They want someone to challenge Keylor Navas, even though I don't think that's really good because Donnarumma and you have Keylor Navas.
Yes.
So
yeah, but Navas is seen as
that's gonna be difficult for Navas to take, or to be
yeah, but Navas is seen as an elderman, while Donnarumma is going to take over that position. He's going to be there for longer. 10 years. I could see him being there for 9 to 7 years.
9-10 years, yeah.
That's the goal. That's why they signed him, because they know Navas is reaching the end of his career.
That's why I'm angry, because if the AFCON is next year, I would love Areza Blanca to get a haircut at my club, because I want the replacement as soon as possible. Because AFCON is next year.
You guys have Mendy, bro. The best goalkeeper out there.
He's going to Nations Cup next year. By January, he's leaving for the Nations Cup. We fucked up with
Areza Blanca. No. Isn't there a World Cup coming up this January?
No. World Cup is next year. Next year, after the season starts next year.
It's next. I thought it was
No,
this
it's
year.
next year. November, December next year when the season starts.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to find a way to stop the season.
What will they want, though? Like, hey, I'll be like, what will they want? Like, if you guys can get Donnarumma, because it looks like
I will go for Man United goalkeeper, Dean Anderson.
they never letting him go.
If it doesn't, I think he wants to get a starting 11 ahead of DJ. If it doesn't get
What about David De Gea?
I want to sell Henderson and keep De Gea.
Wait, didn't you guys hear what Mourinho said today? Well, like, we pass now pick Anderson ahead of Pickford.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Anderson is good for England. I don't even get Pickford for me. I don't rate him.
You see, the English squad is so frustrating, man.
Guys,
They have such top quality talent.
Mourinho was like, hey, he's gonna pick Chilwell before he picks Shaw. I just know, like, this guy doesn't rate Shaw at all. Like, today when I was talking to Tom,
yeah, I heard it.
Like, wait, he doesn't rate Shaw?
He doesn't rate Shaw.
Yeah, he doesn't really like him, you know.
Guys, let's pick the England squad. So what are we gonna pick for the squad? So Pickford.
It's not about like who we want.
Wait, what formation are we gonna go with?
Let's go with 4-2-3-1. I'm seeing they're gonna go with the 4-2-3-1.
Let me try to look for their formation.
I think
isn't it 3 in the back?
I think they're gonna go into 3 in the back or 4-2-3-1.
It's probably like 5-3-2 or like 5. I don't know.
What kind of formation is that? He's spacing the hell out of me. 5-3-2.
That's what he did when they World Cup.
No, they play 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1, yeah.
For this season?
Yeah, the last 2 matches he played 4-2-3-1.
Man, English coach is just useless.
The gate will show up. The gate will show up, bro.
The goalkeeper obviously is Pickford. Like,
so Pickford.
It should be
Rice.
It should be Henderson.
Yeah, is Rice starting?
Yeah, he's starting.
I think it could be about like what we think.
So I'm hearing gonna be Stones and then White. Stones and White. Stones.
Ben White?
Yeah, Ben White, yeah.
Oh, this stock is about to rise, man.
I'm hearing this place. I'm hearing Chilwell or Shaw. Who should we go for? Chilwell,
Shaw. Shaw is like
easy. It's Shaw, bro.
Right back. Kyle Walker.
Shaw has been one of the best.
It's gonna be Kyle Walker.
Walker or with James.
Oh. Ooh.
He only like Kyle.
So 4-2-3-1.
Wait, Walker as one of the center backs?
No, right back.
Right back.
Oh.
4-2-3.
Oh, 4-2-3-1. So what's that? 3 attacking mids or one of them being a winger?
So I'm hearing Foden, Grealish, and Mason Mount with Harry Kane.
I'm not with that, bro. Sancho, Grealish, and Mason.
Sancho's not starting. Forget about this.
Rashford
is there.
Yeah,
he's gonna be playing Stanley on the right, Rashford on the left.
So Rashford, this one.
Yeah,
Grealish should be the number 10. Grealish should roll.
Yeah. No, but Grealish plays towards the flank. So,
but he's gonna play. Mount has to play though. Mount has to also play.
Mount has to play. Yeah, that's true.
Is Mount really gonna play?
Yeah, he's gonna play.
He's gonna have to because he's English.
You have to.
Let's go to this.
So you would choose Mount ahead of Sancho.
That's what I'm saying. Because the formation I saw today, because somebody said it's gonna be a preferred lineup for the Croatia on Sunday is gonna be. This is what I saw. I'm not sure, but this is what I saw.
I think it was Grealish on the left.
I saw this.
Foden. Yeah, Grealish and Mount.
Oh, what? Is he gonna rest Rashford?
Yeah. That's what I saw. This is what I saw.
You see, my problem with that is
I saw the midfield. That's what I saw for the midfield. Why?
Anderson and Rice?
Yeah, Anderson and Rice.
I mean, if you're gonna play a double pivot, I understand that. Bull. Listen, my thing is, there's no wing play, bro. None of these men.
There's no creativity here. No creativity.
No, they have creativity. Just they don't have any wing play. They're going to be centralized. Watch, it's going to be easy to stop them.
No width at all. They won't stretch no team.
Yeah, all you have to do is defend centrally. That's it.
Yeah, they might have to roll with a 4-3-3, bro. I think that's the best for them.
Yeah, that's the only way they can rock, bro. They can't rock with this, especially with the way teams are playing.
So you're gonna 4-3-3 this way?
Yeah, because Mount has to play because he's gonna play.
Mount has to play. He will play. I know Mount will start.
Probably for
What if?
So
What if?
are you gonna go this way?
What if? Are we underestimating the high Q ability of Gate because he could be just forfeiting this game so he could get an easy draw in the knockout? Are we underestimating the Gate?
That's what I was thinking.
That man's a good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I saw the France news. Like, oh, Giroud and Mbappe was having like some fight. I'm like, oh, is that a tactics by Deschamps? So like everyone would think they're not gonna play their best in the like cup, and
Because I've seen Southgate switch from a back 4 to a back 3. I've seen him do that, so he could play like a back 3.
Okay, if they play three in the middle of the park,
So that's
who are they going to play?
3-4-3, 3-4-3. I'm hearing Luke Shaw is going to play as a central back, not as a wing back. So someone has to be out of this back 4.
No, I think it's gonna be Shaw because he play Walker as like the center back. Even like this
It's gonna be Stones.
Is Ben White really that good?
Yeah, it's good. He's good. He played for Brighton, so he's very good center back. I don't know that real good, but it's okay.
Okay, if they were to play with 3 in the middle of the park, who would start? For me, I think Rice would start in the CDM role.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it will start though. I don't see Edinson starting. So if it's 4-2-3, Edinson won't start.
No, that's the problem with England, bro. It's politics. Henderson will find a way in.
Oh, somebody said Bellingham will start. That's true. That's a good shout.
Jude Bellingham. Yeah.
It's not gonna start. Like,
yeah, he's versatile in the middle of the park, so he's a good shout.
That's a good shout, though. That's a very, very good shout. Jude Bellingham.
Bellingham, Rice, and Foden. No, not Foden.
Can you guys play Raheem Sterling? Can you see him playing this match?
Probably.
Who?
Raheem Sterling.
Against Croatia, he might start, but like against like things like who do they have in the group? I think it's
Croatia, Scotland, Finland, and that's it.
Croatia, ahead of who?
They're gonna start him for like Croatia.
Oh, what of Bukayo Saka?
You see, I like Bukayo Saka, but I don't think this guy's a straight up starter. I think he's a substitute at best.
Maybe can you guys see him starting as a right? Because I think Southgate want to play back 3, so Saka could play like a wing back.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Southgate's like you never know with him. Like.
Southgate is like a Siberian secondary school manager.
Hey, respect the gate. Respect the gate. Nah, man, I don't know about this. If England just didn't have politics, just started their best.
If they after start with this lineup, they ain't doing nothing. Straight up, they ain't doing nothing for this tournament.
Oh, somebody said Mourinho included Bellingham in his team. He can play box to box to go through. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, no. Jude Bellingham could play anywhere in the middle of the park. He could play as a center mid.
Whoever gets the second or third place in the England-Croatia group will get an easy way to the final.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Start a bunch of these youngsters, bro, that don't know. Just start your worst squad possible in the first. No, not in the third game when you're clear. In the third game.
Mm-hmm.
Even once they win in their first match, because like they have high expectation like England. So I don't think it's gonna go with like all these young guys. It's probably gonna go with the experienced guys. They can be Rashford and Sterling because like they expect them to win their first match, but like in the Finland and Scotland or whatever is in their group, you're probably gonna play like all of these guys. Like the first match, it will want to win.
Guys, if England get knocked out of the group stage, I will be laughing. I will laugh to the extent that, oh my god, I will just be laughing. I will be laughing.
If they end up in second or third, who do they face?
Oh, let me see. Let me set the group. I think they could face Portugal or France.
If they end up second or third, I know they could face Portugal.
No, they could face Portugal if they're facing second.
They're facing Portugal?
Depending on where Portugal finish in their group. I'm checking. I'm not sure, but I'm seeing Portugal. If England finish second, they'll face people who finish between Germany and Portugal with their group table.
I'll be honest, bro. Portugal are beatable.
Yep. Yeah.
I think that I think they're beatable, bro. I think this team has it, but it's about the gate showing up. The gate needs to show up.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
That's true, though. That's very correct.
What if Pickford starts just because he has a good relationship with him?
I don't like Pickford.
How some of these managers be going
I prefer Dean Henderson for me though than Pickford.
He already said he was like Pickford is my number one. Like he already said in the press.
Yeah, he said that. He said there's no competition. Pickford is my number one.
Like
and I'm like, that's a weird thing to say.
Because the kind of hype on this English national team is pissing the hell out of me. It's pissing me off. It's way too much. The arrogance is too much.
You don't think it's gonna come home? Is what you're telling me?
See, man, it's coming home 2004. It's coming home 2006. It's coming home 2008. It's coming home 2010. It came home 2014. It's coming home 2018. 2021. It's coming home. In how many years now? 7 years already. It's coming home.
It's just like the Dallas Cowboys. You have to say the same thing every year, you know.
Over and over and over again. Over. So this is what I see. We'll play France, Germany, or Portugal. That's the winner of England, Croatia. That's what I'm saying. They either play Germany, Portugal, or France. Whoever finishes first or second, they'll play each other. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my God, man!
Yeah, whoever finishes between England and Croatia will play France, Portugal, or Germany.
Oh, that's wild. England have never really been a top tier team in an international competition.
I'm really
second place and third place in England, Croatia group stage goes to the top of the bracket in Belgium or Italy or Spain. I think. No, I think.
Oh, Spain versus England. Oh, I have my own agendas, but
if England finish second, they will either face Spain or Sweden. Whoever finished first in that table. So if England this is the scenario here. If England finish first in that table, they face either Portugal or Germany or France, whoever finished first or second in their group stage. But if they finish first, they will either face Spain or Sweden, whoever finished first or second in their group. That's how the group is. You guys understand how it works now?
You know, why are people not mentioning Belgium to win like 0?
That's a dark horse for Belgium. Belgium need to show up, man. They need to freaking show up.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. They had their chance. The squad is all.
I thought it's gonna show up, you know. Like I said that, you know.
Carrasco has to show up.
McDaniel Zad?
No, I'm talking about the organizer.
Oh, I thought you talking about McDaniel Zad.
No, leave that man in his meal alone, bro.
The guy did an advertisement with the Burger King in his mouth and dancing. I was like, what? Hazard the Burger King?
I'm telling you, bro. Hazard, when he retires, he's gonna end up like what's that boy? He used to play for Netherlands. I don't know why I forgot. I had to bring for it.
Bergwijn?
No. 2010, 2011, 2010 Milan side. Inter Milan. Snyder. No, he's gonna end up like Wesley Snyder, bro. You know how Wesley Snyder gained weight as soon as he retired? Yeah.
Don't worry. Other could be a cashier. Helping them doing like a Burger King, like a McDonald's, selling them like Burger King. It could be a cashier. You never know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I pray for his health, man. This guy might. Like, apparently he wants to come back to Chelsea.
I know, we don't want him, please.
And you know what I think? No, he said he
wants to play on that color, so let's not fast for it.
No. I think anyone who wants him in your team is completely retarded. Because my opinion is
I want Ashraf Hakimi and Haaland in my team. Please.
Yeah, you gotta look to the future, bro.
That's what I want. I don't care how money Dortmund won't get. Pay that money to Dortmund and pay that wages and give me Haaland and give me Ashraf Hakimi. We ride. Give me Haaland. Let him come. Let him call that. Imagine Haaland. Oh my God, in UCO, we move.
I hope he doesn't come to Chelsea, man. I hope he stays one more season.
I have a dream. Haaland, please come. Please to Chelsea, please.
I hope he stays one more season.
No, Roman, please pull this off. Roman really want Haaland, and anything about Roman wants, he gets what he wants. That's Roman for me.
What if Haaland ends up becoming a flop for you guys?
I don't think he's gonna become a flop though. I don't SSV. I don't take McDonald's. I don't take McDonald's. I don't even eat it. I don't take it. It's very close to my house where I live. I don't even take McDonald's.
Yeah, let's be honest, bro.
I don't take McDonald's, so
In-N-Out is garbage.
I only once a while, SSB, to be truthful, I only go to KFC once a while. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Oh yes, talk about it, man. Oh yes.
Once a while, but McDonald's.
Yes.
Give me that.
I'll
go to KFC.
I'm gonna need some hot wings, man, tonight.
Yeah.
I
go to KFC. I gotta take KFC because they are chicken, they are tenders and everything. It's like superb. I get up like once a while when I never have time because it's not far away from my place.
Have you ever went to a Somali restaurant?
To what?
Have you ever went to a Somali restaurant?
No.
Oh, bro, man, them rice with them bananas and them salads, just the way they, and then you have fish on top of that.
I need to test this.
Oh, it tastes so, and goat meat, bro. Goat meat is the best form of meat.
I need to test it. What are my predictions for tomorrow? Tomorrow, Wales, Switzerland, Denmark versus Finland, Belgium versus Russia. It's a weird match. The biggest match I want to watch is Tuesday and Monday. Tuesday and Sunday.
Like Switzerland, I think it's gonna be 2-1 to Switzerland and 1-0 to Wales. For Belgium, what they're playing again? Russia. Oh yeah.
Russia.
I still like 3-0 for that match. And what's the last match?
Tomorrow match, I'm doing a watch along for only the Belgium.
You know what? You know what I think? Wales versus Switzerland. I think it's gonna be 1-0. Denmark versus Finland. I also think that's gonna be like a 1-0 2-0 with goat weight coming through. And then Belgium versus Russia. I think that's gonna be like a 3-1.
Goat weight?
Yeah, goat weight, bro. Respect that guy.
I'm shook.
You know Chelsea need a player like him, bro. If you guys got like Werner, why not
give me Haaland? EJ, I need to ask you, is it true? I'm sorry, somebody tweeted me that news. Immediately tweeted, I just rubbish the news. Is it true?
What?
Hello Ancelotti wants to go for Limolana.
Nah. That's the one. Like, lying. No.
I saw somebody tweeted me the news though.
We already have enough of pace merchants in that team. Already, like we're still struggling with Vinicius, you know. So like, hey.
When I go for Limolana, I don't mind. You can go for Limolana. We'll give you Limolana for free.
For free, yeah. Maybe you can do something.
You can give it for
Timo Werner. No. I'm telling you, bro. If Timo Werner pops off and he ends up, becoming a 30-goal season player, I think you're missing out, bro. He just needs things to collect.
I think he need a good environment, and I believe this Euro is the perfect environment for him, though.
It's not gonna start though. Like you see, Muller is playing as the striker.
Kai Havertz is playing. So you're coming from the second half on the bench. You never know. See, you never know. It's football. Something may change it in his game. It just keeps scoring, boom, and Giacomo keeps starting him.
You know what I think? You know what I think Timo Werner's role is going to be in the German squad? I think his role is going to be like to when Germany's up and they need to be more conservative, put him Timo Werner because this guy's ability to cover space.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what he's going to be.
And he's very pacey. He's a very pacey player. Very, very pacey.
Yeah,
like Germany is crazy. Like 22 appearances, 16 goals.
Giacomo confirmed this. He's gonna be playing like a right wing back on Tuesday.
Who?
Joshua Kimmich.
Well, Joshua Kimmich.
He's not playing in the midfield. Yeah, he's playing as a right wing back.
So who's gonna be the midfield? Kroos and Gundogan?
Yeah, Kroos and Gundogan. Yeah.
Yeah, but what? Two as double pivots?
Yeah, double pivot. Yeah. Like a 3-4-3.
Oh, they're gonna get massacred, bro. They're gonna get bullied. They're gonna get bullied, bro.
Well, they have like humans in the defense. They have humans. They have Rudiger.
I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be a 3-1 or 3-0 France versus Germany.
No, that's difficult to say.
That's my prediction.
You know,
I'm gonna wait. This Euro, like I'm liking this Euro. It's fun and interesting. I'm liking it. It's entertaining. I'm liking the Euro.
The Euros.
It's entertaining and fun. Especially the first match. The first match, I didn't get the expectation we wanted, but we see goals, and goals.
You know what game is going to be the best out of the first round?
Germany, France.
Nah, I think it's going to be Spain versus Sweden.
Sweden. Oh, when is that? Is that Monday?
Yeah, that's Monday.
Monday. I need to check the table. So
that might be low key the best game of the first match.
I can't wait for that.
I wouldn't take that over France versus Germany. Come on.
No. Because we always think the two best teams facing against each other is going to produce the best games. I think they're both going to be reserved.
Just like Spain doesn't have a goal scorer. All I see is passing.
Alvaro Morata.
Passing. And when they get to the final,
no. I'm telling you, bro. The combination of Gerard Moreno, you have Oriol Sabal.
Will he start him?
He's not starting Gerard Moreno. Like even if he's starting Morata.
No. But my thing is, if things don't go according to plan, and Morata is going to miss a couple of chances in the first half.
He will miss a couple of chances. He will.
That's when Gerard Moreno has to step up. That's the perfect time for him to step up.
I felt bad for Igor Aspas. Like that guy, like
Ramos is injured. Ramos has been injured for a very long time.
He's a good player, bro. He's versatile.
Like
he's Celta Vigo's Messi, if I'm gonna be honest.
It's gonna be Jordi Alba because Busquets have COVID. So, like, to your question, is Jordi Alba is gonna be that captain?
Azpilicueta is playing though. Azpilicueta is playing tomorrow.
Yeah, but Jordi Alba.
Jordi Alba was around the squad the most.
Spain is about like who has the most cap, and I think Jordi Alba has more cap than Azpilicueta. So it's gonna be Jordi Alba.
Yeah. You see, I think a Gay or Gaia should start ahead of Jordi Alba.
Oh, Gaia?
To be honest. Yeah. I trust him from a defensive standpoint against a better attack-minded team.
That's not bad.
But he's going to start in the first game. Jordi Alba is definitely going to start in the first
game. So who is the goalkeeper? David Gigi or Unai Simon?
It's
Unai Simon, bro. Because let's be honest, David De Gea has been struggling to hold number one for Spain for a while.
But even if Simon make mistake, like in the last match against Portugal, he almost gave the goal away. Like
Unai Simon?
Yeah, he tried to pass from the back, like
but Unai Simon always shows up in the biggest games for some odd reason. This guy's a big game merchant. Like that's the type of person he is.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I don't know who's gonna get goal for them. Like I don't just see
Alvaro Morata offside, Brick Morata offside.
Llorente. They also have Adama Traore. He doesn't have a brain.
Boy, Adama Traore.
Adama is just like a pace and power man.
Yeah. Let's be honest. This guy has no brain cells to work with.
He knows how to dribble, but like who to finish? Who's
Alvaro Morata.
Like Traore, I think he has 37 appearances and just 3 goals this season. So
that's bad.
Yeah,
they really need it.
He's gonna be on the bench.
When I saw him linked to Chelsea, I'm like, oh Lord, what are they doing?
I don't want him. Adama.
37 appearances, 3 goals, and you have Timo Werner that can't finish. What are you guys becoming?
No, we need to get Ireland, please. We need to give me Ireland. I'm already dreaming. Ashraf Hakimi and Haaland.
I like Andre Silva from like Frankfurt, but he plays in Bundesliga.
He plays for Portugal.
Yeah.
Andrews, you're talking about the Portuguese striker.
Yeah, the Portuguese number 9. Andre Silva.
I'm telling you, man, this is.
Hey, but like
as long as they don't have British, bro, Guedes as a starter is a problem within itself.
No, they're probably gonna start like Ronaldo on the left, Bernardo on the right, and
Jota.
Jota.
They could play 4-2-2. Ronaldo could play number 9. Then maybe Jota, Bernardo Silva, Bruno Fernandes.
Well, is Pedro Neto part of the squad?
No, he's injured.
No. Pedro Neto is not injured. I think he's in
He was injured. No, he was injured for Wolverhampton.
Wolves?
Yeah.
Oh dang! I like the guy. You know, right? Okay, let me see.
Yo, Portugal's defensive partnership of Ruben Neves and Pepe. That's a good partnership. That's arguably probably the best partnership.
No, I think. Let me see who is on the like. I think Varane and Kimpembe. Like I think like that's even better. But
yeah, that could be. I don't know about Kimpembe and Varane. Man. I don't know about those two, but they have great attacks, so they don't necessarily have to do. And they have N'Golo Kante behind them.
Yeah. And they can go with the guy that just won with the guy in Lille, like the captain for Lille. Like that if Diaz isn't available, Fonte is a good shot too.
Oh yeah. Fonte is like 80 years old.
I think 36, you know. And there's Bonucci and Chiellini too. So like, all of these old guys.
That's what I'm saying, bro. People are now thinking that Italy are gonna make it. But I'm telling you, bro. Once Italy face up against an actual team with actual strikers, that's when we're gonna see. We're gonna see what Italy's made out of.
Yeah, I want to see them against like Wales. You know, like even though Wales is like you wouldn't expect them to win the Euro, but like.
Somebody want me to pull a pen squad. What is their the squad? Is it the squad or the lineup? What do you want me to pull out?
It's like
the squad. Is it the Spain squad? SSB is it lineup or which one?
Yeah, let's see who is on it.
I'm telling you, bro. Spain have flexibility in terms of like playing defense and offense.
Yeah,
nobody talks about that.
So let's go to the Spain squad. So
and my boy Pedri,
is it lineup or the squad?
You know, like Wales can give Italy some problem because they have Dan James and
I'm telling you, bro. Pedri,
this guy.
Pedri might be the best youngster. No, he might be the best youngster at this Euros. It's between him, Foden, and I wish Fati
was. Does anybody know the lineup for Spain? Is it 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1?
4-3-3.
I say 4-3-3.
So who is the right and center back?
Okay, it's Pau Torres and Laporte.
The center back, the goalkeeper is Unai Simon. Simon.
Pau Torres.
Laporte. Like he said, the old squad. They want to see the squad depth.
The squad depth. The whole squad. Oh, the squad depth. Let me check. Spain.
I know the majority of these dudes.
Like Llorente has right back though. I don't know.
No. Llorente could. The thing about Llorente is he's so flexible and he's so good in multiple positions. He can actually play right back.
I've seen it. Let me share it.
He could play right back, CDM. Heck, you could even put him on the flank if you need to. That's the wild thing about this guy.
It was Spain squad. So I hope you guys see it. So it's very big. So Jordi Alba, Thiago Alcantara, Aspilicueta, Busquets, David De Gea, Eric Garcia, Gaia, Pedri, Rodri, Laporte, Marcos Llorente, Diego Llorente, Alvaro Morata, Gerard Moreno, Koke, Fabian Ruiz, Sanchez Robert, Sarabia Pablo, Simeon Unai, Torres Pau Torres, Ferran Torres, and Adama Traore.
No. I'm telling you, in the middle of the park, they have so much flexibility.
That's the SSB. That's the squad. That's the whole squad.
It's just the finisher. That's the only thing. But I hope Morata doesn't start, bro. This is obviously there's a Morata tax in your team, bro. Offside goals, FC.
Oyarzabal should be starting because like that guy has.
Wait, so Oyarzabal in the squad?
Yeah. Yes, he's flexible.
Number 21.
Yeah,
he's
flexible.
Mikel Oyarzabal. Okay.
Yeah, he's actually a flexible player. He can play multiple positions.
It can be the Insigne for like Spain, you know.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, he could play right, left. He could play attacking mid.
Even how old is he?
24.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, 24.
That's not bad. That is my age. He can still go. He has a lot of time to go.
And I think Ferran Torres is going to be playing as the right winger, and Morata, yeah.
If I see Morata as a striker, I'm going to be having a problem.
Yeah. And I think they went with Thiago with I don't know who's going to be the defensive midfield now.
Pedri.
No, defensive mid is probably going to be Sergio Busquets.
Yeah,
he has COVID. He's not playing.
I don't know who they're gonna.
Okay, Rodri.
Oh yeah, that's a good shout. And I don't know who they're gonna partner with. Thiago and Rodri. Like they have so many options. Koke, Fabian Ruiz,
Pedri.
Yeah. Danny Olmo. He also play like as a midfield.
Yeah, exactly. Danny Olmo. Yeah, you're right.
So like they have so many choices in midfield, but like their forward line is just like they don't produce that many goals.
Which is why this team is missing Ansu Fati so bad.
Oh, dynamic, very dynamic. Oh, you don't think Morata is 6'3"? What is the height of Morata? I need to check the height. Some tall player, yep. That's good though. So let me check the Sweden. Let me check the Sweden squad.
Sweden, bro. No, the average height of Sweden is like 6 foot, bro. That's the average height.
So let me.
I expect the majority of these niggas to be 6 foot.
I've seen the Sweden squad. Let me check it. Let me share the Sweden squad out. I thought Ibrahimovic was there, then he get injured. I did not see him anywhere. I was like, maybe we can see Ibrahimovic. It can help them out, make them look better, make them the hero.
Ibrahimovic?
So we have Augustin Ludwig, Benston Pierre, Marcus Berg, Gattuso Jen Lins, Carsten Victor, Daniel Simakos, Edgar Halbin, Emil Forsberg, Grand Vist Andre, Elenda Field, Alexander Ishak, Jansen Pontes, Johnson. Oh my God, Carl John, Kraft, Emil Kraft, Kuleseski Dejan, Larsen, Sebastian Larsen.
Bro, Sebastian Larsen is considered small, like he's considered a midget.
Lindelof, Victor Lindelof, Sam Semaken, Nordfeld Christopher.
Bro, they got height all day, every day.
Austin Christopher.
I don't know what they be feeding.
Matthias Vanberg, Svezin Gustav. Chinik. What kind of name is this? Oh my God in heaven. What name is this?
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I don't know what they be feeding these guys. I don't know what they be feeding.
Yeah, for set piece they could be good. Yeah, they could be good for set piece. The Spain national team, they're very.
No,
tall,
they're my dark horses.
As long as I've ever that, it's like I don't trust them.
Zima, is that HH for your profile picture?
Yeah, that is.
Oh, it looks so different.
It's HH, bro. You see it?
You can
look at that, man.
You can see his face. Like he's like now he has everything all dark glasses.
He's praying to God, or what's he doing?
Yeah, he's praying, bro. He's praying that Bram gets.
He has a technological break hangout yesterday. Oh my God! I have to.
I was watching that. This guy's a brick.
I have to help him out.
Oh, this guy's a brick, bro. This guy needs to get better service, man. How you gonna get kicked out of your own stream? That's a brick-like behavior right
I
there.
already told him I'm gonna try to help him out in terms of that network. There's a network I use here. I will try to figure it out.
The wild thing was he got kicked out, and as soon as he came back, the stream ended.
Yeah, he even ended the stream himself. I think he ended the stream himself. He ended the stream himself. I already said that I'm gonna change my avatar when I come to his stream tomorrow, maybe tomorrow or Sunday, maybe tomorrow or Sunday, something like that. I'll change my avatar. I'm gonna put a different avatar in it. He has to kick me out. He has to just bounce me out. I have an avatar I'm gonna use.
This is my avatar. The next time I go to HH Hangout. So if you see anyone use this, just tell them, bro, Z-Man used it first.
I'm not gonna put my name. I'm gonna change my name. When I put it, I'm gonna put Sub-Zero. I'm gonna put Sub-Zero.
I'm not gonna let you in. Like if you know your name is Zero, you know he likes.
I'm gonna put Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero.
Yeah.
No. You know where this is from? This is from an HH of film. He did a small film in YouTube. I don't know why I got recommended that, but I got recommended that, and I said, "Is this HH?"
Exactly. I couldn't recognize him at first. Like I'm like, who is this? Is this HH?
Nah, bro. It's a film he was making, where he was. The film was about him being a guy that ended up basically kidnapping this girl and torturing her.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you know, which HH, man, that's close to reality, bro.
Probably it was praying I need Portal.
He's a madman. He's a madman.
But like, I can feel, you know,
Ibra is injured. He's injured. He's out of the Sweden. He's injured.
Am I the only one feeling like
he was in the squad, then he gets injured for AC Milan, and then he was taken out of the squad?
You know, I have a feeling Portugal is probably gonna go out of the group stage. I don't know the feeling.
I can't take it, please. I cannot take it. I can't take that, please. Please. I don't want that to happen.
I just think so. You know.
I don't want that to happen. Please. My heart cannot take this. I want my Ronaldo agenda to leave, please.
Just imagine the scene if Ronaldo go out of the group stage and Brazil win the Copa, Argentina win the Copa America.
Nah. That football will be cute. That football, we're gonna go into World War III for that. World War III.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, man. I can't wait till these two retire so we can just. The problem is it's gonna be Mbappe versus Haaland, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's Sancho, you know, like there's Sancho coming up too, you know. It can be in the discussion with Sancho, you know.
Yeah, I hope Sancho doesn't end up becoming Stuart Downing when he ends up going to Manchester United, bro.
You have to wait and see, though. We can't judge. We gotta wait and see. We can't judge.
Bro, if this guy ends up becoming Stuart Downing, we're gonna have serious talks.
I mean, they have Ole as the coach. That's the problem with like him going to Manchester United. I have no problem, but like Ole as the coach, you don't trust the guy. You know? To win trophies, I know you can like bring him up like he did with Rashford, but like
yeah, Ole at the wheel.
Yeah, to win them trophies, I don't see that with Ole. I don't think he's that type of like coach to win trophies. But
yeah,
losing against Villarreal was a shock to me. You know, like wow.
Yeah, shout out to Villarreal, man. They did the world good.
Good evening.
You know, this guy gets disrespected by Arsenal fans, but who do Arsenal fans think they are, bro? Who do they think they are? Like what, Champions League winners?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Nah, man, these guys built different, bro. These Arsenal fans complained about him. Now they got Arteta, bro. This guy's an infant. He's barely learning how to walk.
Oh, SSB. He's not playing tomorrow. KDB is not playing tomorrow. He's injured. He's out of tomorrow's match.
First of all, like
he got pimps left, right? He got pimps left in the Champions League final.
He's out of tomorrow's match.
Hey, when you get last 4-1 in a final against like one of your rival, you're gonna hate your manager, of course. Like 4-1 in a final, you're gonna.
That's wild. That just shows to you where Arsenal's at, bro. Because if they end up like he ended up winning.
Do you guys know
Euros?
Emi Buendia?
The guy
Arsenal
from
was one that was supposed to buy the guy, then he went to Aston Villa. What a fall!
Arsenal are done in these streets.
What a fall! What a fall!
Yeah, but like losing to like Chelsea in Baku, I'm like, wow, you guys are really done out here. Like 4-1 at that, like but that was probably like the last performance we saw as I play really good. Like that was the last performance we saw.
If Wenger coached England, they will go far. They will go far. England
I would love to see that. To be honest with you,
me too. But
Wenger
please,
needs
I would love him to come to Nigeria. Don't coach England, just come and coach us in Nigeria. That national team is something else entirely. Wenger, come and coach us, please. Please, I'm begging, please.
Losing when they lost to Cameroon, I'm like, oh Lord, what is this?
Well, that country is abysmal.
Nah,
in a friendly, losing to Cameroon, like, come on,
bro. Nigeria always gets these England rejects, man.
England, you call it England reject?
No. Nigeria always gets the guys that can't make it to the English squad. There must be a way to stop these European nations from stealing the African players, man. Then again, you gotta win.
They have to approach them, and they have to look at. You know, when you're used to the surroundings, like you won't want to pick like your nation. Like when you're not used to the surroundings, and like, hey,
oh yeah, that's true. They're culturized. Yeah,
you don't know the players, or you didn't play in like their academy level. You didn't play alongside them. Like when you see like Rice and Mount, they came from this academy. They know each other well. Why would you want to choose like a country you've never been to, or like been in and like?
But EJ, to be sincere with you, EJ, would I win? I'll prefer to go to Nigeria and win the Nations Cup than go to England because I'm not gonna win anything there. Why would I waste my career?
That's why I shout out to Musiala for choosing Germany. I'm like, the guy is smart. You know, have more chance in Germany than to win with like England. But
let's be honest, bro. Musiala's talent would have been abused at England, man. You probably seen what they did to your boy Grealish on a consistent basis. He's just like, nah, I'm not gonna be disrespected like this.
It's good that he chose Germany. A good team that will improve him. It's good, very good.
Well, Germany needs to produce defenders, man. I don't know what these guys are doing, bro. Are they not teaching them how to defend in the youth academies?
When your best defender is Harry Maguire, you already have a problem.
Right? Or a dude named Stones.
You know, like I see many fans of England fans worried because Harry Maguire is injured.
That's a problem right there.
Did they call Tomori? Oh, or not?
No.
Nah, they didn't, bro.
That's my problem. Why is Ben White ahead of Fikayo Tomori? Who was the best winner for AC Milan? I don't know why.
Do you really want to know the answer, Abdul? I don't think you're gonna like it. I don't think you're gonna like it, bro.
Say it.
Bro, just it's because there's English biases. Look at Ben White. He plays in the English Premier League, and you know these English. You know how high these English fans rate the Premier League.
I know. I understand.
So Tomori going to AC Milan qualifying for Champions League, that means nothing, bro.
Exactly. You know what Gary Sega said? He said because he had a better player who had different characteristics to what Fikayo Tomori offers. That was the reason to choose. I was like, what?
That's crazy.
Different characteristics? Are you kidding me? Really?
You know what's so good about Tomori?
No. What's
and he can ball play as well. That's so good about him.
Exactly.
No. I'm telling you, bro. Southgate he has small dick problems. You know what I mean? Like this guy is always gonna pick players that are like him, because he knows the type of player he was when he was playing, bro. This man was a pizza delivery guy at halftime. Like,
come on.
That's the type of people he's gonna pick. He's gonna pick people that come from his root, bro.
Hey,
he's gonna be like, that's my boy, bro. Averages always win.
He got to the Euro semi-final. Put some respect on his name.
With the penalty,
bro. Where was he at, bro? This guy was a side chick. This guy was a bottom
Costa Rica, Antarctica, and Afghanistan.
Hey, Abdullahi, would you like to see your coach, like the GOAT manager, is going to Crystal Palace?
Who?
Who do you think is linked to Crystal Palace?
Lampard will do well because I've said it a long time. It will do well. It will do well because Chelsea has levels. And there's levels to Chelsea. Look at the player we link to Haaland, Hakim. Look at those players top. Lampard will tell me I want Tarkowski, I want Ben White, I want James Tarkowski. What? Get the hell out of here. Get out.
Yeah, well, like I was surprised to saw the news. I'm like linked to Crystal Palace. Wow.
Yeah. It should be. It will succeed if he goes there. It will succeed there.
I'm not even sure he would succeed there. To be honest with you,
that is very low. Not a big expectation.
What if they get relegated?
I'm sorry, bro.
If they get relegated, it's good.
I don't.
So you know what?
Trust
People can
Lampard,
open their
man.
filthy and idiot eyes and show their hammer up, and give credit to Roman because Roman has not been giving a lot of credit just because they say Roman is being sentimental. He doesn't like Lampard. No.
But Abdullahi.
Yeah.
Word on the street is Lampard at the end of the season got mailed a Champions League trophy because of his group stage contributions.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
he got mailed the trophy, a winner's trophy, bro. He's
Really?
gonna put that in his resume.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Wikipedia won't put that or like any.
You kidding me, right? Because of
Wikipedia won't forget his contributions.
contribution. Are you kidding me, right?
You gotta give him some credit though. Like, if he didn't get you guys the fourth position, like when you guys couldn't sign some players, you guys won't win the Champions League. So,
TJ, you know what the problem is? I said it from day one. I told TJ the same thing and Daniel. Roman Abramovich have a slap on his face. What was the idiotic decision he can never make as an owner? Lampard does not have any experience. He moved Derby County from 6th position to 6th, and you give him the job. Mauricio Sarri has 25 years of experience. He was being racist out of the club just because fuck Sarri, bro. Fuck Sarri. He was playing Conte. Conte is a box to boss, but people were like, he's playing Conte as a right. I was like, Conte is not playing as a right. He's playing as a box to boss player. Because the Sarri boy you saw in that Chelsea, was like, fuck Sarri, bro. 25 years of experience of a manager, you let him go. And you now bring a manager who take a team from 6th to 6th to coach Chelsea. There's levels, so there's an expectation he needs to meet. If he doesn't meet, he's out of the door. He knows that already as a player.
Hey,
he keep making mistakes over and over and over again.
You have to look at the class. Sarri didn't win anything until with you guys. I think that's
he won Europa League. He won Europa League.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he didn't win anything. They was expecting him to be like in the Champions League and not in the Europa League.
But he was close to winning Syria with Napoli.
He was close. Yes, he was.
Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but then they lost the title to Juventus, and then he ended up getting sacked.
Hey, Steven, tell me how many of them watch any other league? Just tell me how many of English fans watch any other league than the EP.
Wait, what?
Like, just tell me who watch like English fans that watch other league. Just tell me, so they wouldn't know that. Like they're just gonna think.
No, not that I know of.
No, let's also be honest, bro. These guys didn't even know what a regista was. They didn't know what Jorginho's role was.
Me, I don't just watch Premier League. I watch Syria. I watch.
That's what I'm saying. Like just you, but like not other fans. They just watch like.
Oh wait. My brother. No. My brother and my sister just normally watch Premier League. My dad watches like various leagues. Yeah. And also, like, my friends are, like, soccer fans, too, so, yeah.
Nah, man.
No, wait, Abdullah, your points about, the whole Lampard thing, I agree with you. Because I'll be real with y'all, when I saw the rumors about Lampard becoming the next manager, I'm like, please don't give this guy the job. And the thing is, I said it after the Europa League final. I said, we got to keep Sarri. We got to back him. This guy took us to 2 finals. I mean, everyone was divided on Sarri, and that's why he left. The whole fan base, there was Sarri people, Sarri people.
Because you see, Steven Roman calls this himself because he knows how dearly Frank Lampard is to the Chelsea supporter. Now it's causing a toxic in bringing Lampard in. It's gonna cause a chaos in the fan base. It's gonna be separated. One is gonna follow Lampard, the other one is gonna be like no Lampard. For me, from the day one, I was Lampard out from the very first moment. I was like, this will not work well because just had an expectation. If it doesn't mean that you're gonna get out of the door, forgetting about this legend or not.
And the thing is, day one, I was like, I kind of understood their points made, and I was kind of like excited, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, I think Roman's made a big mistake. And I was talking to my cousin about it, and he was like, yeah, we're going to do boots under Lampard. And I was like, yeah. And the thing is, I didn't want to say anything negative. Because I was like, I was like,
Steven, it's not about being negative. It's about being truthful and factual. That's it. It's about being factual. You gotta be truthful. If it's not good, see, we criticize players a lot. If we have to criticize manager, if it's not good enough, you gotta call him out. Frank Lampard is not good enough to be a Chelsea manager. I'm sorry.
No. The way Frank Lampard got that job is a fucking disgrace, bro.
And
it's a disgrace.
But the fact that he thought he could come into Chelsea and succeed with only 1 year experience at Derby County, like, nah, this guy was bound to fail. He was going to fail.
The only reason I'm not gonna blame Abramovich is because, like, when you guys look at like the managers around now, everyone
then they were Allegri, there were 2 managers.
Everyone is following the trend of like, the legends of the club is now becoming their.
No, you know what? And because we had the transfer ban, nobody wanted to take the job.
I mean,
I don't believe that.
They give Terry. Terry said it's too big for me.
I just think like Chelsea wanted to follow the trend. So like you have like Zidane at Real Madrid. You have like Pep used to coach Barcelona. You have who was it? I don't know. Yeah, so I think that was
but the thing is, you have to look nowadays. How many former like players? How many like legendary players have gone on to make themselves like names in the management game? Not many. Like Gary Neville, he went to Valencia and
he got pimp slapped.
Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry was the Belgian assistant coach for 2 years, and he should stay at Belgium for at least another year and then take off in his solo managerial career, and then he was at Belgium from 2016 to 2018. Then almost everywhere he's gone to coach, he's failed.
No, he left Montreal Impact by himself. Like they didn't sack him. Like he left on his own.
Oh.
Yeah. He said he had like some family issues to deal with. So
nah, bro. When Henry was at Monaco, this guy got in a fight with a youth player's mom, bro. This guy was out here getting in fights. Like, what is this? Yeah, bro. It was this guy was getting in a fight with people's parents, bro. Players' parents.
But like Henry is back with the Belgium national team. He's back to the Belgium.
But Henry, he did a good job with Belgium, to be fair, as the assistant coach. I mean, he got 3rd place in the World Cup with them.
Yeah, they got to the semi-final. That's an.
But he should have at least done another year with Belgium and then take off, because 2-year experience as an assistant coach, it's not really enough.
I mean, it depends on like what club you're going to. Like, even Zidane didn't get like that much of like experience.
But he was coaching the Real Madrid youth team before he.
Like for like 1 year.
EJ, Zidane coached under Carlo Ancelotti. This man has an experience, and he's been in Madrid for a very long time.
No, I'm talking about like this thing with Enro. Like he was under Roberto Martinez for like 2 years. I think that's enough for to go to a team like Monaco. He didn't go to a top club, you know. So like if he went to a top club now, I can say, oh, he shouldn't have done that. But he went to a small club like a Monaco. I mean, Monaco isn't a small club because 2017, you remember? They were
let's be honest. Just because you're a top player doesn't mean you're gonna be a top man. Look at Paul Scholes, bro.
Guys, I'll be back. I want to go get some.
Horrible pundit.
I'll be back, guys.
All right.
Like Paul Scholes, yeah, peace. Paul Scholes is a horrible pundit, bro. This guy's garbage when it comes to talking about football. Brilliant player, garbage when it comes to talking about football.
I've never seen Paul Scholes doing punditry, but is he actually like bad at punditry?
He just made some bad prediction. Like he said, what did he say in the final against Villarreal? It was
he said they're in 8th place. They're not good enough. They're gonna get wiped the floor with. They're not even doing good in La Liga, as if to impose that Premier League is the end all be all. And this guy, his team got smacked. And he's out here saying
they didn't get smacked like it was 1-1 draw.
Bro, no, they got smacked, bro. Emery gave Ollie that 1-2, bro.
Yeah,
he gave him that dimension expansion, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't have knowledge of like other league. Just say that, like most of them do. Like they don't.
No. That's my problem with punditry, bro. How are you get paid to watch games? That's literally your job.
They work for Sky. They don't work for La Liga TV. They don't work for
No. But if you're gonna talk about a European side, I would expect you to do some amount of research on them.
They have other priorities.
No, bro, they're collecting check, bro. So some of these guys,
like, hey, Scholes was a good player. Maradona didn't make it.
Yeah, Maradona didn't make it. But shout out to Steven G, man.
Oh yeah,
shout out to him. What a smart guy, bro. Don't be like Lampard, bro.
Steven Gerrard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, kudos to him.
He won with
kudos to him. That's why I love Steven Gerrard. Like, he didn't jump the gun. He was like Liverpool means a lot to me, but still, if I want to get that Liverpool job, I gotta keep on learning my tricks. And that's what he's doing. Kudos to him. That's why I love him.
I think
I love Steven Gerrard as a player, of course. I've been watching him ever since that World Cup in Germany. So yeah, I mean, most of these players like Lampard and Tim Beckham, I've been watching him for a long time. So yeah.
The one thing I have criticism with like Gerrard and Scholes and like Frank obviously is like their performance, like when it matters, like in the Euro, in the World Cup, they didn't perform. Like when you have midfield like that, you expect them to like win something, but like that's why I don't like give them any credit. I mean, I give Scholes his own credit for playing with Manchester United and winning trophies, but the others they didn't really perform that much. Especially Gerrard, like you expect him to like give more to the Liverpool squad.
Well, he won the Champions League with Liverpool.
Yeah, I know, but like the Premier League, like that's more special. 38 games. Like knockouts is about like sometimes luck can be involved in that. So, but like not to win with England was more of like an embarrassment. I don't care about the club level, but like not winning with England was the main problem because they had like best players around them. They have Beckham, they have Rio Ferdinand at that time, they have Owen, they have all these top players and they couldn't win any trophy. Like, that's bad.
Yeah, so back to the other topic. Yeah, so about Lampard, yeah, I knew he was gonna fail it. I remember when I saw the links on Instagram, I said I don't want him. I want either Sarri to stay, or if he leaves, then Allegri should come in. And I remember many people were criticizing me and saying we have a chance to deal with it. This is that. I said I don't care. I don't care about the transfer ban. Just hire Allegri. It's not like the whole team is gonna be young and inexperienced. At least we're gonna have winners in there, like Giroud, Aspilicueta, Kante, and yeah, I knew things were gonna go downhill when Chelsea hired him, because I don't know what Roman was thinking. Like, he knows he himself is a winner, and you're hiring a manager whose only experiences at Derby County in the Championship. Like, come on. And the thing is, Allegri was available. I think he was like the only manager available at that time when we had like the transfer embargo, Eden Hazard departing. I think he was the only manager available, because he left Juventus like the year
Lampard
before.
is worse. Lampard doesn't win any trophy in Chelsea, and the Pele still won Coppa Italia.
Hey, he had Ronaldo.
Oh no! Wait.
Come on,
Allegri wasn't the only manager available at that time. Ancelotti was available too, because he didn't have a job at that time too. With when Hazard departed and all that. So
if there was one thing to give Lampard credit for, he has to be bringing Matt from Derby County alongside him to Chelsea.
Well, the one thing I'll credit him for is bringing in the youth, the youth.
Yeah, that's what.
You know what pissed me off? That most is, yes, I understand Derby County, but you cannot take a team from 6 to 6. I expect him to give me a job in Chelsea. There's a level to Chelsea Football Club as a job, as a man. You gotta have a massive experience. 6 to 6? I don't know. I'm sorry.
I mean,
6 position to 6.
And the thing is, I was kind of sad when he got sacked, but I was like, nah, you know what? At the end of the day, he deserves the sack. And I remember, I remember that Man City post game, earlier in January when we got demolished by that. I remember when he was close to tears, and I remember he was trying to put himself in the same category as Pep Guardiola and Jurgen Klopp. I was like, oh my Lord, are you kidding me?
Oh yes. They were comparing.
I was just laughing.
Bro, what's going on with all these like new managers being compared to Klopp, saying that it took him a while to build Liverpool when damn well he's had ample amount of experience.
The other thing is, during the poor run of form, I remember like rival fans were trying to compare him to Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. I'm like, no, please don't compare.
Yeah, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Yes. All he's at the wheel. Yeah. Nah, bro.
But the stuff that annoyed me during that battle in the form is how people were telling us to calm down and look at how
Fraser, I heard the news. I think apparently, sorry, Stevie. Apparently, Rudiger wants like a 4-year deal with a good wages, so he's demanding 140 to 150. I think something like between the 150 to 200 million, which I believe the club will give it to him. So it's just about demanding, because he's 28. So this is gonna be like his long time contract. So he wants a higher pay and also a long time contract. Well, I believe it's gonna be given to him after the Hero. Everything's gonna be sorted out. He wants to stay though. There's a lot of bad managers this right now.
Yeah, that's true. That's why we couldn't fire the likes of Koeman, to be honest with you. There isn't like a great manager out there.
That's true though.
That's the problem, bro. There's a bunch of scrubs. Like, what you working with, man? Graham Potter.
Why are you beefing Koeman? Why you
No, I don't got beef with the man. I'm just straight up talking facts, man.
Can you actually blame me when? Okay, one thing I will only blame Koeman for is like selling Luis Suarez. That's one thing you should blame him for.
No. Even Luis Suarez said it. This guy has no character. That's what he said. He said this guy has no character. That's what pissed him off. Because this guy.
That's the only thing I would like. I would curse him for. Like,
I didn't get it.
No, bro. If you watch him week in, week out, you would notice like this guy is horrible at management, bro. Like, he has years of experience for no reason.
You know, no one thing. Yeah, it doesn't have in-game management like we expect from like a pair, a club, and all of these tough managers. You know, but like when you're working with someone like Longley, you have like all these young players in your squad. You have to feed on. You have to wait for Ansu Fati. You know, like before he got injured, it was class. So like all of these, like some of them are scrub, like you said. Like where you have like Pjanic, I don't even know why you guys got that guy for like 16
No, money laundering, bro. Money laundering. That's why.
I don't know what happened there, and he doesn't even play in the sport. You have aging players like Busquets. PK is getting old, getting more injuries often now. So,
yeah, but Koeman also has favoritism. That's his biggest problem. It's favoritism because as soon as everyone's fit, all the old cats get a starting lineup position. He's found for the same trap as every other manager. That's the problem with Koeman, bro. That's his biggest problem.
Is the problem. Because for me, for Koeman, right, it's his substitutions, his in-game management, and his favoritism. That's the three worst things about him. And the thing is that, though, he keeps using old players. I just don't get it. Why? These same players are the same people that got us lubricated how many times now? Like 3 times? These old players made us look like shambles every single season. Humiliation keeps using them. I just don't get why managers keep using these old players. I just don't get it. And we have La Masia. He had the second best academy in the world. We can use those players when those players are ready to be used in the first team. That's why we got La Masia. So that's why I trust so much in the young players, because look, Araujo, he came. They bought him last year.
Yeah, from Uruguay, second division.
Yeah, that's why Barcelona needs to start trusting La Masia like they did back then. If they start doing that, we can come back. We can be great again, for sure. No problem.
And here's the thing: I wouldn't be mad if we got some bad results and we just had a bunch of young players.
Yes,
I wouldn't be mad. I would be like, okay, this is a step forward. We're probably going to need to add more experience later on in the future. But this guy, nah, bro. Yeah. This guy will constantly use. If you give him a chance, fully fit team, bro, all the old heads are going to start.
Yeah.
100%.
Just imagine we bought Wijnaldum. He would have used Wijnaldum and De Jong and Busquets. Or use De Jong and Wijnaldum as a double pivot the whole entire season. Just imagine that. No players even coming through. A wasted season there. Wasted. Just imagine.
Yeah, this guy ain't it, bro. I'm telling you, man. How about this? Do you want this guy? We'll give you Koeman, bro, for Thomas Tuchel.
No. Yeah. Thank you very much.
That's a great trade-off, bro. You seem like you guys want him.
No, thank you very much. We're good.
Bro, he has international experience, bro.
I don't care.
Plus, he's from Netherlands.
He's not gonna last 6 months in Chelsea. He's getting sacked.
Come on, bro.
Why is no one even taking Ernesto Valverde? Like, Tottenham need a manager, right?
Nah, Tottenham, bro. Tottenham got rejected by everyone, bro.
No, I thought Fonseca just signed.
Yeah, he's the Tottenham manager.
I'm just making joke with them, like.
Okay.
No, bro. They fired a guy who used to manage Roma, and they hired a guy who used to manage Roma, and who wasn't clearly that successful, and they think they're gonna get somewhere with him.
Amen. Listen, I remember when Di Matteo, I know him as a legendary football player for Chelsea. However, I remember when he came back as a coach in 2012, I was laughing. I'm like, yo, bro, don't do this to yourself, man. Don't kill your legacy. He won the Champions League.
He brought the team home, though. He brought it home.
Yeah, no, but I'm just talking about, think about Roberto Di Matteo that time. He had no experience.
True.
He came in like he was a rookie, man, like as rookie as they came, man, if you remember.
Yeah, I remember.
And he gets shipped out.
But he got shipped out immediately the next season. They let him go, man.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's still better than Frank Homeboy.
That name, man. Anytime I hear that name, man.
He still won the FA Cup, and like you guys won the.
I wasn't supporting Chelsea back then.
EJ, man. EJ, I haven't seen you since this Champions League final, but it's okay, man.
Hey,
It's
okay. I came out of my cave, so like.
It's okay. I was looking. I look north. I look south. I look east. I look west. I say, where is EJ?
I was hiding in the cave because like Mount got our midfield line on the floor. You know, like Kante got us in the mud. So I was hiding my face. You know,
Kante literally destroyed Casemiro, Cruz, and Modric.
Hey,
all I can say is hopefully one day you and I will talk about this game.
Okay, let me say this. I didn't watch. You know, like when I saw the first goal in the first leg.
Yeah.
I watched that game. I was like, oh, okay, we still 1-1. And Benzema, Benzema is gonna do great thing. The second leg came, was 2-0. I'm like, oh no, I'm not watching this stream. Like, and then I saw the picture of Hazard laughing. Then I just unfollowed Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm freaking.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was so mad. I unfollowed the guy.
Smokes.
I'm like, it's not the guy wasn't the guy that made us lost, but like, hey, Chelsea,
I hear you.
They deserve the victory.
You might delve to my man, the black French, the black Mali.
Yeah, but Messi Mount showed the world is still there, you know.
Sorry, say that again.
I said Messi Mount showed the world is there, you know, like
EJ, stop that. I don't want to talk about Messi.
I'm here
I can't believe EJ is the one saying this. So Abdullah is EJ was destroying Messi Mount 2 months ago.
He told me, he said, Elijah, I'm here to take over, you know. I'm like, all right.
EJ was destroying Messi Mount, man. You didn't even want it.
Abdullah, have I ever said anything bad about Messi Mount?
No, he's been calling him Messi Mount for a long time.
I never said
respect Messi Mount.
Yeah, I never said anything.
I've always thought you
badmouth Kovacic. That's when I.
You know the irony about it. England national team played on Sunday. Imagine England getting knocked out of the Euro. Oh my God, that will make my day.
No, but
EJ, but hold on, Abdullah, hold on, EJ, but you know that even if Kovacic was fit, there's no room for Kovacic in that team.
Hey,
let's be fair.
Neil was like playing good, yeah. So I would agree. You know, I said Kante and Jorginho was playing.
Hi. Did you watch EJ? Did you watch Jorginho today?
Oh yeah, the ball was
playing. Oh my goodness.
That should be a goal, definitely. But you know, everyone have their own moment.
Yeah.
I mean, that could have been an assist. Is in my fantasy team, so I was expecting an assist, but is that to this thing? So
you mean the 1-on-1? You mean the 1-on-1?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, but like defender
overall performance.
If it was a winger, that's a goal. If it was a winger, that's a goal.
Yeah. Hey, Blue Eyes, you have to say this though. It's just talking, you know, like there wasn't like no pressure, like no
that's
pressure
true.
on him. He has like time on the ball.
That's what I was going to say. That you read my mind. You read my mind.
Time on the ball, like it's just like a Toni Kroos player too. Like
absolutely.
That's why like when we played against Chelsea, we were baptized. You know, like everyone was like no time on the ball to do anything you want.
No,
like, everyone was
you know ball. There was no time.
Everyone was pressing, exactly. And like you know, like when we have like all these old names there, if there's no hope, like it's not like they're in their young like 25 or 26. I can bet it was like Modric from like 2014. Yeah, I see us winning against Bomb Chelsea.
No, the truth is just the way Mason Mount and for some reason Mason Mount and
I don't think it's about Mason Mount.
No, not about. I'm not saying it's about Mason Mount. I'm saying no. Obviously, Kante was man of the match all through.
Yeah.
Kante is no. I'm just saying Mason Mount because he kept attacking your midfield.
Yeah. That's why. Like,
shut up, Mason Mount, man.
No, it says shout out Mason Mount. Shout out.
Oh yeah, nice. No, yeah. Shout out to Mason Mount for real, man.
He got generational talent, man.
Thank you. Tell them.
He might surpass R9.
Slowly, bro. But yeah, I'm with you.
He's once in a lifetime talent, bro.
Hey,
better
bro,
than Messi, better than
I'm with
Cristiano
you.
Talk about
Ronaldo.
my guy. Talk about my guy. Talk about my guy.
Slow down. But I'm with you. I hear you, my brother. I hear you, man.
Hey, bro,
That's
I
the
mean,
goal.
his ability to beat the press, his close touch, close control.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You see that against English. He can beat the press.
He still has a lot of growing. I think. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And plus,
I'm just waiting for him to do it for England. Like his legend,
Exactly.
his legend couldn't do it. His Francois boy couldn't do it for England.
Let's wait and see.
No. I'm telling you, bro. Mason Mount's gonna surpass Paul Scholes, Lampard.
I hope so.
He's a generational talent, bro. He's more than a generation. He's once in a lifetime talent.
Yeah, but like, hey, shout out to my man, Kai Havertz, though. The Germans did that. Hey,
Oh my goodness,
like
fantastic.
you guys can't forget this. That we have to give credit to Abdullah for recognizing it before anyone. You know, like
Absolutely.
What?
But
German Zidane.
EJ,
German Zidane.
Did you see that pass in the finals?
Edison was bottled it. Edison bottled it. It shouldn't have come out so fast. Like
No, that's
Even
not
though if
the
it doesn't come out,
problem.
Havertz will score the goal. It will score
Thank
that
you.
goal.
it can
First and foremost,
this
The
first
pass,
that
the pass was deadly. The pass was what you call a deadly pass.
but
nah, man.
the control wasn't that good. But because of Edison came out, that's why like you guys think the control was good. Well,
No, but
No. It was It was
What?
also down to Timo Werner, bro. Probably the greatest striker of all time as well. Listen. People misunderstand. No. People misunderstand Timo Werner. He misses those chances to get the guard down for the defenders. So they automatically think, oh, this guy can't finish. We don't have to worry about him. But as soon as he makes those type of runs, he makes space for his teammates.
we shall see at the Euro.
That's
We shall see.
that's high IQ. That's high IQ Timo Werner, bro. High IQ.
Oh,
but what I'm
his
saying,
teammates
though,
could make it.
Will you
what I'm
take
saying,
Barca? Since you're talking about IK, you will take him at Barca, right?
Who?
Timo Werner, you said he has IQ. So I'm saying
no, Timo Werner, EJ, you remember how I was criticizing Timo Werner last season? Nah, he's not going anywhere, man. No.
hey, but like I congratulate Chelsea. But you guys still have to catch 13 though. Like, hey.
No, EJ, you're not understanding what I'm saying. We Chelsea, we're one step at a time.
No, one
step at a time. We're not. I don't even know what you're talking about. 13. I'm surprised we have one.
I mean, I think you guys don't support.
I'm surprised we have one. So let us do our thing slowly. We're growing. We're maturing. Mason Mount right now is operating maybe 60%. He's not there yet. He still has a lot of. I think his final touch is very poor.
Arsenal is starving for one. Why don't you give them one? They're starving for one, you know. Like,
Arsenal is out of the way. You know that conversation that was had last week. Is London still?
I wasn't yet. You know, I was still in my cave. You know?
No, it was on. I saw it online. Anyways, I don't think I saw it online. There was a huge after the Champions League. There was a huge debate online. If London is still, I don't live in London, so those guys that live in London should know. Those folks.
Yeah, I mean, look. For now, you can say it's blue, but like if we have to look at the overall history, I think we have to say London is still red. But like, you know, they didn't win the Champions League yet. And let's be honest, like they were robbed of one final because I don't.
Wait. I disagree with the Rob, bro. Your greatest player ever was on a one-on-one situation, bro. It's not my fault. This man forgot how to finish in the middle of a one-on-one situation, bro. Blame your GOAT Henry, bro. London is blue. I don't want to hear this. London is red.
Listen. What I mean is like, hey, that shouldn't be a red card against Barca. I know you're a Barca fan. That's why you're saying London is red or blue or whatever. You know,
it is though. It's fact.
Okay, do you think the red card for Arsenal when they faced you guys in the final? Do you think that was justified? The guy just kicked the ball, and that was like a red card. You know, that was justified. So like, hey, maybe they could have won the finals. Who knows? They still
played with full team.
All I know is their great player had a one-on-one situation and he couldn't execute, bro.
Hey,
that's not my fault.
Hey, it's football. It happens.
and plus, the greatest player ended up coming to our team, man.
Yeah,
that's when I used to like Arsenal, when they used to be our youth academy.
I mean, yeah, they got through Cesc Fabregas too.
Yeah, great youth academy Arsenal, bro.
I mean, even for Chelsea, they got Giroud, they got William, they got Ashley Cole, whatever.
Ashley Cole, we appreciate you, man.
Bro.
Hey, no. If you look at Ashley Cole right now, you don't even remember he played for us now.
I actually remember because like he was in the invisible team, and you know
he was, man.
They shout about it till today. That's probably the only Champions League they have.
No, and I think best left back ever.
That's a stretch.
Yeah,
Maldini has something to say about that.
No, sorry. In the past 20 years. Sorry.
Not in the Premier League. In
world football. The past 20 years.
Hey,
world football.
So guys,
I would put Marcelo up there, but like it doesn't.
Yeah, true.
I'm gonna be doing the bachelor for the Belgium Russia match for the first two match. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing for Wales.
It's only like that's the only top team playing tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be doing one for the England also to watch along for the England. I'll do that on Sunday. After Sunday, which one do you have on Sunday again? I know there's Croatia,
England and Croatia.
Uh-huh.
Let me check.
That game go bad, though. England, Croatia.
Monday.
No, I'm talking about Sunday.
Abdullah, who are your favorites for the Euros?
France.
Okay.
Abdullah.
I mean,
yeah.
You know,
I'm rooting for lots of countries, but
you said what?
I didn't talk to you. I know you're about to wrap up, but I didn't talk to you about Italy versus.
Oh yeah, speak.
Wait a minute. Let me just say the squad. Like, who's playing on Monday?
On Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
On Monday, Sweden versus Spain.
England, Croatia. That's a game, man.
Austria, North Macedonia, and Netherlands versus Ukraine.
I'm watching that one.
Yeah,
I'm watching that. I'm doing the watch along too. I'm doing the watch along for that game.
Ukraine.
Yeah, I'm doing the watch along for the North Macedonia versus Netherlands. I want to laugh.
No. North Macedonia versus Austria.
Versus Austria. I'll watch it, but I'm not gonna do watch along. I'm gonna do watch along for the last match.
No, I said Netherlands versus Ukraine. Like,
yeah, I'm doing the watch along for that.
Yeah. That's a good watch along. But hey, Italy, I already said what I said. But like Turkey, Kanaholu disappointed me today. But hey, my boy is coming back.
Who? Yeah, who's coming back?
Oh, Kanaholu, the guy from Italy, man.
Oh, Cananoglu.
What about Marco?
He's still injured.
He was injured.
Bro, you guys rate Marco?
Give me your take. Yeah. Give me your take on the Germany versus Turkey.
Yeah, man. Very quickly, I was in and out of the game, but man, for a first game of the tournament, it was actually it was quite interesting. It looked like Turkey was going to successfully pack the bus, like they were trying to get that counter. But Italy they were that immovable object that came with all the...
came out.
Sorry?
I said second half they came out.
Yeah, second half they changed a little bit, but that first half they tried to cage it up. And my goodness, that guy that plays left midfield, man, chai. For Italy.
Left back.
No, not left back. For Italy.
Yeah, that's Spinazzola. Yeah.
No. Somebody Locatelli, man.
It's defensive midfield, not like left midfield.
That guy.
Oh yeah,
now, that's a bad man right there, man.
That was me when I was young.
Sorry?
I said that was me when I was young.
Yo, man, that guy is a bad man.
Are you old now?
I don't think. Sorry?
He said that was him when he was young. I was like, are you old now?
Yeah. I'm like Isaac. We in the restaurant chilling.
Oh man, that guy and Jorginho, man, those guys, the way they control that midfield, they took control of that midfield and opened them up on all angles, man. And then that their number 10 he's not bad.
Lorenzo Insigne.
Insigne, man, yeah, he reminds me of a typical old school 10. typical old school
He's
number
a
10.
very good player, very, very good baller. Very
If
good player.
they were hey, so like no one pay attention to them.
Guy, Napoli, right?
Yeah,
he plays for Napoli,
Yeah, he plays with Toshima. Yeah, I watch his game with Toshima. But you know, international football is a lot different. If you notice, people are a lot more. There's a different kind of.
The one thing I would want to see, like, if Verratti come back, what are the chances of Locatelli still playing? You know,
that's a good point.
Yeah, so
because Verratti is a confirmed starter now,
and you want to see like all these young players come like Bellingham, Locatelli, all this. Mason Mount already came out, so like no need to talk now. Like all of these other young players too, and
that Locatelli guy is a bad boy, man. And you know what I like about him? He knows how to switch. He knows how to switch.
Shout out to Barella too.
Yes, Barella is very good.
Oh wait, can I talk about the game?
Yes, please. Sure.
All right, I would say this: Turkey fell for Italy's trap. They fell for it. You saw Italy was trying to expand the game, and Turkey were pressing the ball like as a team. They would have two people pressing the ball, which would leave more gaps for Italy to create their chances. Not to mention the fact that their wingers were playing inside forwards. So you had Isiam playing as an attacking mid. Spinazzola was getting so much chances. In the first half, they weren't necessarily using the wing in order to expand the game. That's why they were having troubles breaking them down. But as soon as they did that, as soon as they expanded the wing play, and they ended up stretching their defense and their press, and the fact that Turkey weren't organized or pressing right, it created so much problems for them. And shout out to Locatelli and Jorginho, because at times they were playing as the two CDMs. At times you saw Locatelli defending really well and covering space. You saw Jorginho having more time on the ball in order to make those distinct passes and whatnot. And then you also saw, and then what I really enjoyed was the fact that as soon as somebody would get to the flank, they would pass it back straight to Barella or to Jorginho in order to make those crucial passes. Yeah. So for me, listen, Turkey got absolutely slapped because their press wasn't right. The press was just chaotic. It was too chaotic. They were aggressively pressing, creating so much space for Italy to exploit. So for me, like I'm telling you, bro, this was a good performance by Italy. Although this was a good performance, I would like to see what they do with a team that has an organized press, where in which they will press their defenders. So the defenders are going to have to make key. Their defenders are more susceptible to making key mistakes when it comes to pass decisions, and when it comes to a team that has more speed in their attack. That's where this Italian defense is really going to be questioned, because you can't play Spinazzola in more of an attacking position. You can't play both of their fullbacks in attacking position when you're facing up against a team that has a high press, that actually has wingers that can play one-on-one again and dribble past a defender or take a shot.
No, but what you're missing is that. That's why that Italian team, what they try to do is they make you play their game. So it doesn't matter. Like you could come with another, like all the speed you want. Yes, you're going to beat them, but you're just going to have to play their game to beat them. And that's where it becomes very tricky. So that's what you see what happened today with Turkey, like you said. They just got annihilated. They just got blown away, man. Blown away. And sorry, go ahead.
But at the same time, I would say that Turkey didn't give them a challenge when it came to their offensive positioning.
Yeah.
Like there was no they had these guys on the rug, bro. Turkey doesn't have that much quality up top.
No, but remember, some people were giving Turkey some credence past weeks that Turkey is going to be the dark horse, and Turkey is not out of it yet. This is just deduction of points. It's at the end of the day, everybody will count money after tax.
I mean, remember though that Turkey's midfield is basically made out of defensive midfielders, not really because Italy has better all-round midfielders, so they're gonna control the game. So that's why Turkey does not have the midfield to control games at all. They just don't. But Italy do. That's why they won.
Yes, and just to add to that, I think Italy has that midfield that can handle a different format of an opponent. Because go ahead.
If they go against France, right? They're gonna get swept. To be honest.
Against France?
Yes, because look, France, how they play is like they're like a very counter-attacking team. To be honest, right? Italy will play their game. So they better hope. So they better hope that they keep the ball very well. Do not let France get the ball at all. Because if they let France get the ball in a counter-attacking situation, they're done. Because Chiellini and Bonucci ain't about to catch up Mbappe. They're like they ain't about to catch up. They about to get run over. They ain't about to last. They ain't about to last. Trust me, they ain't about to last.
I think like if they face Wales, they face them in their group stage. I think we can see an example of that if they're gonna get swept like a team of France, because like you have faced with the guys of like Dan James and Gary Bale to use their pace to trouble that defense. So we will see if they can handle the defense, because Dan James is really fast.
He is fast, man.
So like, and Gary Bale, he can give you some. He's also fast too, even though he likes to play golf these days. So that would be intriguing to watch. Like, hey, can they handle pace behind? Because like when you have Bonucci and Chiellini, these are like not young players anymore. These are like old players. So you need to test that defense. I trust in Spinazzola, but like in Florenzi, I'm just like, oh, he can do well and he can do bad in Florenzi, So it should be fun to watch like Wales versus Italy. But yeah, I choose Italy as my dark horse anyways. I choose them as my dark horse. So
we'll see.
They're looking.
So guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be doing the watch channel for just the Belgium match. The rest of the match I'm gonna watch it then, and I come and I will analyze.
Hey, Blue Eyes, is Hazard bowling tomorrow?
Is what?
We'll watch it. We'll see tomorrow if Hazard's gonna bowl.
Is Hazard bowling tomorrow?
You know Hazard international. He's still captain now.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna keep his McDaniels in the club.
Hazard plays well with
Belgium.
And I think Hazard, Lukaku. I think his brother is in the team too, right? Torgan.
Yeah, Torgan Hazard.
Yeah. And those guys, man, with KDB. What?
KDB not playing tomorrow. He's injured.
Oh, he's not playing tomorrow.
He has a dead eye.
Like when Rudiger crunched him in this final.
No worries. So guys, peace, everybody, peace.
Peace, guys. Have a good one.
Peace, man. Take care. Take care, bro.
So everybody.
All right.
Peace.
Like the video, guys. Like the video. Subscribe, guys. Like, subscribe, subscribe. Like that video. Peace, everyone. Peace.